I love hitting the go live button and then just taking a nice warm swig of woofy. 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 Tastes strong. Tastes very strong. Maybe too strong. I don't know how to make coffee. It tastes different every evening. I feel like I put in the same amount every day, but it tastes different every day. It's the same coffee. I don't know. I don't know how to make coffee. It's the water table. It's constantly shifting. That's it. That's it. That's how it works. I have suburban well water. I just go into the backyard and just filter the water from the ground. It's very, very good. Very good. Very good. What did we do yesterday? We did a little bit of story stuff. We finally got into whatever the area is north of Sword March, where we got a boat. We got a boat. So we've been sailing around. We helped out Colony Mew. That really is like the majority of what we did yesterday. I think I did like 1 or 2 side quests in the big world, but the rest of it was all just like going through Colony Mew. I think that was the majority of yesterday. We definitely did some exploration. We're in the middle of doing a side quest with a Nopon. It got stranded and we went to pick it up, and we've just been like circumnavigating this island, but this island is huge. And we've just been wandering around that. And not a lot of story stuff. We did clear out. We did get half of a story bit. So we're trying to storm the Agnesian castle, the Agnes castle. And so we're gathering intel on the castle, and we've done half of that. We've gotten half the intel. We're going to get the other half soon. But right now, we're just kind of wandering. We're just kind of aimlessly wandering. We're looking, so this island opened up, or this area opened up, and it's a big water area, so we're riding around on our ship, but there are a bunch of, like, islands. And so we're going from, like, island to island. We're island hopping. Whoa. You know, that right there is a clever way to, like, pop in textures without it looking weird. It's just digital swoosh, and it avoids, like, that weird, you know, poppin' stuff. It's actually kind of clever. The nice thing about this island here is that everything is around our level. Everything is around our level. Let's go get some food. And then we'll warp back over here. Because I think we're just at a... I don't know what it's called, a point. What's up, Don? Happy Tuesday. How you doing, homie? Welcome on in. We're gonna go eat some food, and then we'll keep wandering around.
Better make sure we're well rested.
Because we do likes to be wanderings.
I'll start, shall I?
We do likes to be wanderings. The CP is nice too. The boost in CP is super helpful. Super duper helpful. That's the good stuff that
Where
we
to
want.
from here?
Anything that boosts our class points is the monies. Alright, so where were we? We're northeast of here. We're right over here. Nope, there we are. Second pillar. Maybe the third pillar's in the middle of the island. I didn't think about that. Pillar trace. The toit. That's how you count. Oh, you know what I never noticed? I just see that now. I see the, there's a indicator that says we have food right below the map. You've got the name of the area, then you've got food, the weather, the time. Something says about the collectopaedia. Maybe it's just reminding me that we can turn stuff in for the collectopaedia, but I don't know who to give it to. I don't know who to give it to.
It's looking complete.
Give it to everyone. Wowee, I hope this puts a smile on Nico's face.
We just had to persevere.
Such fascinating ingredients. I knew I could count on you guys. Yeah, you're welcome.
We just had to persevere.
I'll be able to make everyone matching necklaces with these. Oh my god, it's the Sugar Island. They don't stop.
That's all of them.
You'll never see these around here. I'm so excited to try it. I mean, you're welcome for all that. I still don't know who to give this stuff to. Where did... Oh, there's Fiona. She requires... What is that? 8? Iserd gets 2. Who else was 8? Juniper. So they're the ones that are struggling the most, right? That's the idea. Colony, Tao, and Moo are the ones that need the most help. I don't have enough to give all of them stuff. I really... Oh, Ashera's right behind them, though. I wish we got more stuff for Colony Iota. I just don't know how to do it. Oh, we got 500 from all that? Hell yeah. I don't think we get more goods from Colony Iota. Maybe you have to spend them to get them? Maybe I'm just an idiot and we should just spend them?
Weapons out, guys! It's do or die!
Oh, that thing's gonna kill us. Instantly. Okay, bye, Fiona. Dude, did I not block all that? Holy crap. Like, pay attention to me, Pigeon. Pay attention to me. I'm the one you want. Okay, maybe not, but oh god! Just constantly heal me! Why do you all have so much health and I have so little? I'm out of here! Oh my god, this was the worst decision! Why would you all fight that pigeon? It's a god. That thing's insane. It's just a regular enemy, too. That thing is the least cool thing I've ever seen in the history of thing to...
This'll be a challenge. Don't lose focus.
Time to get serious. Here we go.
No, hit it!
This'll be a challenge. Don't lose focus.
None of us plan on losing, right?
Keep your
Oh!
heads or lose them.
I just wanted to punch the cute and adorable fox squirrel thing in the mouth. It was too fast. It was too fast. It's understandable. I just wanted to murder it a little. You know, just kill the cute thing. It's just the little small happy time, you know, murder. No one... This is just too elusive. Stupid Popito. Well, I'm gonna get you. Really like the piano.
I hope we can make use of this.
Hello.
You think you're all that, do you?
What? I'm like 19 levels ahead of you. Why would you fight me? And by 19, I mean 5, but, you know, 19, 5. It's 100% the same number. There's literally no difference between 19 and 5. As someone who does math for a living, 19 and 5 are the same number. What is hurting us so much? All my healers are dead. All my healers are dead. All my healers are dead. How did that happen? Why was fighting those guys so hard? I want vengeance.
But you're in our way.
No letting your guard down.
No love lost.
I want vengeance. I ain't going out like no hunk bitch. I ain't going out like that. What are you doing, Senna? Poop. Poop is funny. Billy, thank you so much for 21 months, homie. I really appreciate that. Oh, Prime Gaming. What better way to waste Amazon's money than on me? Thanks so much, dude. I really appreciate that. How you doing? Welcome on in. Happy
This is something decent.
Happy
right?
Tuesday. I know what day it is. I know what day it is. Sometimes. Sometimes when the mood strikes me. And I'm not wildly hopped up on caffeine. I might be a little hopped up on caffeine. Not really. I've only had 2 sips. What are we fighting now? You? But I hope life's going well. Holidays stressing, but nothing you can't handle. Yeah. The holidays can be very stressful. They can be very stressful. Especially when you work for the post office. Like, that's crazy stress right there. It's hard to make it feel special for everyone. Kids don't understand that. That's the worst part. Like, spouses and stuff like that, they totally get it. Kids are like, bro, why'd you give me Scooby-Doo underwear and not 4,000 video games and Barbie dolls, and I don't know what's popular for kids nowadays. Cabbage Patch Kids, like Care Bears. Do people still like those things? Kids just want shit. Transformers.
We're unstoppable with you around, Senna.
I'm the girl with the car.
Yeah. But I am sure whatever you're doing is more than enough. More than enough. Maybe too much.
Wonder what's inside.
Say, isn't this valuable?
We should take good care of that.
I've always tried to come up with, like, unique ways to try to do exactly that, make people feel special. It's not an easy thing to do. And it definitely adds
You itching to get wrecked?
more stress.
Keep piling on the damage.
Because a lot of the times you feel like you just didn't do enough. And you just feel like people are being polite to you. Genuinely. Anytime someone makes effort towards me, it always makes me happy. So, and I think a lot of people feel that way too. So don't go crazy. I mean, that's easy to say, but don't go crazy.
Teamwork couldn't handle.
Whatever happened to not being careless?
Whatever you end up doing, whatever you end up gotten to do,
Stick to the plan.
I'll draw them.
I'm sure it'll
Very
be great.
attentive of you. Me, Senna. Love to see it.
Leave the enemies to me.
Smooth as always, Noah.
Heal harmony.
I love and hate at the same time, like, getting stuff for people. I stress sometimes that, like, I bought something that feels either not personal enough or too personal. It's always a difficult thing to do.
Hear that, Noah? Land
Oh god, they're gonna get the wrong idea. I was just trying to be nice. Dang, Uni has learned everything. You appreciate this time of year now that you're getting older, now that you've got 2 kids? I can totally understand that. I can totally understand that. Oh, we're right there for... That's perfect. I'm the one that's... Noah's the one that's furthest out, though, from learning Signifier.
want something a bit meatier. Looks like a pretty rare specimen.
Hey, I guess as a parent, you kind of get to see what the holiday meant to you as a kid, and then know what it means to kids because you were one. I'm not a parent. And it shows. Oh! Oh! Until a certain point when my nieces got older, I always wanted to make it because their mom wasn't always able to give them anything. So it was always like a point that I would try to make, that their holidays were like a little bit extra special and that, you know, like family cared about them. I'm sure every parent feels that way about their kid. That's a hard thing to stress over.
They're on us. Orders?
Like, I want to make this special.
More enemies. I'll keep them occupied.
No love lost.
3? I don't know if we could do 3. We're gonna find out. Your kids are still relatively young too, though. They're like a coming into that age of give me 7 iPads and I also want a TV and a cell phone and a PS5 and 4 Xboxes, and I'd like a Switch too. You know, for when I go to school and I'm not home and I can still play video games. In your 20s, you kind of resented the holidays. It feels superficial or commercial or whatever. But now you see it through a different lens. Adults are making magic happen for you over and over again, and now it's your turn to do it. Yeah, exactly. It's definitely easy to lose that perspective when you're not the one doing that, for sure. Abso-freaking-lutely. Not to say that you can't have that perspective without kids, but it certainly goes to show you what your parents went through to things. As a kid, things just happen. You don't get to, it's like a play, right? You only get to see what the actors are doing. You don't get to see what's happening backstage to make everything happen and work perfectly. And so now you just get that perspective of like what your family, what your parents, whatever your primary care providers went through to make these certain times of years, regardless of what it is, to feel special. The above and beyond. Yeah, it was just magic. It just happened, and you go, yeah, like kids don't think about that. No, that's part of like being an adult. No kid realizes the effort a parent goes through to do anything. To wake up in the morning is a miracle. It's a miracle. And kids are just like, what's for breakfast? What's for breakfast? Where are the cartoons? But it's a fun thing to do, too. It's a fun thing to make that magic happen as well. Because the real gift is watching those around you, all those people, get super excited and happy. And you get to revel in that by knowing that that's something that you did to make them happy. That's a special feeling. I should have a talk show, and it should be Everyone is Happy with Cereal. It's the name of the talk show. Everyone is Happy with Cereal. Come for inspiration here. But also to get peeved out with penises. But also there's penises everywhere. Like right behind me all the time there's just a penis. It's called the cereal bowl. We already have the cereal bowl. It's Discord. Actually, it's the cereal bowl. Bowel. You gotta add a U in there. B-O-W-U-L. Bowl. Bowel. Is not how you spell bowel, but it's also not how you spell bowl. What's up, KL Gortrot? How you doing, homie? It's nothing special. It's nothing special. It's just a little something I came up with. Just a little something, something. To make me happy, because I'm the only one that matters. I'm very selfish that way.
Way too
That
soon.
was spectacular. Lance wants something a bit meatier.
A little something from my personal collection. You mean my pubis? Those are mine, and they're not for sharing. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. No, the anus, that's also mine, and not for sharing. I always wanted to have a music group. And me and a buddy, I don't know what we were gonna do. We were probably gonna be rappers. And our first album was going to be Back for the First Time Again. And the second one, and my buddy was not so into this, but I wanted to name it In Through the Out Hole. In through the out hole. In through the out hole. I was like, it's perfect. What else do you need? In through the out hole. But I did like Back Again for the First Time. Or Back for the First Time. I think somebody else did that though, which made us upset. I think Ludacris's first album was something like that, and we were like, "Oh man, he stole our fucking idea, that bitch." We came up with that idea because we're original. We never got an album. We never got an album. It's a shame. Our material was fire. We were amazing. The scary thing is that somewhere on the internet, Back for the First Time Again, in a while, just keep adding to it.
That was over way too soon.
The scary thing is that there's actual music out there that I'm on. That's the scary thing. There's somewhere in this world, people have media that has me performing on it. Somewhere out in the world.
They're on us. Orders? You're dealing with me. Love to see it.
It's a real thing. And it be scared. My fear is that someday someone's gonna dig that shit up somehow, and I'm gonna be like, oh my god, I hate all of you. But also, let's vibe. Oh god, stay away, pigeon. Okay, good. It didn't see us battling the snake.
You look great.
This is a good idea, though. Back for the First Time. This is good. This is a great name. We had some great ideas in those college days. Some great ideas.
Whoa, visitors.
And then we realized we weren't very good at what we were trying to do. And then we realized, because we met people that were good at what they were trying to do, and we realized that we did not possess those talents. And that made us sad. As long as you're having fun, I mean, honestly, yeah. As long as you're having fun, that's really all that matters. Once you start losing that enjoyment, and it starts to become work, and it's no longer fun. It's no longer fun. You gotta love what you do, right? And that's why I'm an accountant. Dude, are you really an accountant? No. No, no one wants to be an accountant. No one wakes up in the morning and goes, oh, thank God I'm an accountant. No, nobody. Nobody. Not even people that are accountants want to be accountants. They wake up in the morning and they're like, oh, God. Oh, God. Bookkeeping. Bookkeeping. Express yourself. Find some groupies. Hit the road with said groupies. Don't play shows. Just hang out backstage with the groupies. But then how do you get the money for the shows? People won't pay you unless you perform. You can't just book. I mean, I guess you could just book venues. You're the one paying money to use the venue. Like, you put a down. You pay to use the venues. It's like renting a barber's chair. You know? Just rent out the venue and be like, alright, we're gonna hang out here. And then you do a sound check. You gotta do a sound check because you need to give the groupies hope. You gotta give the groupies hope that something's gonna happen, right? So you do a sound check. Maybe like perform like half a song, get them kind of excited. You know? It's like foreplay. Get them all excited, but then give them blue balls the whole time. Wait, are we blue balling people? Is that the whole thing that we're doing here? Are we blue balling? The venue's just the place to hang out, right? We need a lot of space for them. Some venues are very small. How many groupies? Like 2 or 3? And are these groupies just friends? Or like our parents? we need a space to hang out with our parents. Hey, look! I just want to hang out with my groupies. My parents. My parents are our #1 supporters. Independent contractors. We have to pay them too? You have to pay the groupies? I don't believe in paying groupies. Groupies are there for free. They're the ones that are supposed to, like, wait. Who are the people that lug all the equipment? Roadies. The roadies. Roadies. Groupies are there for free. I'm not paying a groupie. Groupies are there to be like, oh my God, oh fuck me. Stop doing that! Get the hell out of there! That was horrifying.
Well, we've been found.
Well below minimum. Well, then they're not groupies. They're just employees. That's not fun. I didn't sign up for paying employees. They're supposed to appreciate me. That seems wildly unfair. I thought I was supposed to be the star. I want to pay to hang out with people. That's sad. It's in the contract. But you don't make groupies have a contract. What do you got? No. This is the opposite of what you're supposed to be doing. I'm not giving groupies money. Groupies are supposed to fawn all over you unconditionally for whatever their reasons are. Weird obsessiveness. Alright, I guess we're fighting the big-ass bird now. I didn't take a groupies class, and there's no class that you have to take for groupies. Groupies, just they're like fanatics. Groupies are just like, hey, I'm here because you're here. Okay, bro. And then you can look at a groupie in the eye and go like, go stand over there. And they're like, wait, this is just a wall over there. And you're like, yeah, I know, go stand over there. And the groupie will be like, okay, when can I stop standing over there? And you go, when I tell you. And they go, okay. They're like little puppy dogs. I didn't say you could go use the bathroom. Did I say you could use the bathroom? And they're like, oh my god. No, sir, you did not tell me I could use the bathroom. And you're like, that's right. They at least need insurance? No, they do not get insurance. You are conflating things. Groupies have a 1970s Volkswagen van, and they follow you around wherever you go, like puppy dogs. No booba, weird neckbeard things. Weird neckbeard things. Possibly fedora, not booba, fedora. And they know everything about you without you ever telling them anything. And I mean everything.
Here we go.
Like stalker everything. Like, they know what time you take poopies every day. They know your favorite book that you read, even though you never told anyone. They know it. Fedora, exactly. Is there no, like, Twitch universal emote for Fedora? Let's find out. Here, let's find out. No, that's the wrong one. Oh, Fedo. Fedo is not a thing. Fedo. Hat. Party hat. Hatching chick. Hatch chick. Dude, they don't have like any hats. They have party hat. Fedo. They have hatching chick and party hat, but no fedora. Bad Twitch. Bad Twitch. What about neckbeard? Let's check out neck. Necktie. They have a necktie, but no neck beard. How about beard? How about beard and tie? Beard. Strawberry. Bearded person. Okay, this is getting somewhere. And neck. Necktie. There you go. Bearded person and necktie. Neck beard. Beard neck. Sorry, it's beard neck. Beard neck. We got it. We got it. Bearded person that kind of looks like a lion. That's a bad bearded person. And a necktie. We figured it out. Neckbeard. We got it. Now we just need a fedora. Aha! There he is. Nothing! Stop! Nearer, in pursue! Romance! Meh! He literally ran straight into quicksand. We've gotta help him! No, we don't. We're pretty much knee-deep in this ourselves at this point. I mean, why do we have to help him? He ran into the quicksand of sadness. The sandbar Hulk? What are you talking about? What's sandbar Hulk? I don't see any sandbar. Do we go in the hole? Oh, insertion. There's an underground?
Not a bad move. Show us what you got, Senna.
It's a giant spider. Look at that thing.
Heal harmony.
If I've ever seen gonorrhea, that's gonorrhea. Alright, we'll fight it. You finalized the code for your project, and were you assisted by your group mates? Were you like, bros, here's my final code, what do you think? And they were like, wow, bro, this is amazing. Let me just add a couple of touches to this, and you can totally turn it in. I just want to make sure it's as efficient as possible. Is that something that happened? No, they better not touch it. Oh. I spent my life savings on this. I don't know how code writing works. I just assume you dump money into it and then you win the code wars. That's it, right? Give money, win code wars. That's what I'm thinking anyway.
Glad that's over.
Alright, next. Oh, wait. It's over.
That spider's level 64, which is clearly my level. Oh, hello. Hey, Furball. The spark were you thinking running straight into quicksand? You could have been killed. Man, Nira so embarrassed. But embarrassment not stop Nira. Last time on island. Nira not fail next time. Investigation must continue. Investigation? What are you investigating? Nira after landmark that in risk of ruin completely. Nira want friends to stop Nira in honorable pursuit. Oh, we weren't thinking of that, believe me. Thank you, friends. In middle of island is Faranis. We make next meeting there. Okay, but also there's this huge spider that clearly I have to kill because it's an evil giant spider.
I found something shiny.
Oh god! Abysmal Rakshmi. That sounds good. I like Rakshmi. Please don't kill me. Abysmal Rakshmi. Why? Why? No! Where did the little spiders come from? Rizova. And this is the end of everything. Where the hell did the little ones come from? The fact that we're alive right now impresses me. I'm very impressed. It did take you a while. You might take an L on the quiz tomorrow. That sucks. Oh, because of like how long you've been spending on that and not actually the studying. You fair. You fair. I mean, priorities, right? Priorities. How in the hell are we actually still alive right now? It's gotta be all these buffs. Sexy buffs. In a way, yeah, you could look stuff over, but you're tired and a bit lazy. Fair. I mean, I'm always all those things. I am always all those things. Oh, I see how that ended up happening. I see. They went to the backside of the spider and drew in. I get it. They drew in the bad. Let's see what we can get out of this. Let's see what we can get out of this. So... nice little puff puff. Nice little puff puff. What weapon do you have? Yeah, it seemed like the right choice right there. Perfect. I'm happy with that. Yeah, it was just the spider yesterday that was giving me the hard time. Yeah, I think we've now readjusted all the classes that I have, and I actually feel like my party right now is pretty strong. I think we should be able to. It was just the spider that was giving me issue, but yeah. I bet you we're also only one level. Yesterday we were like 4 or 5 levels below the spider. Now we're just 1 level below it. So yeah, I bet you we wouldn't have much of a problem dealing with it. I mean, to be honest, I don't know. I'm just guessing, but yeah, I think we'd be able to. If I can beat this spider right here, then we can totally beat the other one. You've done well on all the previous quizzes and the lowest one gets dropped. That's nice. I never had a class that did that. Like, all of that, like, grading on a curve seemed to, like, happen after I graduated. I know curve grading's been around for a long time. I'm just saying, like, I just never saw that in action while I was in college. Like, that was not a common practice. Dropping lower grades was definitely around. I don't think I ever had a class that did that. Or at least that I remember a class having that. What's up, General Jack Connors? Welcome on in. Happy Tuesday. How you doing? Ooh, 200? Hell yeah. That 100,000 would have been nice. I'm not gonna kill it here. That's okay. Did some good damage. We should be able to take it down. I just think some of like the grading formulas and approaches changed. It was like right after I graduated. I was just like, this is what happens? But I also think it depends on the major that you're in. Maybe the arts and humanities don't do that so much. I feel like you shouldn't have to do that kind of thing. And I feel like grading on a curve is reflective of the teacher's, like, actually ability to teach well. It's reflective. Right?
Whoa, this is really good.
I've always felt class grades are reflective of not only the students, but also the teacher's ability to relay the information. Same here, but most folks do poorly, but that's my problem. There's also that, right? If folks aren't acclimating and doing well, they need to know that. If you grade someone on a curve, you don't deserve grades, right? That's not how it works. Just because you put in effort doesn't mean you deserve a good grade. You need to have an understanding of the material. And I also think that that's bad because you're now rewarding people for doing poorly. Now, granted, you shouldn't make... we've talked about this before where, like, I don't agree that... I took some classes where the teachers were like, well, this class is extremely hard and you're gonna fail it. Nobody gets an A. And I'm like, that's not how you teach. Like, this is not how you teach. You don't make something so difficult nobody's gonna understand it. That's not how you teach. That's not... I've heard some people like, well, that's a legit... It's not a legitimate teaching strategy. That's not how you teach. You teach to impart knowledge so that that person can apply that in the future to what they're doing. And if you're making the material so difficult to understand and so hard to comprehend, I don't think you're doing your job. I am sure some stuff is difficult. That goes without saying. For sure. But if you're seeing the majority of the people in the class get poor grades on the material, then maybe you're doing something wrong, or everybody's just an idiot. There's that, but... yeah, I don't necessarily agree with some things, the way some teaching is approached. Oh, but we don't have any more... well, we could switch things. We could switch stuff. What is she doing? Stalker. Alright, well that doesn't help. And she already is max low. Everybody's max low exile. Except for Uni. Okay. This is bad. We need... who's Jack? Has everybody learned Strategos? Okay. We need Uni over here on Lost Vanguard. I don't know what you're talking about. Let's see here. That means that... alright, we turned Uni into that. Means someone else needs to be a healer. I really like the signifier. But someone else needs to be like actual healer.
Support you. Got it. I can take care of support.
I could be a strategos. Then you're a stalker. You're a lost vanguard. You're a stalker. You're a strategos. You're a lone exile. Yeah.
We can't leave.
I can't go through. I can't go through everybody that shows up here's bios to vet them. I mean, it's Twitch. It's a social platform where people can pop in and out. As long as you're a decent person while you're in here, I don't care. What can I do? I have nothing here nor there about anybody. We're all just people here enjoying video games, yeah? Well, I mean, once you start going down the path, once you start going down the path, like, have you subscribed to the A24 YouTube channel? Because the more you watch of something, the more they're going to feed that towards you as like a recommended thing. They just, yeah. There's also that. The more you view something, and the more that they see other people view that, that's how they like build the, I mean, you know how that stuff works. The more they're gonna recommend you that kind of thing. Like, alright, I have watched all of the A24 trailers, yeah. Timothy Chalamet, you mean the cannibal one? I don't know. I've seen a bunch of those, like, teeny drama horror movies, and they've all been pretty bad. But I heard that it's at least interesting. So, maybe. I don't know what just happened right there. They're coming right for us. Who? When you finish saving the world. Okay, well then, yeah, I don't know about that one. I've only known about the cannibal one. So we have to go back around again to where we just were. Okay. Got it.
Well, we've been
There's something about Timothy Chalamet that I don't like. What is it? I don't know, and it's probably unfair. Probably completely unfair. You think he's a cool guy? I'm sure he is. I'm sure he is. There's just something that rubs me the wrong way about Timothy Chalamet. I don't know what it is. Areola. A coming-of-age story, it's probably your favorite. I don't mind a good coming-of-age story. I don't mind that. It's kind of like Disney shtick. It's kind of like Disney's shtick. That, what was the Red Panda? Was that like one of the last ones that they did? I really liked Red Panda. That was a good one. I can't think of... What's a good live action coming of age story? Is it his bone structure? His face, you mean? Like the cut of his jib? The Sandlot? Is that really coming of age? I guess it kind of is. I always looked at stuff like The Sandlot and The Goonies as just kind of like a fun kids romp, not so much like a coming of age thing. Maybe. I like The Sandlot. What's up, Teak? How you doing, homie? How was Dragon's Quest today? Rushmore? Yeah. Yeah, coming of age always has that kind of like that realization of something very adult, right? And I guess they kind of have that, you know, like the scary neighbor guy is not, he's just a human being, right? That's kind of like an adult realization kind of thing. James Earl Jones isn't like this freaky monster guy. Oh, you mean Stand By Me. I was kind of thinking Stand By Me. That's the one that I was thinking of. Spent a lot of time running around aimlessly. Need to find some horns. Oh, you nasty. You nasty. You go find them horns. You go find them horns. Is it human horn? We gotta locate that human horn. I love being a flag bearer. Color squad, go! The dumbest class I've ever seen in a video game, and I love it. I'ma wave my flag.
I'd say we were moving in sync, right, Kyle? Hey, shall we deal with your everyday chump?
But yeah, a lot of Stephen King's stuff, like, oh my god, attack, what are you doing? Why are you all standing around? Jesus Christ. Fucking attack it! Yeah, this is broken. It's broken. Combat broke. Combat broke! Combat broke! The game broke! Game broke. Game broke. Game off. Game off.
Here we go.
Rushmore is such an odd movie. You've got like 30-something-year-old adults playing high school kids. It's so weird. Alright, maybe not 30-something, but 20-something. Have we gotten beyond that now? Like, have we moved beyond the, like, we're going to hire adults to play kids? Are we actually, like, hiring kids now to play kids?
They're coming right for us.
It always made me giggle, no. It's always made me giggle when you see like a 30-year-old person and you know they're 30 years old playing like a high school kid. The new Wednesday Addams is 20 years old. They're making a new Addams Family movie? Oh, I died. I aggroed the enemies and then they killed me. That's bad. We might be in trouble here. They made a Wednesday series on Netflix without the Addams Family. It's just Wednesday Addams. This is bad. Who are you attacking? She's at the center of it. Is that a weird thing to do? I feel like that's a weird thing to do. The Addams Family works because of like the family's dichotomy. You know, I never thought that like one of them would ever be like the carrier of anything.
That's how you pull off a win.
Yeah. See if we
You
can
know,
keep this up.
they work because they're a family.
Here we go.
Not because of individuals. That's an interesting choice. I'm not saying it can't be good. I mean, storytelling's storytelling. It seems weird to me. All right. Have you seen any of it, T?
Or we will trample you.
When did it come
You
out?
heard us. Last chance to run.
Never watched Addams Family? Do you have to watch it to get what's going on in Wednesday? Probably not. I find it wild that the Addams Family has stuck around for so long. I mean, they weren't like big cultural icons to begin with. And the fact that they've had like this weird sort of like random resurgences. Like the Raul Julia Addams Family was, I mean, it was great. It's fantastic. The movies are really well done. It's just like they seemingly kind of were like, okay, we're gonna revive this, you know, 1960s TV show. And apparently it's going through like another one. Didn't they just like do like a cartoon or something like that relatively recently for the Addams Family? I had no buffs to share. I don't know why I did that. We need a buff. Okay, here, now everybody have buff. There we go, we shared it. Sharing is caring. It's not good. Yeah. You know, the Addams Family is supposed to be like kind of like the antithesis of what the Modern Family is supposed to be. You know, they're all different, they're quirky, they're unique.
Nothing a bit of teamwork couldn't handle.
You know, they're supposed to be like, but they're still supposed to represent like family values, just in a different way. So I mean, no matter how you like twist that, you can always, yeah, they're counterculture. That's a better way to put it. That's more what I was looking for. They're supposed to be counterculture, but that's always relevant. That's always relevant. That's never not going to be relevant.
Shall we deal with this?
So you can always create something in that regard. There's some sort of like beauty behind that. Yeah, they're supposed to be the weirdos and the outcasts. Yeah, it's their core component. It's about how long it takes to get the song out of your head. Boo 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 boo, snap, snap. Boo 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 boo, snap, snap. The freaky and the spooky, they're all together kooky. The Addams Family. I actually don't know the song. Who knew? Who knew that I didn't actually know the song? I don't know how you could tell that I didn't know it, but I really should be generating stuff, you know, where people are, not where people aren't. But no, I don't think that you would have to watch the movies or the TV show, probably the original TV show, to like understand what's happening in Netflix's series. I doubt it.
I'm getting the hang of this.
That was spectacular.
And I was the MVP. You were all thinking it.
I'm sure it stands on its own. I mean, that's the hallmark of like a well-done TV show, is that you don't need some sort of like prior information to understand what it's about.
Fight with focus. I know.
That would be not a great way to handle things. Oh man, speaking of new stuff and just like segueing into slightly different, did anybody else happen to see the most amazing thing on the internet today? The most amazing thing, and then think, wow, as they were watching it, this is the most amazing thing on the internet? If you don't currently know what I'm talking about, well, let me fill you in. They released a new trailer for, wait for it. They released a new trailer for the hot new vagina. What? No. I didn't read that. I saw a Venn diagram and I thought it said vagina. For the brand new Mario movie. The brand new Mario movie that Illumination Studios and Nintendo, can't forget them, are coming out with, featuring our favorite actor, Jack Black. Well, we still don't know what Chris Pratt's going to be doing in that movie. You know what I noticed in that trailer? Mario has one line. Mario has one line. You know who has all the lines? Elizabeth Banks. Elizabeth Banks has all the lines.
If only you didn't charge
Like,
off on
it's
your own.
all Princess Peach talking, and a little bit of Bowser, and a little bit of Luigi. Chris Pratt, Mario says one thing. Like, one thing the whole time. They're really hiding. They're really hiding. What? Well, yeah. He says the one thing right at the beginning of the trailer when he's about to like fight Donkey Kong, and then he made screaming noises. He said "Wahoo" and "Yoo-hoo" and "Let's go." Oh, that wasn't Elizabeth Banks. Who's Peach then? Whoever Peach is. It sounded like her.
Gotta keep nice
It sounded
and
like
limber.
her. Anya Taylor-Joy? Wow. Yeah, I don't know what that woman sounds like, apparently. I know who she is. Apparently, I have no idea what her voice sounds like. I would have swore that was Elizabeth Banks. I would have swore that it was. I'm not good with voices. Faces, yes. Voices, no. But yeah, Mario only they only had a little bit of like a small amount. All right, so Anya Taylor-Joy was talking 99% of that trailer. They're definitely hiding Chris Pratt's Mario voice. They're definitely doing that.
Getting
They're
dark already.
definitely, without question, hiding it. I think they want to, like, catch people by surprise. They may, like, have an entire trailer where it's just Chris Pratt, but I bet you it's not Chris Pratt just being Chris Pratt. Because I could have swore I heard a tinge of something when he said, "Let's go." Let's go. I think they're doing that intentionally. Which I wouldn't be surprised if they did. Oh, the trailer looked abysmal too. The trailer, all I saw was like fan service. I went on to Reddit to see what people were saying because I don't read YouTube comments, because I guess it doesn't matter which forum you go to. I read the Reddit. I read a little Twitter too, and people were just foaming at the mouth out of all the fan service, and I was like, I mean, yeah, I guess there's fan service, but that doesn't mean it's going to be a good movie, but people are apparently really pumped up over the fan service. I don't think Mario needs an origin story. We all know Mario, and it looks like it's going to have an origin story. How much do you want to bet that we're going to meet Mario's parents? At the beginning of the movie, we're going to meet Mario and Luigi's parents. You thought you caught a whiff of Brooklyn in the first trailer? Didn't catch any in this one? I thought I caught something in this one. It was COVID. I caught COVID from watching it. I think I heard something in it. Well, I mean, if I'm not getting jerked off at the movies, why go? Need a bit of fan service? Wrong fan service. Wrong fan service. Wrong fan service. This isn't hentai or anime. That's the wrong kind of fan service. There's no nep here. You dirty pervert, you. But it looked to me like it's an origin story, which you don't need a fucking origin story for Mario. You don't need that. I have come to loathe origin stories. Every first movie needs to be an origin story because people need to know how these people came to be. Oh, well, Mario isn't really good at jumping, so we're gonna have to teach him how to jump. Oh, Mario doesn't know how to jump. Oh, it looks like it's gonna be horrendous. Everything that I saw there looks like it's gonna be horrendous. That did not inspire confidence. I want a good movie. I just want a well-told, fun, entertaining movie. I don't mind that Chris Pratt's gonna be Mario. That didn't bother me. I saw that and I was like, I don't care. I don't care. I care about, is the movie entertaining? Is it well done? Are there characters that are interesting? Like, Mario is not an interesting character. He's a guy that jumps on things and things die. You know, that's it. There's no... Mario says like 5 things throughout his like entire career. And it's like, wahoo! Let's go! To save the Peach! Like, he doesn't say anything. He's not like an engaging character, so... I don't... You know, in video games, like the Paper Mario games, he doesn't say anything. He has other people speak for him. And then other times, when it's like in the Mario and Luigi saga, he just goes... He doesn't say anything in those either. Like, Mario doesn't really talk that much. None of the characters really talk all that much in the Mario games. They're not narrative-driven games. But that doesn't mean you can't adapt something interesting. I'll hold out my reservations, but I have... That trailer didn't get me excited. I saw a lot of excitement out there, and that's good. People seem to be excited over it. I guess that's good. The question is, are you going to attract people that aren't fans already? I mean, I guess you can't say the entire world knows who Mario is. He's popular. And has been around an extremely long time. You would think most people with an ear to anything video game related would at least know stuff. And that's a big portion of the population, but... I don't know. Is it going to be entertaining to people that like the franchise, but also entertaining to people that could care less about the Mario franchise or have no clue about it? And to me, that's more the important factor, is like, is this appealing to outside of that? Because I've never cared about fan service, and I think that's always what, like, drives the video game movies into the ground, is this necessity to please the fan versus making something well done. That should take first and foremost precedent, rather than going, are the fans gonna like this? Who cares about them? Who cares? Make the movie good, then worry about pleasing the fans. No one cares about them. No one cares about them. Make the movie good. That's the first and foremost thing. Is it entertaining? I don't know. It makes me nervous. It makes me nervous. And with something with so little plot line, I mean, you've got a lot of room to work with, right? Bright colors and some slapstick humor. I mean, it doesn't necessarily have to be like that, though. You look at a movie, and now I know this is Illumination and not Pixar. They're two different studios, but the Pixar brand of movies makes movies that are geared towards everyone. And Mario's fan base is not just kids, it's a lot of adults. So you would think that they're not just going to gear it towards the lowest common denominator, but kind of try to like put something in for everyone. You know, a movie like WALL-E, and I know this is probably unfair, but I guess we should look at Illumination's movies rather than Pixar, but I'm just using animated movies in general, I guess, where you have something that's geared towards everyone. And I don't think that it needs to be just a kids movie with bright colors and slapstick humor. There could be something more to it than that. And like I said, a lot of Mario's fan base is adults, not kids. And that's exactly what I was gonna say, but that's probably what we're gonna end up being. I mean, I'm kind of surprised they didn't turn the Toads. When they saw Toads, Illumination was like, we got this. We know exactly how to do this. We already have Toad. It's the Minions. So, I would say that, it's Despicable Me. The first Despicable Me movie is actually really, really well done. And that's got a little bit of something for everyone in it. It's everything after the first Despicable Me movie where things fall apart. Where you've got just the Minions being slapstick humor. Despicable Me 2 completely misses the target. The first one is, like, genuinely well done. I'm not sure what else Illumination has done outside of Despicable Me. Because sometimes I get them confused with DreamWorks. Because I think some of the animators from Illumination were from DreamWorks Studio. And I think they were like some sort of like offshoot that started up from them. I could be completely wrong and made all that up. I thought I remember reading something like that. I mean, I know Despicable Me isn't the only thing that they've done, but it's the only thing that I can think off of the top of my head. They had to have done something right. Something else. What else? What else has Illumination done? Just so I have a better base of... But yes, you are right, Teak. They did Minions. They did Minions. And so, yes, they do appeal to the lowest common denominator. They did the 2018 Grinch movie. I didn't know that there was a 2018 Grinch movie. What? You're right. So the first thing they did was Despicable Me, which I thought had great appeal to it. And then they did Hop. I don't know what the fuck that is. The Lorax. Lorax was alright. Lorax was alright. Alright. Then Despicable Me 2, then Minions, The Secret Life of Pets. Sing was really well done. I was surprised at how much I enjoyed Sing. Sing was really well done. That's another one of those movies that has adult appeal to it, because it's like adults trying to struggle to find themselves and their place in life. That definitely had, and it had an appeal to kids, and it had an appeal to adults. Despicable Me 3, I didn't even know there was a third one. There was a Grinch 2018 movie. I had no idea. How many times do you need to do the Grinch? Secret Life of Pets 2? Okay, Sing 2. I didn't even know these things happened. Minions: The Rise of Gru. What? Boy, they're really pounding that Despicable Me thing, huh? I guess you go with what's worked. It's wild. Yeah, alright, so like their last, like, since 2017, they've been making stuff, and I didn't even know any of those movies had come out. I guess you milk what you have, right? Gru. The Grinch. I don't think that needed another movie. I don't think that needed another version of a movie, did it? The Grinch. The Grinch Part 19. His heart shrunk again, but wait for it. It'll grow. You're a mean one, Mr. Grinch. Do we need any more than that one? Do we need any more than the original cartoon? I think that's it. I mean, the Jim Carrey one? Gen Z hates the new Grinch movie the same way our generation hates the Ron Howard one. That's fair. I didn't even know there was a new Grinch movie, which means I probably have to watch it. I like the Lorax. That they had Danny DeVito play the Lorax. That one was cute. I mean, it was when they stopped doing the live action Dr. Seuss stuff, I think it got better again. Dr. Seuss should not be live action. It should totally be animated. Absolutely. Whatever made people think that, like, that shit needed... You could still have Mike Myers in it. One Fish, Two Fish, or whatever. The Cat in the Hat. They still could have had Mike Myers. Just, why did that have to be nightmare-inducing? Dr. Seuss is not meant to be nightmare-inducing. I mean... That's why you don't hire... You know, oh god, who's the guy that did the Jack Nicholson Batman movies and loves Johnny Depp? That's why you don't hire him to do your stuff. Tim Burton. Yeah, you don't need Tim Burton doing Dr. Seuss. that's why you don't do that. I don't think he had anything to do with that, but yeah, the animated stuff works fine. You really got... I wonder how bad the Grinch is. It seems like an easy thing to do, right? I mean, what like the 1960s version of the Grinch, the cartoon, that one's pretty perfect the way it is. And it's not like the book is like 400 pages long. You know, it's like 30 pages long with like 4 words on each page. I mean, there's not a lot of material there. He's angry at the Who's. He goes to steal Christmas. Cindy Lou Who touches the Grinch's heart. And then he feels guilt. And then he just like makes the village happy again. And then the Who people are like, yeah, whatever, homie. Simple. It's simple. You don't need... Do you need 2-hour movie of that? Probably. Probably. I feel like that can't be that hard to do. And then Jim Carrey, Ron Howard do something to the movie. I like Jim Carrey. But he doesn't save movies. He couldn't save Sonic. Definitely couldn't save Sonic. And he was kind of nightmare-inducing as the Grinch. Your appreciation for the Ron Howard one has grown over the years. I don't know the last time that I watched that. It's been a long time. I watched it in the theater, and I'm pretty sure I came out of that going, I liked it. I don't think I was like, holy shit, but I think I liked it. I'm afraid to go back to it, though. I'm pretty sure that if I go back and watch that, I'm probably gonna hate it. Christine Baranski is fun to watch. Yep. Someone I've never heard of. Was she Cindy Lou Who? Oh. I have no idea. Christine Baranski. Maybe. Maybe. Let's find out. Christine Oh! Yep. Yep. She was great in Bowfinger. She's best known for Bowfinger. I don't know any of these movies. I guess TV shows. The Good Fight. The Good Wife. I don't know what that is. Mamma Mia? What is this? The Gilded Age? A Bad Mom's Christmas? They made a sequel to Mamma Mia? I don't even know what Mamma Mia is. But I do know her. Yeah, I've seen her plenty. I think she was even on, like, some episodes of, like, Curb Your Enthusiasm. She was on Sybil. I sort of remember. Oh no, I'm thinking Murphy Brown. I was like, did she work at a newspaper? And I was like, no, that's Murphy Brown. No, I don't know what Sybil is. Is that Sybil Shepherd? Did Sybil Shepherd have like a sitcom? Maybe that's it. Welcome to my TV show, Sybil. For Sybil Shepherd. Alright, then I think I have a vague recollection of that. I think I have a very, very vague recollection of that. Isn't that the dream? to get your own TV show where they call you by your name and it's based off of you loosely. Well, I mean, it's called Sybil, but my name is Sybil Johnson in the TV show, so it's actually not my life, but you know, it is totally. I want that. Serial. It's a serial TV show. It has many levels to it. It was pretty much the end game for TV actors. It's a good dream. It's a good dream. It's a good dream. I turned on Netflix the other day to look for something to just kind of watch while I was working, and it was a mistake. And apparently Dennis Quaid has I thought it was a movie. I wasn't gonna watch it, but I just saw Dennis Quaid, and he's on a sitcom on Netflix, and it's the sitcom is about having your in-laws over for Christmas. And I was like, this is a sitcom? This is a very specific sitcom. How do you extend beyond this? I was like, it's just about like having your in-laws over for the holidays? What? 6 seasons of a movie. It's not Community. It's not Community. It's not Community. Are they still doing the movie for Community? I was just surprised to see Dennis Quaid on the sitcom. I guess they gave him a lot of money on Netflix. I was like, this doesn't seem like appropriate material for TV. Netflix doesn't care anymore. They're fucked. They're fucked. They like, you got Stranger Things that came like right before shit hit the fan. And now we have Resident Evil. Now we have Resident Evil. I guess they still have Umbrella Academy. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. And they have, but there's a lot of garbage that they put out, though. And then all the good stuff they cancel. There's a bunch of stuff that they've done where it's just one season, and I was like, I was entertained by that. And it's gone. Oh, there was like the Mike Flanagan stuff. There was the Mike Flanagan stuff. Like the Midnight Mass and House on Haunted Hill. Like, those were really good. Those were like genuinely really good. I don't know if he did Bly Manor. I don't know if that was Flanagan. I think it had some of the same people, but I don't know if that was still Mike Flanagan. But all that was good. Yeah, but The Witcher wasn't good to begin with. It was already rough around the edges. And by the second season, I was like, oh, they're not even trying to follow the books. Yeah, I think I'm done with this. I'll watch the third season, just because I'm curious where they're going. Like, the first season was alright. The second season was not very good. I'm kind of scared about the third season. I'm genuinely kind of scared. And yeah, now they're just like, don't think too hard that The Witcher is now being played by a completely different human being. I'm not even sure I know who Liam Hemsworth is. I know it's Chris Hemsworth's brother, but I'm not sure I even enjoyed it. You enjoyed the second season? Better mix of standalone episodes and an overarching plot. There was a more cohesive plot in season 2, I'll give you that. Season 1 was a goddamn mess. Yeah, season 1 was a goddamn mess. Season 2 was better. No, it was bad. It was bad. Better in its cohesion of storytelling, but I wasn't a big fan. They couldn't give Geralt a different fucking shirt to indicate there had been some passage of time. He kind of always wears the same clothes, though. That's the Witchers. Like, they're very poor, and they just wear the same clothes all the time. Like, okay, here's my going out shirt. It's also my sleeping shirt, and it's also my working shirt. that's what you could afford in ye olde high fantasy times, right? And these are my leather pants that I paid every penny that I have that probably should have gone to food and family, but instead I have leather pants. But now I have leather pants. So, but it's the only pair of pants I got. But they could give the other characters different clothes. I mean, they totally could have given them different clothing. That show is not well made. It's not well made. It's interesting when you create a franchise, and the only people that are really going to care about this franchise, for the most part, are the people that know about the franchise, right? And then you veer far... You take the source material as inspiration, but then you go off and do something completely different. It kind of reminded me... I mean, at least they still kind of stay true to the formula, but at the same time, it kind of reminded me of like when I still haven't seen the TV show Halo, and I don't plan on it, but when I heard that the writers had, one, never played the game franchise, or two, knew anything about the lore about the game, and they just wanted to do their own thing with it, I went, well, that's really fucked up, because really the only people that are going to be watching this are the people that care about it. I'm not saying that they're not going to be the only ones, but they're going to be like the majority of your audience. To give zero fucks about the franchise, but to make something based on that franchise seems really weird. The Witcher isn't that bad. Like, the writers and stuff know the source material, but they're like, fuck the source material at the same time we want to do our own thing. Why not just create something new? Why not just create like a brand new fantasy universe? If you're not going to stick to the source material, why do it? Like, I'm going to take your story, but I'm going to do it my way. All right, that's kind of what people do in the first place, but, considering the trash that is most TV, it's weird that you single out The Witcher for being poor when it's perfectly serviceable. I guess because I'm passionate about it. Yeah, I do say that a lot. It's their own interpretation, and they have every right to do it. I'm just not a fan. I'm just not a fan. It is a weird decision, though. I do find it a weird decision, though. I'm allowed to be a hypocrite. Totally allowed to be a hypocrite. I see flaw in my logic. Rules for me. Oh, wait. Rules for me. No. Rules for thee and not for me. That's how it works. I don't have a good way to defend this logic either. I don't have a good way to defend it. I mean, they're doing their own thing. It does seem odd. It just seems odd. But then again, I mean, the games don't exactly follow along beat for beat with the book either. They kind of do their own thing as well. The games follow along for all like the main story beats, and they don't veer so far off the path that they're not trying to follow along with the book, but they do their own thing. Whereas the TV show just kind of is just like, yeah. You know, the main things that happen with Geralt and Ciri and Yennefer and all, and Triss Marigold and all that, like, the big beats happen in the game, where they're not happening the same way in the TV show. But I guess they're remaking it. they're remaking it. They're remaking it. So they get to do what they want with it, huh? I am trying to find a way to defend my position. And I can't. Damn you, Teak. How dare you throw my words back at me? Damn you. Damn you. Ugh. Worst day ever. I guess I'm getting my comeuppance. I mean, to be fair, they didn't take anything out. They're just completely doing their own thing. Like, Resident Evil 3 still does Resident Evil 3. The Witcher technically, I guess, still does The Witcher. Just in a weirdly unique way. Yeah, I hate it. I hate it. You know what? I understand where you come from, Teak. I understand where you come from. I still like Resident Evil 3, though. I like the original, and I like the remake. I like both of them. I like both of them. I really like the remake. I like the remake a lot. I think I might like the remake better than the original, to be perfectly honest. I think I do. However blasphemous that may be. But I don't have good taste. I clearly don't have good taste. I liked it fine. Liking it has nothing to do with making objective observations about what it is. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. That's fair. I like Henry Cavill. I think all the castings for the people in The Witcher are spot on. I don't like what they did with, I had a different vision for, oh god, what's his name? I'm blanking on it. The Bard. He's a flower. Marigold. Nope, that's Triss. Dandelion. Dandelion. I am not a fan of whatever's happening with him. Yeah. Yeah, Dandelion. I'm not a... I liked him so much better in the game, his representation in the game, than I do on the TV show. I thought he was so much better in the game. The game, he's like actually entertaining. In the TV show, I just want to slap him. I just want to slap him. I find him, I mean, Dandelion is supposed to be the person that like drags Geralt into accidental trouble because he can't keep his dick in his pants. You know? And that kind of happens. It's just... And maybe it's just the actor that I'm not a fan of who plays Dandelion. Maybe that's it. There's just something that just doesn't seem to fit well for my personal taste. He's like the only one that I like was like, I don't like him. I don't like him. Yeah, he was the only casting that I wasn't a fan of. Everyone else I thought like fit fit well. I know that I'm the outlier with that. I know that I am. I know that I am. Most people like Dandelion. Most people like him. I know that I'm like the weird one out now. I just didn't like him. I think I had like I had a different picture of Geralt as well, but Henry Cavill just did a fantastic job. I was like, you got Henry Cavill like fucking Superman? That's not Geralt. Oh, I like him. I was like, no, it is so bad. I like him a lot. Like he is perfect. And when we first met Yennefer, I was like, nah, this ain't, nah, this is bad casting for Yennefer. I like her too. I think she does a fantastic job as well. I was questionable at first, but no, they did a good job with her as well. The kid that plays Ciri, solid. So I mean, those are your three big ones. Those are the ones that, you know, that are gonna have the focus of everything. Yeah, I just wasn't like, Triss is fine. I wish Triss had a bigger role. They kind of just like glance over her, and she definitely has a much bigger role in the books and stuff when it comes to Geralt in his adventures, and they just kind of like gloss over her. They make some interesting choices about stuff. I mean, obviously you don't have time to tell every little detail of things, so there's gonna be differences. But yeah, Dandelion I was not a fan of. I don't like this gentleman. I don't like this gentleman. I don't like this gentleman. I'm interested to see what they do with Season 3. I'm interested in enough. I like The Witcher. It's one of the few high fantasy books that I've actually read, so I feel like I've got some like vested interest to at least see what they do. I won't dismiss Liam Hemsworth before we actually see what Liam Hemsworth can do. That's if they even like renew for a 4th season. I mean, they may not even do it. This 3rd season could be like the last season of everything, and it may just, because we don't know how Netflix operates on such a weird pattern that nothing is really predictable by them, and they're kind of tanking right now, so who knows if there'll even be a 4th season. But I'll give Liam Hemsworth a shot. I guess at the end of the day, even if they're gonna go off the rails, I guess as long as it's entertaining, I don't really care. I guess that's it. I just wasn't a big fan of Season 2. And maybe in large part that's because of how shocked I was. I was aghast. I caught the vapors because they went so far off the rails. I was like, none of this shit happened in the books or the games. Like, what are they doing? And that made me upset. But that's not a reason to get upset. They're just doing something different with the story, right? Maybe I should go back and rewatch it with like that kind of like fresh outlook. And that's thanks to you, Teak. Maybe going back with that like fresh outlook. Maybe I'll rewatch The Witcher before the Season 3 comes out or whatever. Like rewatch all of it. The 4th season is confirmed? I don't know, man. Like fucking Netflix be doing stuff. Who knows if Netflix will even be around for the 4th season? The way that they're like changing things up. No, they'll be around. No, I know that they said they cast them. They could cancel it. They haven't like done any like shooting or anything. They just said that, you know, Liam Hemsworth is gonna, I mean, how many times have movies like confirmed people and then they get fucking stuck in like pre-production shit? I tend not to underestimate Netflix. Fair. If they say they're gonna do something, they're gonna do it. I'm not really sure about Netflix's track record. I just know that they like to cancel things left and right. Even if they've said other shows have said other shows have got like seasons and then canceled them before they started shooting. So we're gonna bring back such and such. Nah, it's canceled. Oh, okay. I don't know. Until things start to actually, like, go into motion. If they go, all right, we're shooting season 4, then I go, yeah, okay, got you. Until then, anything can happen. Shit, man, they could still can it. Look what they can Batgirl, right? They finished that entire movie and they can Batgirl. They're like, yeah, we're not gonna put that on anything. They started as a mail order DVD rental, then practically invented streaming video. Yeah, and now it looks like they're on the way out. Which is kind of sad. They were reliant heavily on other production, which is kind of like forced their hand into producing their own material, which isn't necessarily a bad thing, but like the whole reason for Netflix in the first place was it was this place that had gathered everything from everywhere. So you could go there for movies from Universal and NBC, or I guess that's Universal and Paramount and Sony and Disney and Marvel and all that. It was all there. Fox, HBO, it was all on fucking Netflix, and all that went away. And that hurt them. And so they were forced into doing their own TV shows. And they started out really strong. But then they just started throwing money at everything, and they diluted themselves a lot. By the time the rest of the industry got on board with streaming, they set themselves up to make their own content. Not a bad thing. They've been staying one step ahead of the industry for years. That's incredible. But the industry is caught up at this point, though. The industry is caught up, and they didn't... They actually did surprisingly well making their own content. They actually did surprisingly well. But they're starting... They have stretched themselves extremely thin at this point. And I don't know how they're gonna maintain competing when literally everybody else has a streaming service. Yeah, we'll see what they do next. We'll see what they do next. But their next ideas, I mean, people have been offboarding on Netflix for a long time now, and Netflix is super worried about their subscription base dropping, and it's dropping hard. And that's why they're charging more money and adding subscription plans with commercials, which I don't care that they're adding subscription plans with commercials. That's fine. You can always pay for the subscription plan that doesn't have commercials. Who cares? If that's how they want to, like, boost up their revenue, that's fine with me. I don't care. As long as it doesn't affect their standard plans, I could care less about that, you know? That's fine with me. But constantly not providing or giving a benefit to... It's a dilemma. Good new content. You need a steady stream of good new content. Because they invented the binge, right? They invented the binge. They can't, and they want to go away from the binge model. They said they're going to start dabbling in the weekly releases, but they invented the binge. And that's a hard thing to go away from, because it makes customers that are just around for a brief period for like the shows that they enjoy, and so they're not consistent year-long subscribers. They're binge subscribers, so they subscribe for a month and then they're gone for the rest of the year. So you only get like these bursts, these small bursts of like big income when like the Stranger Things comes out, and then the next month that whole subscription base that like popped on for just that is gone. And so they're trying to find ways to milk the customer, right? And so they've been... I've heard rumors, I don't know how true it is, but at some point they are going to, I believe, start doing the standard TV show release, like once a week kind of thing. I mean, they do that with some of their shows, but those shows are like recorded on a weekly broadcast kind of thing, like the David Letterman stuff that they have on there. Like, that makes sense that, you know, like, hey, he only does this a few times a year, so it's not like they're waiting for him to, like, do all these interviews and, like, lump them together. They've had a couple of those, but those were, like, their talk show stuff. They haven't done it with, like, say, something like Stranger Things or, you know, whatever other shows that they got going on there. They don't compete. They figure out what the next big thing is going to be and work on that. I think you're giving them too much credit. They definitely innovated, for sure. They definitely innovated. I don't know. I don't know what the next big thing is, you know? I look and I think, what's the next big thing? And I see a brick wall. So that's obviously that's not up to me to come up with that. I don't know what the next big thing is. I'm curious what they would do. Yeah, I know. And who would have ever thought that that would have been a thing? Who would have ever thought that would have been a thing? That is big innovation. They saw that the rental industry was dying, and they were like, well, how do we move ahead of this? And they were like, let's go digital. I mean, it's genius. It was a fantastic idea, but you had kind of something in place already. The idea, digital movies existed at that point. There just wasn't a good place that collected everything and did it in the rental sphere. So there was already something there. I don't know. I don't see what's already there that they can kind of manipulate like they did with that. It was a really clever idea. Amazing idea. I'm curious what you go with next. That's a hard thing to think of. I mean, that's why you have millions of dollars and you just go into a boardroom with your think tank, right? And you go, pitch me an idea. You know what the next big idea for Netflix is? Video games. It's video games. I don't think that that's going to drag them out of anything, but that's their next big thing is video games. That's what I think they're going to dabble in. They've been dabbling in that? Yeah, and I think they're going to start pushing that more. I didn't know, but video games is their next thing. Like, they did like their Choose Your Own Adventure TV show thing, but I wouldn't call that a video game. But yeah, I think that's their next big venture is video games. But that's not like, I mean, who knows? Who knows what they're going to do with it? I don't know how they're going to broach it. I don't know how they're going to go about it, but I think they're going to try to pick up where Google left off in some way. I mean, if it's not just to start publishing games that you can play on their service, I think that's it. I think that's a big thing. I think streaming video games is their next foray into things. But that has nothing to do with the video side of things. Like, what are you going to do innovative-wise that comes from that, then? Like, that's a completely separate thing. Like, it might be Netflix, and then there's, like, a video game tab, but eventually that's going to become its own thing, and it'll branch off of that, but I think video games is their next step into something, and I bet you that's where they're dumping a lot of their money right now. But that has nothing to do with the movie entertainment side, the TV entertainment side of stuff. That I don't know what they're gonna do. I think they're kind of stuck between a rock and a hard place, honestly. I don't think that they're hemorrhaging. Well, they did. I mean, they lost millions of customers. They've lost millions of customers since the beginning of the year. Millions. So maybe they did feel like they were hemorrhaging. I don't know what they're going to do. That's why they panicked. Either way, let's play some video games. I got stun locked. There we go. There's our weekly stun lock. So this is the landmark you've been wanting to see. How long have you all been? At least there's nice music. Yes. As friends see, we too late to see Faranis before destroyed by event of annihilation. Is this Piranha special to you? Really? Not all that's extra special. Not so special, but Nira still not want it to vanish off existence. Not sure we can do anything to reverse an annihilation event. This may be the end of its material existence, but it can still live on within you, Nira. Nira not understand. How can Big Piranhas be inside of Little Nira? I don't mean the Piranhas itself, but its memory. You said yourself you didn't want it to vanish, right? How about taking those feelings you have and doing something with them? Meh? Is this what Nira think? Is this romance? I don't quite know if it's the right word for it. Nira understand now. They don't know what romance is. It's a concept they're not familiar with. Much thanks, spectacled friend. Sure. Though investigation of Nira complete, there one more thing Nira want do. And that thing, friend who found signage of Nira. You mean Lotus? Is that name a friend? Would love to meet. Then let me guess. Please to bring Nira to friend. No surprise there. Still, I want to meet up with Lotus. We have to thank her for helping us out after all. That's a good point. We all may as well head back to Colony Mew then. You think in the future Netflix will be as... What word did I say right there? You think in the future Netflix will be as dependent on their streaming service subscribers as they are dependent on their mail-in-order DVD subscribers today? You think they're gonna, like, innovate that hard? They still actually have DVD subscribers. I can't believe that's still a service that they offer.
Here we go.
I mean, I guess it makes sense. Not everybody has a good internet connection, so... Yeah, it's, you know, obviously way smaller than what it was before. But I was actually really surprised to learn that they still had that service. I thought that was something that they ended up shutting down. But it makes sense. It's also kind of sad at the same time because, you know, there's lots of rural places that don't have access to internet, and that's fucking dumb. Those stupid big telecoms that ate all those billions of dollars that were supposed to provide those rural areas with internet access. I guess that's what you get for having no oversight. The Piranha's Hulk was rebooted so that it's up and running again. You can now use the newly arrived Nopon Caravan's rest spot.
Here's a good spot to catch our breath.
Oh, that's nice.
Smarts.
Hey, at least for the foreseeable future, streaming is the way to go. There's not really something that's coming up that's going to replace streaming, and I can't read the future. I don't know what kind of ideas and devices are going to be out there, but for the foreseeable future, streaming is how people are going to get their entertainment content. The problem right now with streaming services is exactly what happened with cable. Netflix innovates, starts streaming services, and everyone's just like, hell yeah, we'll pay to put, because we don't have this product and you have this product, we'll pay to put our product on your streaming service. All right, hell yeah. I don't think that's how it works. But either way, but then everybody was like, we want a piece of that pie. And so now we're seeing all these, everybody has their own streaming service. Everybody has their own streaming service. And the reason why everyone started subscribing to Netflix was because it was like this nice hub, kind of like an all-in-one place for a relatively affordable price. It was that whole idea behind cutting the cable, right? The whole cutting the cable thing. And now that literally everyone has their own streaming service.
Use of this. We should take good care of that.
There's no all-in-one provider anymore, and it's just like cable once
Hope we can
again.
make use of this.
You have to like your bill for stream, like how many streaming services are you subscribed to now, T? I mean, I've got HBO, I've got Netflix, Disney, Hulu. I guess those are kind of like combined together, but then on top of that, there's Shudder, there's Paramount Plus, there's Peacock,
Let me just
there's
fix this.
there's Crunchyroll, right? They have their own thing. What are some of the other big ones? Amazon Prime, movies, whatever they got. Amazon Prime. That might be it for all the big ones. There's, did I say Shudder? Tubi?
Every day's a
But you can
trading
watch
day.
Tubi for free. You don't have to subscribe to Tubi.
Right, what have we got around here?
It's probably it. And there's probably half a dozen others that I'm probably forgetting or I don't know about. But I mean, like, if you're one individual, you could be paying
Let's use this.
upwards of, you know, like 60, 70 bucks a month for that. Oh, yeah, there's the sports streaming networks like NFL and MLB and NHL and all that. There's the sports streaming networks as well. I don't want to forget those because those are big. Those are massive. So there are those as well. Hey, you could be paying for all those packages combined. You could be paying another 70, 80 bucks a month on top. That was the whole point of like kind of like moving away from that. It's just we're kind of like back to square one again. I don't know if there's gonna be some sort of like bubble burst. But man, I think, and I wouldn't be surprised if one of the big reasons why there was such an influx in people subscribing to like places like Netflix and Hulu was in large part it made things convenient. It was a convenience thing. I wouldn't be surprised now if more and more people went back to the old ways and if piracy started to get more popular again. And piracy has never gone away, but it definitely has had its ebbs and flows. I wouldn't be surprised if there was an influx because of all the streaming services now, that if piracy wasn't a much larger concern again.
Right here.
I know a lot of people family share. But not everyone has that luxury to share with friends and family. I would wager probably more often than not, most people don't share.
This is something decent.
That could be completely wrong. I assume like 90% of people are loners.
Here we go.
But yeah, I would not be surprised if piracy was starting to become more popular again. Would not be at all.
Something so valuable here.
How do you check something like that? How do you keep your ear to the pulse on something like that? Maybe that's something we shouldn't talk about, right? That's like Fight Club. First rule of piracy is we don't talk about piracy. Meh? Who this? Hey ho, no need for violence, all right? We aren't your enemies. Tam Tam is expert in Path of Warrior, can easily fend off attackers with martial ways. I'm sure you can, but we're here to help Shil make some register thing. Oh, Tam Tam C. Friends were close to feeling power of secret death move of Tam Tam. Time Stone. Tam Tam C 100 weak points in your defense. Like Mimo, so be careful. Thanks for the advice, mate.
Good to add more names.
I'll kill you, Tam Tam. Esteemed friend have become subject of much fervent gossip among caravans. Hearsay tell of incredible exploits like smashing of colony flame clock and making work old broke Feronis. His big lesson for Tam Tam, namely, not to judge book by cover. Alright, what are you selling? What kind of garbage do you got? Low. Boosts accuracy by 4% each time an enemy evades an attack. If we were missing, that would be like if you were fighting a higher level enemy than you. That could be helpful. Reduce damage taken by 20% while performing arts. Boost evasion by 20% while moving. I have to run to dodge attacks? No. Boost evasion by... Right. Boost damage dealt by 50% per enemy defeated to a maximum of 250. Well, if you're fighting groups of enemies, I guess that's helpful.
I see some relations have changed.
Alright. What do we got going on here? So, there've got to be some other places where we can fall down. So that we can get into some of these underground. So there was this one. I think that's where we fell down initially. Right? That's gotta be it, right? So what else we got around? Oh, there's a... Oh, but that's probably below. Yeah. So let's look for spots that we can go down. Alright, let's go clockwise. Yeah, I don't know about, like, streaming bubbles bursting. But when you oversaturate the market, isn't that usually what happens? And I feel like maybe we're not quite there yet. But it's getting there. It's getting there. Okay. Is that... No, this looks unique. Alright, let's drop down. There's a cave over here. Let's check it out.
Smarts.
Oh, you know what we should be doing? We should go back and get, Hold on, before we do this. Let's get food. Let's get food. We could just warp back to where the Feronis is and then go back over there. This drop down here might kind of like, it might, there's that cave path that might like curve down and in, and then we can grab the container down below.
Better make sure we're well rested.
I want to talk. Didn't mean to do it. How many anime streaming services are there? I know that there's Crunchyroll, and there was another one that I remember. I think it's on my iPad here. I subscribe. VRV? Is that it? VRV? VRV combined like a bunch of things together. I don't know why I subscribed to that. I did it for like a month or something like that to watch a show. I don't know. Maybe that was like Yu Yu Hakusho or something like that. I don't remember. No, we have to go this way. And I want to go Here. No. There we go. I mean, I know of Crunchyroll, but that's real. There's got to be like another big one out there, right? Something that competes with that, or is Crunchyroll just like God? Like it encapsulates like everything at this point right now, right? Like if you're gonna have anime in the States, you go to Crunchyroll. Wait, which one? Am I going to this one? This is the one? I'm gonna go with yes. I think this was
Here we
it.
go. That smarts. Fight with focus.
I'll practice that.
No love lost.
You gotta wonder if, like, Japanese animation studios
No love lost. Kill harmony. Power.
I don't know how big the American viewing market is for anime. It's got some meat to it. But something coming directly out of Japan.
Dude, all right here.
Like circumventing shit. You don't see that often though. Shit, you don't see that ever. And that would be, I guess, a lot. Oh. Okay. Let's just keep looking around here for now. We'll drop down there in a minute. It looks like that's the only way. It looks like that's a big-ass bird. It looks like a big-ass bird. I definitely can't fight.
Whoa, visitors. Gotta face me.
You're a light.
I was thinking of, like, how, you know, every company just kind of wants to claim their own profits. That it's surprising, one, there's not like a Sony streaming service yet, or at least one that I know of yet.
The heat is on. We can do this.
Like, why there isn't like
Don't
a
think this is the
Japanese service that provides directly to the American populace. I know that would be a lot on their end, and that's not what they're looking to do, but that's like revenue. But I guess that's why some company like Crunchyroll exists, but
Here we go.
because they probably work firsthand, and I'm just curious. Alright, yeah, there is something right here. There is something right here. I guess we'll go here first. I don't know, I have lots of thoughts, maybe with not a lot of...
Oh, got a rare dude all right here.
knowledge of the subject matter. Okay, that's fine.
That smarts.
Where are we here? I mean, there have to be big streaming services for the Japan market as far as like anime is concerned. Why they just don't expand that
This is something decent, right?
into like international markets. I guess kind of what I'm trying to think of. Alright, so we got that, but there's... But I'm not connected there. We have to... Alright, we're done here. That's what we went there for, was that right there. Then we'll go back up and we'll drop down to where the big bird dude was and hopefully, you know, not get died. It's this one. But the point being is that then you'd be, like, the Japanese services would be ending up cutting out a market share. I don't know. Maybe it's a bad idea. I was just thinking, you know, circumnavigating certain things. I don't know too much about, like, international streaming services. I for some reason have this, like, and it's probably because of limited viewpoint that Netflix and Hulu are kind of like these, like, huge things. Like, I know Netflix is, like, an international thing. Like, it's got its hand in, like, every fucking country. Well, a lot of them. A lot of them. Oh, I thought there was going to be a surprise there. Candy surprise. And I don't know what other countries have as far as, like, streaming services. Like, you gotta think, I mean, like, is there... I mean, there's Canadian Netflix. There's Australian Netflix. There's UK Netflix.
Wonder what's inside.
But other countries
Is this like a rare thing?
certainly produce, like, NBC isn't in every country, you know, the CBS isn't, that the other places have stations that produce content for their country. You have to have services, right? Which makes me think, you know, like, I don't know. I don't know where these thoughts are going. I have no idea where these thoughts are going. No idea. Not where I thought.
Looks like a pretty rare thing.
Oh, good. Why does the bird have abs?
You're a lifesaver.
Oh god. Why am I being targeted? I am here to heal. Okay. Don't heal the healer. Yeah, it's bad, and I can't heal. Ow. Okay, but where's my injured friends? Oh, they're all in mutant form. Okay, well, when you guys get out of mutant form, I'll heal you. Okay? I'm ready for it. There we go. See? I hit you with the heels.
On your feet now, Uni.
You're right. You're healing me now.
Feel the power.
Yeah.
Ain't no help. Ain't no help in any of this. Fool ran away.
On your feet, Senna. Too early to throw in the towel.
Oh, I'm dead now.
Sorry.
This bird's a god?
I have my epic scream.
This bird's a god?
Did I read things wrong? Tyler, you can't fall here.
I'm just waving my flag. I got you, bro.
You guys ready for this? I've been waiting for you to say that.
Where you going?
Time to get cracking.
What? What? What?
Brute force is my jam.
I like brute force. Why did that fight just end? Were they like, yeah, no more fight for you. You've done bad enough. What happened there? I honestly have no idea what just happened there. That was so weird. The fight literally just ended. I didn't do anything to stop it from ending. It's so strange. Wait, is somebody actually with Lost Vanguard right now? Is Uni? Is that it? Uni has Lost Vanguard. She's the only one that knows it, I think. Yeah. Alright. Who else is learning something? Nobody. The only other... So we've got Lost Vanguard, we've got Full Metal Jaguar, and we have Ethel. Am I the only one that knows Ethel's thing? Damn. Who's getting closer? So it looks like it's gonna learn it. It's nice when you have multiple people. Does everyone... I think we might get rid of... Everyone knows the signifier class, right? Yeah, alright. I guess we're getting rid of her. We're gonna throw in...
And let's make a difference.
We're gonna throw in you. It's less healing? But... Yeah, we can't fight that thing. That's level 72. It's less healing, but more defense? So now I'm the buffer? I don't feel comfortable doing that. I'm switching to Mia. We'll let the computer handle it. The computer will definitely do a better job than I will. There's no question. Serial dumb. Big dumb. Dum dum. Yes, yes, dum dum.
That sound.
Yeah, that sound.
Not to worry. Just stick
Oh no.
to the plan.
I can handle being an attacker. I forgot how to attack. I've been doing defense for so long. I don't know how this class works. What class am I? Oh, Juniper's class. Okay, that wasn't good. I haven't been this attack class yet. I'll just let the computer handle healing. It seems like the right way to do stuff. No, I'm not good at, I'm not good at the healing. It's fun to do it for a little while, but I'm definitely not good at it. I would certainly rather be an attacking class. Just let the computer handle that business.
Oh, got a rare doodah right here.
It seems like the right decision. It seems like the smart and right decision. It's cool that there was a Faranis here. I was wondering where we were going to find it. There's usually 2 in every region. And I think that's the only one we've found so far, which... There wasn't like one back over here. Which means there's probably going to be one somewhere else. Maybe? I love how we've discovered stuff. It's great. Done some great sailing in me boat. Boat sails. I think the castle might be over. No? It said I couldn't get any closer. Maybe the castle is over in that direction. Which is why I couldn't, like, sail up there? I'm not sure. I think we were, like, limited in how far we could go. I think there's got to be a piranha somewhere else as well. Alright. We're not concerned about that right now. Got all that to explore over there. What the hell is this? Point of interest. Oh, right. There was stuff seemingly up top? I don't think I need to really go back down into here. What else did we miss over here? If anything, it looks like there is a path we can take to the right here. That looks like a wall. Am I going up it? No, that is a wall. You cannot go up wall. I thought it was just like a really steep hill. No, that is... I mean, technically, yeah, it's a 90-degree hill. I don't think we're going up that. Well, Serial, you're right. It is a really steep hill. I know, I'm always right. I'm amazing at being right. People are always like, wow, you're right. And I'm like, I know, it's cool. Again, so smart. So smart. Isn't it great to be as smart as me?
We've been spotted.
The answer is yes. It's always yes. Alright, I do like Fiona's class. I enjoy how... Oh my god, let me walk around to the backside. I enjoy the buffing. It's a nice support class. For having 2 healers, having one, like, strict healer, and then having one that can do some healing and buff seems really cool. I like that. Big fan, very big fan. You know what I never did yesterday, and I'm realizing this right now? Is I kept telling myself that I wanted to look at Asher's other abilities with my... while I was using Noah, and I never did that. Never looked at any of the other abilities.
I've got it all covered, just you watch.
So, obviously I'm a genius. Clearly and obvious. Genius, sorry, I used topple way too soon there. Whoops. Whoops. It's too late now. We're not using the class, but would have liked to have
Charge off on your own.
seen if there was anything useful there. Alright, big ass bird. And this just leads. Oh, there is something over there. Up top? Yeah. Yeah, there is up top we have not been to. Which I think extends into this shit over here to the left of us. But that may have to do with, like, the middle area where the Piranhas is, and maybe trying to find our way up. Now let's grab some ether. We spent a bunch earlier. Are we near the middle? Where are we? No, but we are near this, like, whole structure thing. I don't know how we're supposed to get up there. Or is that over here? Yeah, I don't know how we get up there. Whole big... I think this is kind of... We swam around it there. I thought at some point we were gonna find some sort of, it's weird looking. There's just a lot of sand flowing down. It's a sandfall. I thought at some point we were gonna find... I don't know. Like a place to climb up, I guess? You know, like some vines or something, and we never did. Which means one of two things. One being there's a place below somewhere that has a vine that we climb up. Or two... Yeah, I'm stumped. I don't know what two is. I mean, we got a boat. Maybe we'll get something that can fly. Or we'd like zip line across from somewhere. Maybe there's like another peak that we go to that'll get us over there. Alright, let's go back over here. We'll keep looking. Spreading out from the center east. I don't think I've gone up this way before. Let's go up here first.
We can go up this way.
Yes, we can. We can go down this way. I don't know why.
Whoa, got a rare dude all right here.
Is this like the wall? No, 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 no! If you have enough time, you can stop the slide and go back up, which is nice, but whoops. Just slightly not enough time there. Just slightly not enough. We were so close.
Don't mind if I do.
Alright, but that just led us to right here, so... not a whole lot going on. We can't fight that snake. No way. No way! Wait, did that say someone's class was... Tyon? Alright. Do we have another attacker available? Nope, but he could be a banner lord or a thaumaturge. We need 3 healers. What was Xeon's class? Guardian Commander. Oh, snap! Look at us dance! Oh!
Yeah! Putting on nectar to the max!
Michael, dude! Thanks so much for that raid, homie. I really appreciate that. How you doing? How's life treating you? How was the rest of Pokemon? I don't know if you switched games after that, but how was the rest of Pokemon? Are you world champion now? Or region champion? I don't know how that works. But I hope you had a lovely stream. Thank you so much for bringing your people over to my people. I really appreciate that, homie. I hope things went well for you tonight. I hope you're champion. You won the world with all your Pokemons. Did you have fun with the game? How'd you like it? Did you run into any big issues? I have so many questions. Well, come on in, everyone. I hope you all had a fun time hanging out with Michael Dude. I'm Serial Killer, and we're here playing Xenoblade Chronicles 3. You went from one JRPG about collecting Pokemon to another JRPG about collecting people. We don't collect people. We sort of collect people. We collect their spirit. Ooh, no, we don't do that either. But we do murder a lot of cute things. That's nice. You don't get to murder in Pokemon or eat the things that you murder, but we get to do that in this game. We get to slaughter cute, adorable creatures and then consume their gooey, creamy flesh. Yum. Yum. I am now champion. I believe it. I believe it. I believe it. I hope you had fun with, oh, dude, I didn't even thank you for subscribing to me for 19 months. Like, you rated, and then it was like instant more noise in my brain. Thank you so much for subscribing for 19 months, dude. That's a long time to be subscribed to me. That really is. I genuinely appreciate that. That's over a year and a half, which is crazy. It's crazy. It's crazy. It's crazy. But I appreciate it. Thank you. Is the new Pokemon game everything you wanted it to be? You deserve it? No. 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 I don't believe that for a second. But I'll take it. But I don't believe it. But how is the new Pokemon? Is it everything you wanted it to be? I've heard lots of people say lots of negative things about it. I've even said negative things about it. I will give a brief description on my feelings of the Pokemons. And that's when you see a product come out, and we've seen a lot of this over the past few years, where it looks like things just need a little bit more time to bake in the oven but publishers are more willing to serve us incomplete products, it's scary because we're the consumer and we shouldn't accept incomplete products. And the Pokemon fan base, regardless of what gets thrown down, they're garbage disposals. And people are willing to just, gimme. They don't give a fuck. They're just like, I want to collect cute, adorable things. And that's the biggest thing I've heard from people that I've talked to about the new Pokemon game, is that they're like, yeah, the game crashes all the time, but I don't really care because I get to have my Pokemon. And I'm like, but that's not a good thing. And we have come to expect this certain level of quality from Nintendo. And I know Pokemon's not just Nintendo, but it kind of is. It's their largest flagship franchise by far. And even though I'm not a Pokemon player myself, I expect more. And I don't like the fact that something can be released when it's clearly not done yet. That game certainly needs just a little bit more TLC, just on nothing more than just the game running properly. That's really all that I'm talking about. Whether you want to talk about mechanics or graphics, that's something completely different. That tends to be a personal preference of things. I'm more talking about the mechanics behind it that are making it run. And when you see stuff like that, makes me upset because I don't want to see that trickle over into Nintendo's other lines. Whether it be Zelda or Mario or Metroid or whatever what have you, Smash, Mario Kart. I don't want to see that lackadaisical approach trickle over there. I don't want to see that. And when 10 million fucking people buy a broken game, that makes me scared. As a fan of action games, it's painful playing at 15 frames per second. And then you have a game like Xenoblade Chronicles 3 that runs smoothly. And you go, how is a game like Pokemon not performing as well, technically? It's just very surprising. It just needed more time to bake. It needed more time to bake. And I don't know if the product was rushed out. I know that I learned this years ago, that they set a date for merchandising. And the video game is kind of strapped into an end-all be-all date. Like, the merchandising needs to come out with the video game because that's what they're pushing. And they don't want to push all that back. So they're like, whether the game is in the right position or not, it's getting released. And that's a scary thing, because they're not just beholden to, like, the video game. They're beholden to everything that goes along with it outside of it. And that's not a great way to do it. You can clearly see that it just needed more time. Everything that I've heard from people, like game-wise, is that it's a lot of fun. It just doesn't run great. And that's a shame, because the game should run great. The game should run, especially for your flagship enterprise. This isn't like one of the, like, offshoots of Pokemon. This is a mainline series game. I would be more willing to be like, well, yeah, Arceus doesn't run as great, but, you know, it's not their main line. You know, they'll put more love and care into that. And then you see how rough Arceus was around its edges. Then you see this one not playing super great. It just scares me. It just scares me, and I don't want to see that stuff trickle down. That's my spiel on that. That's just my spiel on that. But I know Pokemon fans, they just want to collect their cute creatures. That's what the majority of the people that play the game are there for. They want to run around, they want to collect their cute Pokemon, and they want to be like, this is my favorite, and I just want to love it and feed it cheese. And I respect that. It's just, the consumer base seems really dumb. That's not meant to be mean. That's not meant to be mean. It's just, maybe dumb is it? Rabid? Rabid? Rabid is a better term? Rabid? They're just really, really rabid. We need something else for Tyon here. I don't know what to turn him into. I don't know what to do. We don't have another attacking class for him. We just have healing classes. And I need an attacking class. So if you're like, what the hell? Why are you just sitting in this menu, Serial? So there are 3 classes in this game. There's a healing class, which is the green. I can't tell which ones are green. There's an attacking class, which is red, and then there's like the defensive tank class, which is blue. And you want to like balance your party around kind of having 2 of each. You have 6 members in your party and a 7th like extra one that you can use, that you can switch in and out. I guess 7 party members. And right now, so the max for most of our classes right now is 10, which is why that number's there. And we've maxed the class that we currently are, which is this archer class, which was an attacking class, and I don't have any other attacking classes which aren't maxed out, which means we have to like throw in another healing class, which lowers your damage. And I don't want to lower my damage because we're fighting a bunch of enemies right now, which are extremely high level. I don't really know what to do here. Oh, God. All right, support class for healing. There we go. Go for it. I don't care. Let's just go for it. Who cares? You just sat in the menu staring. That's what us gamers do. We love to stare at menus. This game doesn't really require too much menu staring. I am sure when you're trying to like really optimize your party, which I haven't been doing at all. I've just been like rolling around with doing whatever the fuck I want. And for the most part, it's been really good. When you're in a big open world JRPG like this, it's really easy to level beyond everything around you. And I've just been like wandering around, slowly doing story bits, but mainly just exploring the world and doing side quests and stuff. 90% of what we've done in this game is just aimlessly wander around. And so I may or may not be way over leveled. And to top it all off, you gain experience through combat, but you also gain experience by doing side quests and stuff. That side quest experience is not directly applied to your characters. If you want the side quest experience, what you have to end up doing is you have to go to a rest spot, and then you can add on that extra experience. I think at this point, we could probably add like another 10 or 11 levels to our characters. So I am currently on level 63. 63, and most of the enemies around here are right about that level. Oh, die, cute creature!
Horse is my jam. Glad you got our back, Senna.
No! No, come back! I want to murder you! Let me murder. Throw a rock at it or something. Ugh!
Hey,
Hit it with a rock! Oh, shit! You missed! Ah! Stupid, adorable monster. I was talking about, the levels and stuff like that. So I could be like way, way, way higher. The problem with over leveling is that, like I was saying prior, you get class points for fighting. If you over level, you get diminishing returns on your class points. So a lot of the game, I've been not really getting a lot of class points because most of where we're going is mainly because I've been grinding this whole game. So a lot of my classes aren't exactly leveling in a fun way. This game is massive. Like, huge, massive. Huge. 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 I've just been wandering most of the, oh my, what the fuck? And then stuff like that happens. It's just mainly been me wandering around exploring. Alright, let's fight giant fish that can't keep its mouth
Here we
closed.
go, guys.
Alright,
Acknowledged.
die
Human
fish.
combat.
We can totally beat huge fish that I can't see. Can we zoom out the camera even more? Not enough though. Not enough. Alright. We're not allowed to see what we're attacking here. I'm sorry. Yeah, look, you can see big flying fish. Why does a fish fly? It's an excellent question. I don't have an answer to that. Maybe all fish can fly, and we don't know that they can because they like to spend all their time in the water. But maybe, like, the real power of fish is flight. Oh, no. Yeah, go. Yeah, there you go. And Squirrel just started up combat. So we've got a new friend with the giant murder fish. I'm gonna die. What's hitting me? Alright, we need to go heal. Let's go hang out with our friends. Okay, all the healing's gone, and I died. I'm alive! I'm gonna just hang out over here. Okay, I died. I don't know. Its AoE is too big. It's too big. Hey, alright, we got some health now. Clearly no way we can fail. They're fighting in a hole, as they should be. It's like lazily turning around. You all can't do anything about that. Knock it down! Someone topple! Someone topple! Someone topple! No one's gonna topple? You're all lazy. Oh wait, okay, fine. We'll just turn into giant robot friends. I won! I beat giant flying fish. Easy! I only died 6 times. It's not my fault. It was a giant flying fish. What do you expect that's going to happen when you fight a huge flying fish? Like high fives? Wet high fives? Yeah, right. Where have we been here? We been down this way? Oh, we have. This is one of the pillars. Right. Well, the island said that there was another pillar somewhere here. It's like 3 pillar islands, so there's another pillar somewhere. We don't know where it is. There is a spot on the island I am not quite sure how we get up to yet. And it makes me angry. Because I would like to get to that. Ooh. Alright, sand pit. There's 2 sand pits over here. We have a... What level are you? You menace 63?
Right, guys, let's give it some.
We could totally get this one. I'm gonna go over. Not into the sand pit though. I'm just gonna walk over here. This seems like a safe spot to be at, right? No way can I take damage over here. obviously fine. I don't know if we can fall down there. So some of these like quicksand traps you can fall into and you get sucked underground. Getting sucked underground, that's great. That's great. Everyone loves to be underground. Sucked underground. If you don't enjoy being sucked underground, I mean, you're missing out on the best part of life, I think. I can't tell if that hit me or not. We're not applying any of the status debuffs onto it I thought we were going to be. One of our classes right now just applies random buffs to us. It's freaking great. It's very exciting. Are you attacking? Keep getting out of range with the fish. I don't know which hole I want to go to. There's two holes. How do you decide which hole when there's two holes? And they're both so inviting. One's a bit bigger than the other, though. I wonder if that means anything. Is that a good indicator? Which hole do we go in? The big hole or the small hole? It's one of life's biggest questions. Like, how do you make that decision? I feel like it's a very important question. Right, these are the kinds of questions that, like, Socrates and Plato and Aristotle pondered over. They're all the same person, right? Oh, okay. Well, that hole did not lead to a secret underground domicile, which I had previously totally hoped for secretly in the darkest reaches of mine own heart. I mean, happy. Doesn't look like there's anything over there, so alright, yeah, let's wander down ye old hole. Hole wander.
Is this like a rare thing?
Here, what do we got over here? It's always exciting to fall down new holes. I guess I'm happy that we went down the smaller one rather than the large one. I guess.
They found it.
There we go. Camera was not being very receptive to this. But it's like a skill. Shooting the ground is a skill. I don't like shooting the ground. I don't know how I feel about this archer class.
Shall we deal with this?
I have conflicting feelings towards it. What I can say is, I love the music. I've been playing this game for well over 100 hours at this point, and one thing that hasn't worn out is the amazing music. There's like a variety of different tunes. Not every combat situation has the same music. Depending on the enemies you're fighting, the music changes, which is really cool. What's up, Smoke? How you doing, homie? So it's kept things relatively fresh. Some areas also change up the music, which is also cool. There have been some very nice jams. How is Tuesday treating you, Smoke? You living the life? You eating any pastrami? If you're not eating pastrami. But is it better than liquid swords? I mean, that's just unfair to everyone. That's just unfair to everyone. I got your back, so you best to watch your front.
An ether channel.
Where? Oh, right there. Hello.
They caught a whiff of us.
Oh god, bats! I think the fourth chamber yeah, it's probably fourth chamber's the one with like Ghostface and Kill a Priest and all that, right? Mysteries of Shadow Boxing is really good. That's the meth track. Well, one of the tracks meth is on that one. Special technique. Meth kills that track. Meth kills that track. But I like fourth chamber. I'm a huge Kill a Priest fan. That whole album from front to back is just, it's filled with classics. Filled with classics. Cold World. I may be a little more partial to the remix of Cold World, because, you know, D'Angelo. But the original's pretty solid. Oh, man. Yeah, Liquid Swords is a banger, but this is video game music. Video game music is trash compared to real music. Yes, I said real music. You'd argue it's the best, like, Wu-Tang solo album? That's hard. That's hard. I love Tikal. Only Built for Cuban Links. Iron Man. Oh, man. Uncontrolled Substance. I love Uncontrolled Substance. Oh god, what's Mastakilla's first album called? That one's fucking fantastic too. The one that came out in like 2004? No, it was earlier. It was like 2003. No Said Date. Yeah, No Said Date. Damn, that album kills. Oh, that was some of the best RZA production we had in fucking years. Yeah, No Said Date is just on point, and it matches Mastakilla so well. Like the more kind of minimalist approach that those tracks have with their beats. Oh, I think RZA and Mathematics both did production on that. And oh my god, man. Yeah, that album's just wonderful. A lot of the Wu solo albums are good, but mainly it's like their first albums. Like every like Wu first album is pretty much great. You God. Okay, not Bobby Digital though.
Is this like a rare thing?
That's horrible. Bobby Digital is genuinely horrible, but what's the one, the Prince, not Prince Rakim, but Not Prince Rakeem. He's got one. It's got the blue cover. It's got grits. That's my jam. Grits. We'll have grits for dinner. That's my jam. It's like The Prince Returns or something like that.
Gotta keep nice and limber.
That one's really good. Birth of a Prince. Birth of a Prince is really good. I like that one a lot. Yeah, Birth of a Prince I really like. That's probably RZA's best solo album. Digital Bullet was not good either. It was not good either, but Birth of a Prince I really liked. But that was like right around the resurgence of Wu-Tang. Like there were a bunch of good albums that they were putting out at that time. That like early that was like when they did the Wu indie crossover, and they, oh god, that album was fantastic too. Where it's just like the Wu-Tang and a bunch of underground artists. Oh, that album was like absolutely wonderful. I think it's like Wu meets indie or something like that. That is so damn good too. There's something we're missing here. How? We need to figure out how the fuck to get up there, but... Is there like a place in here we haven't been yet?
Whoa, visitors.
Okay, come on.
This'll keep me going.
Like that early 2000s. You know, a decade after Enter the 36 Chambers, I was like, oh, the Wu's back and they're putting out good music again. There were some hit and miss things in there, but they were genuinely putting out like good material again for a hot minute, and then they just kind of went whack again. I mean, like most artists, you got ups and downs, highs and lows, peaks and the opposite of peak. Raves. It's radio frequency. Peaks and urethras, that's it. Peaks and urethras. I knew I'd come up with it. Insertion. It's not insertion. It's not insertion. Peaks and shallow graves.
Let's harvest some ether.
Okay, that's 99s. We have 99s. Alright, but there's gotta be... Alright, we'll go to the right when we get there, and we'll see if there's something we can figure out over here. Yeah? This what I want? There's gotta be something... Yeah, this is it. There's gotta be something around here.
We can go up this way.
I wanted one more Outkast album. I feel like we never got that. Not like the Speaker Below and Speaker Box in the Love Below, or whatever that was. I wanted like just one more thing from Outcast. Just one more, like, good effort by them. We just never got that. That was always Andre Bend, just kind of Andre Bend. Andre 3000 did Andre 3000. This game better than 2 yet? I like it a lot. It's different though. But that's a good thing. Different can be bad. But the combat system is, I think, a little more fun.
We can go up this way.
I like it. I like it. But I really like 2 as well. I don't think... I don't think that there's any reason why you couldn't enjoy the shit out of both. Alright, well that didn't answer my... Maybe there's something over there. In some ways, it's more of the same. You know? If you enjoy, like, the huge open-worldedness... Oh, have I... No? Yes? No, if you enjoyed, like, the large open world of 2, I mean, and 1, and it's kind of more of what you have here. Oh. It was just wall. If you were curious, it's just wall. You know, your party is huge compared to the previous games, right?
Something so valuable here.
Like we have 6 people rather than 3, which does make combat a bit more hectic. In some ways, it kind of reminds me of the Star Ocean game, Faithlessness and Integrity? Is that what it was called? You know, where they were just like, oh, you have party members, all of them, at one time in combat. So it makes kind of like managing combat a little hard in that regard. Okay, none of that did what I thought it was gonna do. I'm trying to find, like, some path that could, you know, potentially lead up to here. Like some sort of, maybe, underground passage that we could take that would... Maybe that's not a thing. I thought maybe we'd find like a cave or something that would kind of thrust us over there, but... Or like an area. So we found this, which is the 2nd pillar remnant. We found this, which is the 3rd pillar remnant. We haven't found the 1st pillar remnant. I don't think it's gonna be right there, but I'm assuming it's gonna be like up here. But we can't get up here. There's no way up. There's like no place to climb or anything like that. And I thought maybe that there'd be like an underground thing that we could climb up there. Maybe not. Maybe at some point we're gonna fly. We're gonna fly! Because we got this thing. Look at that. We have wall climbing. We have rope sliding. We have scree walking, whatever the hell that is. And we're missing one. And we're missing one. So there's a traversal skill we don't have yet. So maybe that's gonna do something, huh? Maybe that's gonna do something. I don't know what this swift swimmer thing is. It increases. We have 0%. Oh. You know what I bet you it is? Is this. Why would I do this, though? Why would I let you, like, automatically run for me? Like, I can't... Where you going? Where you going? Where you going? Where you going?
Visitors.
No. I'm auto running. Get out of here. Look at me auto run.
You think you're all that, do ya?
What are we auto running towards? Ow!
I'm sorry.
Why'd you kill her? We're auto running. That's so dumb. Ah! I'm enjoying it though. I think it's fun. Oh, there's 2 holes? Albert 2 holes?
This is something decent,
This
right?
is my favorite baseball player, Albert 2 holes. Have you guys ever seen Albert 2 holes play? Albert 2 holes? I'm pretty sure I've been up there. Yeah, there was a container there. So we've been. So that's not it. Yeah.
Oops, they found us.
I'll take 'em on.
Thanks.
I don't know how to get out. He's retired. Albert 2 holes retired. Oh, how does 2 holes retired? Who's the guy hit? Who's the guy that broke the home run record this year?
See if we can keep this up.
Was that Pujols? Someone who was like 45 years old was still playing baseball this year and then hit a bunch of home runs, right? Was that Pujols? He hit baseball home runs. Broke the record. Aaron Judge? No, not Aaron Judge. That garbage bag of a human being, Aaron Judge. 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 Aaron Judge. Yeah, it was Pujols. Yeah. Yeah.
I should write this all down.
I was like, holy shit, he's still playing. Like, I'm pretty sure that he's older than me. Yeah, I was like, what the fuck? This dude's still playing baseball? Like, what the hell? Judge, oh, who cares about him? I'm talking about Pujols. Talk about Pujols. Pujols. I'm alright with Pujols. Yeah, he done broke them records. Alright, so where is this? Over here to behind. To behind. So it's over here somewhere. Alright. Over den yonders. I don't think it can be over there. Go up over here. I just want to get a peeky pie at what we're looking at here. He was a Dodger last year. Yeah, he was a Dodger last year. And then he went to the Cardinals and he broke the home run record. So good for him. Good for him. I was like genuinely shocked. I was like, holy hell. Pujols is still playing. Criminy. Man, I had no idea. Right now, where am I? It's still further out? What the hell are we looking at? To my left, though. So it's out that way. That's it right there. That's what we're trying to get on top of? There are definitely some spots on this island that we can get up. Maybe we just get like a mega jump. We get mega jump. There are no climbing spots, though, that we've seen. Normally it'll indicate it. Mega jump. Also, the Mets. No one likes the Mets. Not even Mets fans like the Mets. The Mets hate the Mets. Even the Mets players hate the Mets.
Go up this way.
No one likes the Mets. The fans, the owners, the players, everyone hates them. No one understands why they hate them, they just know that they do. Alright, well up here we can kind of get an idea. But we can see out onto the island. Oh, there's treasure up here! Shut the front door! Don't fall off the ledge. Don't fall off the ledge. Don't fall off the ledge. Stay away from me, pushers!
Let's put it away for safekeeping.
Foul monsters. Alright, we'll come over here. And then we'll take a peeksy-poo over there. Yeah, that's where I want to go, is up there. There's like a church or some shit up here.
We should write this all down.
Oh, you know what we could get? You know what we could get? We could get like a paraglider, like in Breath of the Wild. Doesn't that look like some Breath of the Wild shit over there? Like that like torn down ruins of a church in Breath of the Wild? It looks a lot like that over there. Yeah, I bet you that's what we're gonna end up with, is some sort of like gliding technique or something like that. I don't see any other way to get up there. It's gotta be it. Knicks hate the Mets and nobody likes the Knicks. Nobody likes the Knicks. Damn, yeah, the Knicks suck. The Mets suck. Dude, I saw the other evening how the Pacers beat the Lakers at the last second. I was like, ah. This is why Russell Westbrook got punched in the face.
Oh, my plumage is everywhere.
Ah,
Gotta keep nice and limber.
buzzer beater. Ah, buzzer beater. Yeah, I guess we're done here for now. I don't think we got anywhere else we can go. All right, let's go find our boat. 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 Looks like LA's gonna be Clippers
We
fans.
can go up this way.
The Lakers? Who's that? I know, exactly. Alright, where's our boat? Over here. Okay. I'm guessing that the third pillar is probably up there. Wouldn't make sense, though. You would think that it'd be somewhere in the area over here. They a new team or something? Yeah, we like the Clippers. We're Clippers fans, right? Clippers. Everyone likes the Clippers. Like, who wouldn't like them? They're popular? Okay, sure. New island. Who dat? Turn to the left when I hold left. Why are you turning right? Now turn right. Now turn right. I hate this boat so much. I genuinely hate the boat. The boat controls like so much ass. They're the West Coast Knicks.
We'll find a relay base here, right?
The security's tight. It'd be a bad idea to approach from the front.
Okay, approach from the front is what you're telling me?
Not to
Hello!
worry, just stick to the plan.
Oh, good. They're Kevas. That's great. That's actually really good. Nobody I know is a Clippers fan. Poor Clippers. Poor Clippers. I'm a Clippers fan! I like the Clips. Wasn't Clyde Drexler a Clipper? Not even when they were good, everyone is like, man, fuck the Clippers. Man, that sucks. Clippers are a great team. Clyde the Glide Drexler. One of the greatest of all time to play basketball. Wasn't he a Clipper? Who did I like on the Clippers? He eventually got traded to the Wizards in like the mid 2000s, but it was like after his career was already over. Let's look at LA Clippers 99 roster. Let's go with 99 roster. They had a couple of good players, like some journeymen that were just kind of like on the team for a really long time.
Every day's a training day.
There was one player that I was like, that's my dude. Yeah, they had Lamar Odom. Lamar Odom's got all kinds of problems. I feel bad for that guy. It was earlier than that? How about... Can we go, where's previous season? Who am I looking for? Previous season. How long ago was he on the Clippers? I gotta be thinking of the Clippers. 97. Brent Barry. There you go. Brent Barry. Bo Outlaw. Yes. Oh, these are bringing back so many memories.
Looks like
He's
we're
still a
in for another
crackhead? No,
round.
he's doing better. He's doing better. Malik Sealy.
Oh, give me a break.
Logan
My face will get
Vandervelden? Yeah. Oh, I remember these people. How can you not remember Bo Outlaw, though? Maybe it wasn't the Clippers. Maybe that's not who I was thinking of. I thought it was. Ron Harper. It must have not been.
Let me just fix this.
I don't know any of these people. Danny Manning. I remember Danny Manning. He was a good college player. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, he kind of had it rough. He kind of had it rough. Apparently, he's supposed to be better and back on his feet and doing better. I mean, anybody that like, he's had a rough life just in general. I mean, like, outside of being a millionaire basketball player. Like, his, like, actual personal life was kind of all jacked up. And addiction, man, that shit sucks. I'm not saying that you're not responsible for your actions. Everyone's always responsible for your actions, but I got a little empathy for that. Like, being a shithead's being a shithead, but when you're beholden to something, you know, alcohol, drugs... I mean, alcohol's a drug, but... When you're beholden to addiction like that, it makes life so much harder. I got a little bit of empathy for that.
I smell cooking.
And then he got, like, all
Let's
mixed
wrap
up
the heal up.
in the fucking Kardashian bullshit. Who knows what that does to somebody's head? You've seen what it does to people. Look what it did to Kanye West. I'ma totally blame the Kardashians, even though Kanye West is Kanye West's own fault. Mental illness is a serious thing, though. But man, those Kardashians know how to fuck people up, don't they?
I never thought the day would come when we'd be able to...
Messing everybody up. Dating a Kardashian. I know. It's bad news bears. It's bad news bears. You got to avoid it like you avoid the plague, you
launch a
know?
direct attack.
Who's the dude Kim Kardashian dated right before Kanye West? He was the basketball player. Chris. He was nobody. He was nobody. He was just very average basketball player. Chris something or other. He played for the Wizards for a while. That guy's fine. That guy's fine. Chris Humphries. It was Chris Humphries. That's it. She married Chris Humphries, right? It wasn't just dated. She married Chris Humphries.
This isn't worth our time.
I'll sort this with
The only reason why I know who Chris Humphries is because he was a wizard. I would have not known otherwise. And that was it. It was Humphries. That guy seems to be doing alright. Tear him up. Wait, we're still fighting? I thought we won the fight. We didn't win the fight? But I was winning for me. I'll shoot the ground again, don't you worry.
I'd say we were moving in sync, right, Kyle?
Why do we keep getting into more fights? Stop dragging people into the fight. Oh my god. I don't know how I feel about people being famous for doing nothing. Like, the Kardashians aren't famous for doing anything other than being Kardashians, you know? They didn't, like, achieve something in life. They didn't do something fantastic. I forget the husband's name, but he made his name by defending O.J. Simpson. And then somehow they became like glitterati. I don't know where that like happened or came from. But people are all like, "Oh, the Kardashians." I'm like, "Who the fuck are they?" Like, who are you people? Why? Why are we supposed to care about all of you? What have you done? Oh, you guys are like doctors that, like, you know, do medical work in like destitute places, third world. I mean, I think it's kind of fucked up to say third world countries nowadays, right? But why am I attacking you? But in poorer countries, like, you guys do work? No? 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 Oh, okay. You volunteer at, like, homeless shelters and stuff like that, right? No? No? What do you do? Oh, I have a clothing line now. What? My dad owns a dealership. Okay? My dad owns a dealership.
Way too soon.
Hear that, Noah? Let's want something a bit meatier.
My dad owns 3 dealerships, and you should care about us because I'm important, and my dad owns 3 dealerships. His name is on them. Therefore, they're my dealerships. Respect me. Why can I not walk? Oh, we're stuck in like a battle here.
This'll keep me going.
Got it. I don't recall that happening before. For like standard encounters. 1 dealership, please. How do I become a car dealer? I think that's my next venture in life. Selling cars. I could be a car salesman. If I go up to someone and I tap them on the shoulder and I'm like, what can I get you to be inserted into this car? I say that to somebody. How many cars do you think I'll sell? Like, people like that, right? If you just walk up and you get real close behind their head and you whisper into their ear about how sexy the car is. This car has sleek curves and is ready for human insertion. In fact, this car craves human insertion. Human insertion. It demands human insertion. And you are doing this vehicle a disservice by not being part of human insertion. It is incomplete without a human. Would you like to be that human that disappoints this vehicle? I think I'd be a great car salesman. And then I can like hang out with all my car salesman friends and be like, how many cars did you insert people into today? And I can be like 17. No one has ever inserted 17 people into a car in one day. That's impossible. And I go, yes, I know. I performed a serial trick. It's like a hat trick, but me. Serial.
Ready to make some waves?
That's inserting 17 people into the same vehicle. You sold 17 people the same vehicle? Yes. So does that count as one car sales? No. I individually sold the car 17 times to the same person and told them they can pick it up upon their next
Here's
arrival.
what we needed.
That takes care of that.
Storming the gates. Is this what I'm supposed to be doing? Is like how this is supposed to go?
You itching to get wrecked?
I'll draw the reinforcements.
I'll take 'em on.
This'll keep me going.
Hi, how can I put you in our car today? What's something creepy you can say to someone as a salesman? But you can only say it as an salesman. Like, I want creepy salesman talk.
Come after me, and that's what
How
you get.
can I
If only you
get you inside this car today? No, that wasn't creepy enough.
Shall we deal with this?
What if you call everyone hot stuff? That's a good start, right? If I call everyone hot stuff. Hey, hot stuff. Is that too aggressive? We have to dial it down a little bit. Hot stuff is too... Someone could get offended by it. I want to get fired on my first day of pretend car salesmanship. Sir, you cannot call the customers hot stuff, but what if they're hot stuff? Shouldn't I tell them about their hot stuff and how they're hot stuff? I mean, what if they take it as a compliment being hot stuff? Someone was like, hello, sir, you sure are hot stuff. I'd be like, why, thanks. I will now purchase one of your vehicles. Isn't that how it works? Like, people respond well to compliments. Unwanted compliments. Oh, I can be like, how can I put you in this? Even though, like, I'm, like, signaling towards myself, I'm also signaling towards the vehicle as this. Like, I stand, because I'm tall, I can stand right by the vehicle and signal at it downwards. I tower over trucks. I'm like 9 feet tall. And so I could just be like, how can I put you in this? What do I have to do to get you into this? Into this.
And I was the MVP. You were all thinking it.
How do I get you out of that and into this?
Oh. Nice.
Well, we've been found.
Honestly, I'm impressed.
You gotta have that icebreaker. It's what us in the sales biz call an icebreaker. Okay? And you gotta have that icebreaker so that people want to get into
This
this.
isn't worth our time.
Right?
Let's light these muggers up.
You have to lure them in with slick talk. Slick talk. You gotta walk the talk. We gotta come up with a good opening line. It's like flirting, but far creepier and more aggressive. It's aggressive flirting. That's what us salespeople like to call aggressive flirting. But we don't want them. We want their money. We have to sell you on our product being the best product you can possibly buy. I'm sorry, I'll be right back. I need to talk to my manager. Mwahahaha! I've got them on the ropes. They want some of this. Pete. Pete sounds like a scummy manager name. Totally Pete.
That was pretty much what I expected.
They had the upper
I'd say
hand.
we were moving in sync, right, Tyon?
Our manager Pete. He wants you in this vehicle too. I think we have all come to the same conclusion that we all want you in this vehicle. So, who here is in charge of the money? I would like to talk to that person. Who's going to be making the purchase? Please do not check our cars on Cardfox. Cardfox? Is that what it's called? Cardfox? Fax cards. Facsimile cards. I don't know what it is. They are all certified used. Brand new. Brand used. New brand used. New.
Guys, get ready to
I
fight.
could never sell a car because I can't talk. People will be like, sir, I cannot buy a vehicle from someone that cannot complete an English language sentence. And I'll be like, wow, I'm disabled. And then I'll make them feel guilty. I'm colorblind. I'm colorblind. That is no way to treat a disabled. It happened in Nam. I'm also a disabled veteran. There you go. Just play up all the cards. Play up all the cards. How did you get colorblind in Vietnam? Well, I was visiting Vietnam. I don't have to tell them I was a veteran. I'll just tell them I got injured in Vietnam. And they'll just assume it was the war. I'm old enough to... No, you gotta be like 70 to be in Nam. Back when I was in Nam. You gotta get empathy. And colorblindness is totally a disability. I'm also dyslexic. I got 2. I'm running the gamut. Oh, I'm so sorry for your debilitating, non-preventative, normal human functioning disabilities.
With you around, Senna.
Thank you.
I'm the girl with the gall.
Thank you.
Well, lucky devils.
Wow, that must be so hard. I know, it's very difficult to live with me. It's true. It's true.
Looks like a pretty rare specimen.
These dogs are attacking me. We have to kill them. I think I'm on to something. I will quit my job and become a car salesman. It sounds like a winning plan. News? No. Brand news. Sir, have you ever sold a car? No. But I am a professional in every sense of the word. I understand people. I have been called a people person, even. Which means that I'm very amicable. People like me. Or at least I say that to myself to make myself feel better. And that probably counts for something.
What are you?
Oh, I'm gonna kill this pretend interview. I'm gonna kill it. People are gonna be lining up in droves to hire me as a car salesman. And then I'm gonna like talk to people and I'm gonna be like, hello, ma'am or sir. Welcome to CarMax. How is it that I may service on you today? And they'll be like, oh, I've always wanted to get serviced on. And I was like, I know, and I am happy to fulfill all your needs. CarMax style. Please and thank you. I have the function to service all of your needs. I see that cave over there. Let's take a peek here at the island. No, we're just pushing forward. That might be like a back door in if you didn't want to like go charging in like we are, but we're totally going charging in because we need parts from the Levnesses for one of the side quests. So we definitely need to like destroy those enemies. And then I'll be like, we also have complimentary brown water and round bread in the waiting room over there. I personally made the brown water to your liking. To your liking. It is fresh as of this morning. I created it after I awoken. I do not live in the office, unlike Edgar over there, who sleeps here every evening. I believe he uses that coffee pot as a bathtub, but that's why we heat the coffee pot up beyond bath temperatures. But don't worry, it's still safe to drink from. His herpes hasn't shown up in weeks. Also, don't drink the milk, the creamer. I'm pretty sure that that's not safe for consumption. It hasn't been in a refrigerator in 6 months.
How many of these Agnian clods are there?
7.
Well, it is an enemy military facility. Maybe we really should have looked for a better route.
Don't complain. We're doing great.
Don't just assume they're pushovers.
Let's end this quickly.
I'm not assuming they're pushovers. They are pushovers. Wait, that's assuming? No. I'm stating. I'm only a couple levels higher. 16 levels. That's the perfect amount of level to be higher. Holy crap, this dude's got like 9 trillion health. Jesus.
They had the upper hand.
That guy had so much damn health. They had the upper hand. Oh, did they say that?
Orders?
I don't think any of us said that. I don't think I've ever heard the enemies have like a death knell. They had the upper hand. Alright, now we only have the trooper here to deal with, contend with. These dudes are so damn tanky. There we go. We got a break on it. Topple, 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 topple. No one's gonna topple. Aw, you guys suck. I wanted to launch. Oh, there's still more? What the hell? Where'd they come from? I think this is kind of like an arena fight thing. I think we're locked in, yeah, because there's... It's like the outline. Well, Sen is definitely dead. No question about that. He is. And, alright, this is for you, Senna. Healing! It healed her a little bit. Healed her a little bit. Oh, it was over there. I was looking at Monica. Uh-oh. What this? Who this? It's a lot of... You know what we can do? Here we go. Let's fuck him up. Alright, that's one now. Is that everything here? We done.
Work with me. Let me check. Something so valuable here.
Easy peasy. That was long. Like, it was nighttime when we started that fight. It's daytime now.
I've never been here before.
Kind of want to know where that cave went. It may just drop down there. There was a way to climb back up. Climb back
This is
up.
worth our time.
No letting your
Y'all got any more of that butter? That butter? That free lubricating butter? I believe it's called lube butter. Sir, we do not provide lube butter, as you call it. We don't have butter here at all. We are a Hallmark store. We sell gift cards. Alright, well, we're getting friends. I guess. Lots and lots of friends. Yep, that is a lot of enemies. But they're like cleaning the hell up. Holy crap. Yeah, I was gonna say the Ouroboros was just destroying everyone there. Very powerful, very, very powerful indeed. Also, we're, good lord, climb the ladder. Also, we're like 16 levels higher than them. There's that as well. Hello.
Hey, here's what we needed.
Glad we found
Front gate key. Oh, we're storming like Norman. Alright, more over here. I like it. Friends. Hello, friends.
Whoa, visitors.
One beef, please.
Thanks.
Oh, it built up already? Damn. Everything seems okay here. We're in pretty good shape. Decoy. Oh, I thought we killed it. Just blowed it down.
This'll keep me going.
Is that everything? Is that the whole fight? Yes.
That was spectacular.
And I was the MVP. You were all thinking it.
What are you hiding, little guy? This is something decent, right?
Cool. Now, is this what leads into like the cave area? Does look like it. So this is how we could have like snuck into here. I think we still needed to go through the front gate though.
Well, we've been found.
Whoops.
I'll take them on.
Thanks.
No love
We don't want any enemies to respawn, but I kind of want to like look down here.
Spectacular.
And I was the MVP. You were all thinking it.
Like, is there like a channel that we could have swum through? That won't fight me, right? We're like way higher than it. Yeah. Swam, swum, swim, swam, swum. Think, thank, thunk. I was thinking about it. Think, thunk. Doesn't appear like there was like some sort of channel down here. I don't really see anything. That's the bridge that we went across. Is there really... So, were you just supposed to like climb down the vines to avoid the bridge? Is that it? Huh. Yeah, it looks that way. I really thought that there was gonna be... I don't know. Then its own, like, it's like its own little, like, cordoned off, like, lagoon. Wouldn't this be a lagoon?
This is worth our time. They seem a little.
You got, it's like completely enclosed. Lagoon. I don't think we fought too many of these fish, so we might as well try to fight them. Get some possible needed items. We also need to check the classes when we're done with this. We haven't checked classes in a while. I think we have really good DPS with our attackers. I think we're on like the weaker side of things.
I'd say we were moving in sync.
We were doing alright, but I think we're on the weaker side of things. Oh, nope, this is what we wanted. Nope, nobody is quite yet. Oh, but we should see if Monica, people have learned Monica. Getting there. Uni is Monica. Alright, so... What do you got it? We got Tyon learned it. Lance is nowhere close, and neither is Senna. Uni and I are kind of close. I was hoping with having Monica in our party, and I don't think we're learning anything from these guys over here. I don't think we're like getting any like points towards our class upgrade fighting these lower leveled enemies. All right, back up. Back up. Through the front gate.
All right.
Storming the hold. We're out of food now.
Is this like a rare thing?
I'm not gonna stress it too. What the hell? Didn't I just pick that up? Doesn't look like the enemies have respawned over here. That's cool. Like everything we've destroyed has stayed gone. I like that. I guess in some small way it also prevents you from farming though, which is not great either. It would have been nice to be able to get some more of like the levelness components.
This was a nice
I don't even know if
fight.
we've got any of the important levelness components. I don't know if there's another way that we could get into here.
All right, we made it to a Rithia relay base in one piece. What now?
The mission proceeds as planned. Look for info that might relate to the prison camp.
I want to take a look at the map here. So we have a place that we can warp to. Right there. I'm gonna... Ah, screw it. Let's just keep going. I was gonna go eat some food somewhere, but... whatever, we're already here. We might as well finish it out. We had a nice little checkpoint that we could have come back to, but yeah. Yeah! We do want to fight these guys,
Lucky
though.
devils.
Maybe we should have got something that boosted the enemy drop. Like, man, you know what would be really helpful against these? Is getting a full combo off. That would be really helpful. Being able to break, topple, launch, and then slam. That would be really helpful. I think we have someone that can topple, but I'm not sure. They're so tanky.
We're unstoppable with you around, Senna.
I'm the girl with the gall.
Hello? What are you? Oh, I'm the girl with the gall.
All right.
Hello. Alright. Oh, this is supposed to be the place with the... holy shit, is that thing big. Why is Gyarados here? Isn't this supposed to have the lighthouse? Yeah! I wonder if we can actually get into the lighthouse. That'd be cool. Oh, but I don't see a way. I do not see a way up there.
Something so valuable here.
Oh, but you can climb up there.
Hey, looks like we can get in through here.
Keep your voice down, you blithering idiot.
He's not blithering. Oh, shit. Boss? A boss. A boss. Navigator Helios. A boss. A boss. 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 I'm more than strong enough to punch your lights out. Very aggressive. I'm gonna make this robot bleed. Bleed! I know a good bleeding does. Yeah, I don't think we have I thought our group had topple. Maybe they had topple and I changed the class and we no longer had it. But I could have swore that we were back to toppling. Oh, well, no, they do have, and a burst? Holy hell, who had burst? Not burst, but slam. Again, smash, I'm sorry, smash. Who the hell did that? How the hell did they do that? That was amazing, I want that. Also, the enemy didn't drop any items. That's disappointing. I'm kind of sad about that. Do we know what Monica's hero? When hero completes an order, adds 15 TP of the character with the most TP and reactivates them. That would be her. Oh. Okay. I'm down. Do you, girl. When did she get 5 extra TP? She was at 6. She was at 25 for so long, and now she's like way higher? English. Good thing we have 3 healers. I forgot that he was thaumaturge. It's hilarious. I don't know any of her stuff. Shockwave. I don't know any of her moves all that well. I think Lance knows her class. I think he was her class for a while, but I don't really know any of her moves all that well. Like, what would produce the most amount of good? Very nice. Damn, 74? Holy crap. Okay, well, there's only one of us that can go. Let's... She's not gonna push us over, right? No. Okay. Close, though. Holy crap. I don't think it really matters here. Let's just get some sweet bonus experience. 2 points of bonus experience. Oh, baby. That was a little better. Do big things. I think with Fiona, we were able to push Tyon up into the 90s. Like, we actually broke well over 200 with her, I think. 200%. That wasn't bad.
That was incredible.
This was a nice find.
They never really dropped anything. That was weird. I thought that they would... We did a couple of smashes on them, and they never dropped any of the goods. The real goods. Oh, wants me to go back to Mew. Is that the quest we have on right
Should we
now?
go
Or
here
if we did
first?
this? Doesn't seem like that helped. Complete the castle beckons. Right, so...
Should we go here first?
Right. Okay. It seems as though there is a place to... Oh. Alright, we'll deal with that later. There's
Is this like
a...
a rare thing?
I was gonna call it a zip line, but I guess it's a grinding point. Not really zip lines, are they? I thought it said that there was a... Yeah, I just missaw it. It's just the zip line. I thought I saw the pickaxe there. It meant we could climb. I was wrong.
Oops. They
Oh,
found
hello,
us.
friends! I am here to make more friends with you, our friends. Well, this is a big boy. 49? Alright. We got a boss thing here, too. I actually kind of want to roll out now and get more CP. Where is my team? Oh, they're... So we're the... Oh my god. Why are you all so dumb? Why are all of you so fucking dumb? Please. Holy crap. That was insane. They were just hanging out by the door, not doing anything. They're like, oh, there's enemies over there. Let's just run against the door here. All right. Good pathing. Good pathing. They have the best pathing. When I think of good pathing, I think of Xenoblade Chronicles 3. They do get stuck on some weird things from time to time. We haven't triggered the boss yet either. That's interesting. I figured with the skirmish right next to him, we totally would have.
That's how you pull off a win.
Yeah. See if we can keep this up.
Oh, I'm so glad we came
Don't
over
assume
here.
They're pushovers.
No letting your guard down.
Can you attack him, please? Thank you. I really thought that these attacks would trigger the boss. It didn't. I have no qualms with it. I wanted to fight the boss up here on the platform up here, but maybe it'd be better to go down there. I wonder if it's docile.
This is what we're made for. Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna have a weird camera angle, but
I don't like our
hello, Taskmaster Imperium. You're going down, bro. Wander around to the side here. No break. No break. This one's definitely beefy. Beefy. I really do like the support class that BP is. Whatever that is, I really dig it. Not great at healing, but man, does it buff you up real nice. As long as I don't have to be the one providing all the buffs, I'm happy. I don't think I did a very good job of that while I was controlling Noah. Can't seem to hit break. Deactivated the enemies too, that's not great. Looks like Senna's taking on 2 at a time. Also looks like these two. What the hell? Oh my god! Nuclear ball. Yeah, so you kicked its ass by. Way to go, Senna! You're a champion. What's up, Sean? Namaste. How you doing, homie? Happy Tuesday. Glad to hear. Oh my god, they did it. And then they slam a jam at it? Ooh, you guys are amazing. Amazing. Casey Anthony thing, that thing is so tragic. That whole thing is just so fucked up. Oh, I don't know that I want. Whoops. I don't think we wanted to start with her. Yeah. I mean, but something. You know, without speculating, or at least not attempting to speculate too much, I mean, something happened to her kid, you know? Like, it's not like people just okay, that's not true, but something definitely happened. Wait, which one's Casey Anthony? I'm probably confusing things. Was that the one where she was the one that was abroad? Or was... No, she was the one that, like, neglected her kid and they ended up dying, right? That's what that was. Or was she the one that was in Italy? God, there were two, like, big profile cases. I think she was the one with the kid. Yeah. Yeah. She was the one accused of killing her daughter. That's it. Yeah. I watched some documentary on that. I don't know if it was like right after the trial or right before. The evidence that you had on her, I don't think you had any evidence. Were you there? I don't think you count, Sean, unless you're some sort of, like, detective or something like that. The evidence they had on her was total BS. I don't feel... It's been so long since I've read anything or looked into that. Something happened to a kid and they died, and that's fucking tragic. At the end of the day, that's really what it comes down to. And regardless of how you want to paint it, she wasn't a very good parent. At the end of the day, that's what it comes down to. Whether she killed the kid or not, I guess that's, up in the air. And court has found her not guilty, but something happened to the kid. Shouldn't there be justice for the kid that died? I mean, it was somebody that was incapable of defending themselves, and they died due to neglect. She wasn't a very good parent. I mean, I guess that's the worst that you can say about her. She wasn't a very good parent.
That was incredible.
Any rookie CSI? I think it's more complicated than that. People like to jump to, like, some really broad assumptions.
What are you hiding, little guy?
And despite how a lot of documentaries are presented, a lot of them don't do a great job of remaining neutral and take a side. So it all depends on the kind of information you're being fed. I don't know what the documentary is. You have to always, like, remember that you have to take a lot of stuff with a bit of a grain of salt.
There it is. Acmean Military Info Terminal.
We should access it and see what kind of intel we can pull.
I have watched documentaries that have outright lied. So you always have to be careful about the information that you're getting as well. I don't know what documentary you're seeing, so you always have to be careful.
We've been spotted.
But just because there's a lack of evidence didn't mean somebody didn't do something either. I definitely don't feel comfortable, like, having, like, too much of a discussion on this when I really don't remember too much of it. I remember hearing a lot about it because it was hard to avoid for an extremely long time. Like, it felt like it was almost impossible if you watch any sort of news source. And it took an extremely long time for anything to come down on that. I mean, like, they waited years and years and years before they ever, like, had a trial. I mean, it was multiple years after the incident occurred. I think what came down to it is I think they were trying, if I remember this correctly, I think they were trying to go for the maximum charge they possibly could against her, and I think they didn't have enough evidence to do that, but they should have gone after, like, a lower charge where maybe the evidence would have pointed more towards, like, you know, involuntary manslaughter, you know, how you have, like, neglect and stuff like that. But I think the reason why they couldn't get it was because they were trying to go for, like, intentional, like, murder in the first degree. Like, she had, like, planned it out and all that, and that's a really hard thing to prove. And I think that and since they went after that, they couldn't go to a lesser charge. I'm not entirely sure. Maybe they didn't charge her with a lesser charge. I'm not entirely sure, but I think it was something like that, if memory serves correct.
Fix this.
You don't have to have DNA to convict someone. You know that, right? Huh? Not bad. Not bad at all. I've sent the data to your irises. Give it a look over for me. The way things operate on TV shows is not even close to how it operates in, like, real life. Not even close. Not even close. TV is Fantasyland. TV is there just to make it seem like this is how things go. Sometimes they brush up with reality a little bit, but, like, if your understanding of how, like, court workings and stuff comes from, you know, Law and Order and CSI, The Good Wife, all that kind of stuff, it's not how real life works. It is a far stretch. Most of the court proceedings and evidence gathering and all, it's all farcical. It's all farcical in Fantasyland. She was found guilty of lying, and that carried a sentence of 4 years, but she got time served with good behavior. Were they keeping her? Was she in jail, though? I thought she was out and about. I remember because there were, like, these big kerfuffles about her, like, going out and, like, partying and shit. And people were upset that she was, like, she was supposed to be, like, mourning and shit the loss of her child. And instead she was going out and, like, getting drunk. I don't care. I mean, like, fuck, man. If my kid died, I would be doing anything and everything to try to forget that my kid died. She was locked up for 3 years, and during that time, she got out on good behavior. Yeah, I really don't remember a lot about that trial. I clearly don't remember a whole lot. I remember, like, some small bits and pieces of it. That's not enough for me to have, like, a good discussion on it. Yeah, I don't know. What's this? A map of the prison camp? We've got a good deal of info now. Let's go back to Kasame on Vinisog Home. Alright, so that's all we needed then, huh? Gathered everything we needed. I have no way of knowing whether she did something or not. At the end of the day, a kid died. And that fucking sucks. I don't know what physical evidence there is, so I can't really say one way or another. So we want to try to get over there. There's an island over there. All right, we got to go back to our boat.
Well,
I don't know what they had. I don't know what they had, what they didn't have. And the sad part is, okay, well, let's say that the court's got it right? And she didn't kill her kid. Well, who did? I don't know, just some random stranger. A ghost? A specter of the evening? I mean, that something happened.
well, lucky devils.
How did the kid die? Where did the kid die? I'm curious. He got me all curious now. I want to play Internet Sleuth. Let's play Internet Sleuth. Welcome to my YouTube channel. They had evidence, but it was down there in Florida. You know, what happens down there in Florida in stormy season. Guess what happened to the evidence? A hurricane got it. It washed away in the Great Flood of 2020. Let's play Internet Sleuth. Welcome to Serial Solves Serial Crimes. I make my judgment, and the verdict of the public court convicts you innocent. Oh, guilty. We judge thine in the court of public opinion on Serial Does Serial. Ooh. Well, that would be really fortunate if they had gathered evidence and it ended up getting destroyed. I mean, for her. Ah, fortune favors the bold. The evidence washed away. What? Okay, now evidence, I'm gonna put you in this cardboard box in the ocean, and if you happen to wash away, it's not my fault. Hi, evidence. That seems weird. What the hell is this? Let's kill it.
Time to make a stand.
Wider Shins Rattler? I hate it. I'm just curious how the kid died. He was a toddler, right? I remember watching a documentary a while ago, multiple years ago. Maybe it wasn't her. Maybe, I mean, there were a bunch of like those high-profile cases that popped up. Maybe it wasn't her. I remember some, like... What was the one with the lady in Italy? I remember that one. That's what I remember. Even confusing to do. Yeah, she was charged with first-degree murder. That's what I thought. And they probably could have gotten a conviction with a lower one, but they wanted to go at the highest one. And that's what ended up fucking them over, I think. I just want to know what happened to the kid, though. The death was ruled a homicide and the cause of death listed as undetermined. Alright, well that's not helpful. It was Amanda Knox, right. That's right. So, what, did they just never find... They just never find the body of the kid? Is that what happened there? If they say they ruled it homicide, I don't see how you could rule something homicide if you don't have a body. I'm missing information. I'm clearly missing information. So we don't start with Monica. That's how we get screwed over. Oh, they found the remains, but they couldn't determine. Then that definitely makes things rough. Well, if you find remains and let's say that, you know, the kid died to, like, suffocation. I mean, if it's just bones, you're not going to be able to tell that. And you say the documentary's on Peacock? Now I'm intrigued. No, now I'm intrigued. What is it with people's fascination of like the morbidity of true crime stories? What is that? That's fucked up, man. That's so fucked up. That's just so sad. That makes me so damn depressed that somebody could do that to just a little kid. Hey, whoever it was. That's just... Oh. Oh. Snap. Dan said, Dead Man 619 Incorporated? What up, though? How you doing? Welcome on in. Thanks so much for that raid. We was dancing. Let me give you a shout out here. Plateaus. Welcome on in. How you doing? I see you were playing Xenoblade Chronicles 3 as well. How's life treating you? I hope you had a lovely stream. Thanks for bringing your people over to my people. I appreciate you. How's your stream? How are you enjoying Xenoblade Chronicles 3? Welcome in, Doc Jazz, Dead Man. Guys, I'm Serial Killer. Heidi How do you do? I'm not really accomplishing anything. we're just kind of like wandering around. We just picked up a bit of like story intel for where we are. I don't want to like spoil anything. I don't know where you are in the game, and I won't want to be like, oh, we did these things and these things and these things. Oh, you just got through chapter 5, so then you're ahead of me. So we just picked up intel from the base to advance the story stuff, but I'm still kind of exploring this area. Things move very slowly in this game. Nice. Nice. Yeah, I've been kind of moving at this game at a bit of a snail's pace. I think I'm over 100 hours at this point. We're level 63 and we're just wandering around mindlessly, fighting goobers. How are you liking it so far? Are you enjoying it? You having a delightful time? I myself think this is possibly one of the worst games I have ever played. No, it's fantastic. I love it. This game is raw, concentrated, emotional damage. Well, then maybe I shouldn't be playing this. I'm very sensitive. I don't react well to emotions. My normal reaction is push it down and bottle it harder. And then at some point, it bursts out of me real fast. An uncontrollable fits of laughter. We let our emotions out with laughter. But not the comfy kind of laughter, the awkward kind of laughter. You've really been enjoying the game a lot? Nice. I'm glad to hear that. That's mainly what I've been hearing, is that people are loving this game. I like the seemingly more, for a game like this, the seemingly more adult approach to the story. You know, it's not necessarily through the power of friendship we will conquer. I mean, at least the majority of it's not through the power of friendship we'll kill God. It'll save at least it's not like that. There have been some like genuinely like human moments rather than cartoony anime moments. Yeah, it feels more grounded. And I actually really like that. I mean, not to say, like, I love 2, and that one is every anime trope that you can throw out there. And I still enjoyed every second of that. So, not to say that I don't enjoy those things, but I do like the more grounded approach that they have. I actually really do like that. It's the majority of JRPGs I've played. Yeah. The majority of most things out of Japan don't seem very well grounded. I like that. I like it. It's just, it's nice to see something different. You know, I feel like it's like taking a chance. And so far, I'm enjoying what's coming out. Or what I'm experiencing. Thanks for the follow.
I say we retrieve it.
It's been a lot of fun so far. And it kind of caught me off guard. I didn't know what to expect from the game. I'm kind of going into this blind. The only thing that I ever saw from it was, you know, the trailer from the Nintendo Direct announcement. And I was like, yep, that's enough. That's all I need. So I really didn't know coming in like any of the battle mechanics or anything like that. We played a good spread of JRPGs as well. I have found myself as I've gotten older, and I'm old, that it's not that I don't enjoy the JRPG as much anymore, but I've enjoyed the brevity of games more. and it seems that games have just gotten longer and longer and longer and longer. So I've been playing less and less of them as I've been getting hurt over the years. More recent years, I've just been playing them less and less. But the ones that I have picked and chose to actually pick up and play, I've had a fun time. And the Xenoblade series is a lot of fun. And I'm glad that there is at least a different approach to storytelling in this one, because so often they feel kind of samey. I feel weird about saying, like, I didn't play JRPGs for their stories, but I kind of did. And I want to say it's kind of weird, like, I didn't necessarily play them for their mechanics either, but I also kind of did. It's like a weird mixed bag.
Okay, let's get it open.
And it's nice when, at least story-wise, people take chances. You never know what's going to work and what isn't. But so far, what we got going on here, I am definitely enjoying this approach. I wanted to compare it to, like, Final Fantasy XII in that regard. You feel like games are getting shorter. The last really long game was... For the most part, I feel like the last one... I didn't finish Dragon Quest XI. I got distracted with another game. I feel kind of bad, because Dragon Quest is one of my favorite JRPG series, and I didn't even finish that. I got distracted with... What came out right after that? I think Red Dead Redemption 2 came out right after Dragon Quest came out. And, I think I got distracted by that. So, maybe it's just personal experience. I also don't, like, There was a point in time where if a JRPG was coming out, I was just like, yeah, I know about Xeno Fantasy 5000 Experience Cross plus Maniacal Villain Bad Game. Like, I knew all of them. And at this point, like, I don't keep my, like, ear to the pulse anymore, my fingers to the pulse of the JRPG stuff, so a lot of that is... And they're importing so many more games, but I guess my experiences really extend from, like, these days, like Shin Megami Tensei, those games are fucking long. Dragon Quest, those games are fucking long. Xenoblade, these games are fucking long, so... Yeah, maybe not. Like the Trails in the Sky games, like... All of those games are obscenely long games, so maybe it's just the games that I've seen that are all really long, and maybe that's just, you know, skewed perspective. Maybe there's a ton of JRPGs out there that are coming out that are not like that at all, but I guess my skewed perspective is they seem to be getting longer. And I've been more of a fan of brevity. My perspective is everything needs to be bigger and open world. And you need to have dates and I don't... It does feel like that with a lot of JRPGs have too similar to the same story. That's one of my biggest complaints too, is that a lot of them seem to perpetuate a very similar story. I don't think it's necessarily a bad thing. I've enjoyed them enough to continue to play them. Like, I don't take me saying all this stuff as, like, complaints. They're not really. I still have fun with them. You know, how often can you play a Tales of game and try to, like, say that you experience something different? I mean, I really like Vesperia and I like Tales of Berseria. They had a bit more adult themes in them, for whatever you want to take that worth. I mean, I guess they were just darker. Alright, there was literally nothing over there. How do? Berseria was so good. I liked it. I liked it a lot. I never finished Zestaria because my hard drive crashed while I was playing it. And I was like, it's a sign from the gods. No, I just got distracted with something else. Hard drive crashed. Okay, I guess I'm not supposed to be playing this now. Yeah. And then by the time I got it back, by the time I got another hard drive, I was like, I don't remember what I was doing in that game. So I just started up another one. I was like 50 hours into that game. That also hurt when you're like that deep into a game and you're like, I'm 50 hours in. But I did. I like Berseria. I like Berseria a lot. It was a lot of fun. I would like to finish, or at least play Zesteri again. Despite what people had said about that game, I had found myself really enjoying it. Maybe the idea of collecting 8 billion weapons to upgrade your weapons is a little awkward, but it's a new approach. And it seemed like they refined it in Berseria. And I haven't played whatever the newest Tales of game was. I don't know what that is. Tales of Smorgasbord. I've heard that one's pretty damn good too. Arise, yeah. But to be fair, a lot of the Tales of games kind of tell the same story too, you know. How often can you have ragtag bag of adventurers save the world? You know, it's pretty much, it's like, oh, well, I wasn't the chosen one, but it turns out I'm the chosen one and I'm gonna save the world. I mean, it's the same story over and over. How often can you do that? I like it when you take like a little bit of a chance and do something different. This isn't... Obviously, these kids are gonna, like, save whatever... I guess not necessarily save the world, but they're, like, slowly opening the eyes of... I mean, kind of saving the world in some way. It's just a different approach. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. I like it when, you know, you take a different approach to the storytelling. It's nice. What?
Don't
Swimming
assume
lizards?
they're pushovers.
I'll sort this in a jiff.
Violent flourish.
I think the last JRPG that I played was earlier this year. And I played through... what was that? Legend of Dragoon. Legend of Dragoon.
Don't assume they're pushovers.
And it holds up okay. It holds up okay. It's a little long in the tooth. It felt like it lasted maybe a little too long. Like that whole final dungeon area where I get what they were going for, it was like 6 hours. 8 hours? I don't know, man. That whole final dungeon was maybe a little much. I like how everybody was kind of like facing themselves. But maybe felt like a little much. Cool new approach to combat. Like, it actually actively engaged you in combat. I think that's cool, because how many games from that era were like, mash the A button just to fight? So they try to engage the player. I can see why some people would dislike it. It's a rhythm game. But yeah, I feel like it was just a little too long. But then again, I went and tried to do like everything I could in the game, so I really only have myself to blame, but I liked it. It's not the first time that I played it. I had originally played it back when it came out, and it was just a replay for me, but yeah, it was alright. Wasn't the greatest thing in the world. But I understand why they haven't done anything with that franchise. It's a shame that it never got a sequel, but they're never touching that thing again. That franchise is... there's no franchise. It's just... that... You can't call it a game series if there's only one game. It's dead in the water. It's definitely dead in the water.
It's time to make a stand. Friends.
The ending was pretty final. Well, there's always ways to supersede that kind of stuff and find ways around it. There's always a way to tell more story. You know? It doesn't even... you don't even need, like, a direct sequel. It could be hundreds of years down the line. Hell, it could be on an... Final Fantasy. Right? like Capcom considers Darkstalkers dead. There's a lot of fighting franchises. The like 90s market of fighting games is gone. And there are so many. Dude, how many franchises shit did. Everybody was pumping out fighters back then. Everybody was pumping out fighters through the 90s and at least up through the early 2000s. Yeah. It's not a surprise that most of them have fallen by the wayside. Whether it's rival schools, which was another Capcom thing, even though Capcom likes to tease rival schools in like their Street Fighter franchise. That one's gone. Bloody Roar, gone. Bloody Roar was a good one. Hell, I think Sega even has abandoned Virtua Fighter at this point. Though, wasn't there a PS4 Virtua Fighter one? Not all that long ago? You really can't, you just can't pump them out anymore. So they focus on, and despite what fans may think, yeah, there was one on the PS4. Darkstalkers is not Street Fighter, you know? Darkstalkers is not Street Fighter. And the only time you're gonna see those characters are in like the Marvel vs. Capcom games, right? And it kind of looks like Marvel vs. Capcom is kind of dead as well. After what they did with, it was Infinite was the last one? I might be confusing things, but after the fourth iteration of that one also seems kind of gone and dead in the water as well. Yeah. They're just kind of gone now. The big focus is like on Capcom is Street Fighter. Which, you know, to be fair, I would rather a game company focus hard on just a handful of franchises than like spreading yourself thin and just like trying to like throw darts, you know, at the dartboard and just see what sticks. Throwing shit at the wall and seeing what sticks. What's the saying? You know, I'd much rather them just like, you know, take a chance every once in a while with something new, but make what you have there good. Yeah, the bygone era of like 30 different fighting games is kind of gone. I mean, shit. The only thing I want from Capcom right now is another Mega Man X game. They did Mega Man 11. I want Mega Man X. I want Mega Man X. I don't think Mega Man sells well enough. I want Mega Man X. That's what I want. That is my dream from Capcom. I want Mega Man in the Resident Evil engine. I would like another X game though. That would make me so happy. I don't want Legends. Screw that nonsense. I don't give a fuck about the Legends games. I want X. Give me that sweet, delicious X action. And I'll be happy. Or just Mega Man 12. I mean, I guess I really don't care. Just more Mega Man, please. I may or may not like Mega Man. And I'm upset that there's not more Mega Man. I don't mind if it's drip-fed to us. You know, there was definitely an oversaturation of Mega Man games for a while. I don't want games to be yearly iterations. I don't want that from any franchise. That's too much. But every few years? Absolutely. Absolutely. No, just keep dangling that carrot in front of me. I'll keep coming back. Holy shit! Oh yeah, we dancing. Amy Archeo, thanks so much for that raid. How you doing? How was your stream? What were you playing? What were you getting into? How was your stream? I hope you were having fun. Horus. Get rated on, nerd. Thanks so much for bringing your people over to my people. I really appreciate that. I hope you are having fun playing Horus. What's Horus? Monster Hunter seems to be doing really well for Capcom. It does seem to be doing really well for Capcom, and good for them. I hate Monster Hunter. No, I don't hate Monster. I just haven't played enough Monster Hunter. The only one that I've played is World, which I had a lot of fun with. That's the only one that I've ever played. I don't have enough information to disseminate if Monster Hunter is something I really enjoy or not. I think I don't like it, though. But yeah, it's doing really well for them, and that's great. And they are. They're focusing on very specific franchises. You know, they got their Resident Evil, they got their Street Fighter, they got their Monster Hunter. I'm glad they're not spreading themselves too thin and, like, focusing on making, like, good games. Welcome on in, Amy. K. Ilgore Trout, what's up, homie? How you guys doing? If you're new here, well, welcome. I'm Serial Killer, and we're playing Xenoblade Chronicles 3, and we're just kind of farting around. We're just kind of farting around. No real rhyme or reason, just kind of... We're trying to do story things, but I keep getting distracted because there's so much to get distracted with. Just started, Horus. It's a retro-esque side-scroller with very cute pixel graphics and great music. I think I own Horus on Epic. I think it was like one of the free games that they gave away at some point. And I was like, I want to play that. And never went back to it. Well, every time you show up, Amy, we have weird conversations. You bring out the weird in everyone. You bring out the weird in everyone. That's all right. We all like to be weird, and being weird is normal. Normal. World is a good representative of the series. I heard a lot of people disliked World because it made a lot of changes to the standard formula that people had grown accustomed to, but if the quality of life changes made Monster Hunter a playable game, because I had tried a handful of the earlier Monster Hunter games and they just never jived with me where World did. I always thought that Monster Hunter was a bit long in the tooth and clumsy, and World definitely seemed to alleviate some of the issues I had prior with it. What I played of it, I enjoyed. I mean, I beat it. I never did Iceborne, though. It got really grindy. It got really, really grindy. And that got boring. She was my Rushmore. Oh my god. I'll be your Rushmore. Wonder what the future holds for Devil May Cry. I don't know. I mean, they just came out with 5 not all that long ago. I mean, I guess that's a few years ago. Again, it's like one of those things you don't want companies pumping out. I'm sure people would eat it up, but you don't want companies pumping that shit out. And there's plenty of games like Devil May Cry to enjoy, right? I mean, Bayonetta 3 just came out. That's a tasty type tangible. You know, you get Hair Lady. You get Hair Lady. You know, if I had enough hair to cover my body, I would walk around naked. Because why not? Just show them the goods. Just show them the goods. All the goods. It's super grindy without help. Even with help, it's super grindy. I don't want to fight a Rathalos 400 times just for the chance of, like, 1 drop. Oh, I need a Rathalos horn, but there's only a 2% drop. It's like an MMO. Yikes. Was she good? Oh my god, Max. What? Oh, there's my boat. I was looking for our boat. The graphics are pretty. This is a very nice looking game.
Guess it's time
It's
to plan the
a
day.
very nice looking game. Very, very. And it's a Switch game, which is wild. Yo, Kale Gore Trout here is just stuck on some Rushmore. So, who do you have a bigger crush on? Jason, what's his name? Jason, a goofy guy, or who's the Prince? Schwartzman, yeah. Schwartzman, or, Ferris Bueller. Matthew Perry, no. Modine, no. Broderick, got him. And then, Reese Witherspoon? No one likes Reese Witherspoon. She's America's sweetheart. No, you take that back, internet. Not America's sweetheart. No one likes Reese Witherspoon. What? You're not on Matthew Broderick's sailboat? Dude, I'd hop on his sailboat. Anna de Armas is America's sweetheart? I don't know who that is. Not my sweetheart. You prefer Reese Witherspoon? Without spoon. Spoons are nice. I don't understand how people get born with them in their mouth. Everyone said Reese Witherspoon. Anna Taylor-Joy. Anya Taylor-Joy. I don't know who these people are. You're just making up names now. It sounds like a fake name. Fake news! But maybe Anne Hathaway. Now that's someone I can get behind. Anne Hathaway is totally someone I can get behind. I remember the first time I saw Anne Hathaway. It is in my favorite movie, Brokeback Mountain. You'll never guess why Brokeback Mountain is my favorite movie. You'll never guess. You'll never guess! You'll never guess. You'll be totally wrong, too, when you do. The visuals. Why? No, you have to guess. Anna de Armas was the best thing about the last Bond movie. I don't think that I saw the last Bond movie. I don't think I saw that one. That was the one with Rami Malek, right? I don't think I saw that one. I saw whatever the one was before that, which was like saving Russian lady. Was she a French lady? I don't know. It was the doctor's daughter, the dude that killed himself's daughter. That's the last one that I remember. Ava Green was in Bond, right? No, she's Anna de Armas. I don't know who that is. In particular, the Brokeback Mountains. Yeah. Well, yeah. The scenery in Brokeback Mountain was the best part. Lovely, lovely scenery.
Lucky devils.
Ava Green was in Casino Royale. Yeah. She was in Casino Royale. I don't like her. I don't like Ava Green. I was like, James Bond, you can do so much better. You can do so much better, Daniel Craig. Why don't you like? Daniel Craig could do so much better. She's stunning. Yeah, that's what you say to people that aren't stunning. Like, that's not a compliment if you're like, oh my god, you're stunning. That's the nice way of saying, you got hit with the ugly stick. I wonder what this is. That monument-looking thing. It looks as though there's something written on it.
Friends must wait.
No need to shout. It's very dangerous to go closer.
Manana is correct.
Danger! Peril! Jeopardy! What's dangerous about it? Not that I'm accusing you of overreacting.
Extremely ferocious monsters sleeping in that place.
Ferocious, you say? That right. Friends must never, ever, ever make offering to monument.
Many offering will awaken monster from hideous slumber.
Oh, why would you say that? You know we're gonna have to do it now, right?
But it forbidden. Riku forbid it.
It's monster of horrible, terrible danger. Well, if you insist. If it's such a big deal, maybe we shouldn't get involved after all.
That decision of wisdom.
But you're curious, right? Well, yeah, but... Friends wake a dangerful beast at own risk. Manana wash wings of matter. Well, let's think about what we should do later at our own risk, shall we? Unspeakable being? I don't know what the unspeakable being is. Who is the most recent lady with Daniel Craig who is like way younger? I would choose her over Ava. Because younger? Oh? Robin the Cradle? Yeah, I don't know who Anna de Armas is. Let's find out. Let's find out. Should we do an internet search? I'm afraid to do... Yeah, because younger, that's what you said. You can't take it back. We have it on internet that because younger, Amy likes. Anna de Armas. I want to look at pictures before. Before, as long as there's no boobies. We have safe search on? We have safe search on? Oh, is she the one that was in Knives Out? Is she the young woman that was in Knives Out? Is that her? She looks familiar. Right? Right? She was the one that was in Knives Out, right? Blade Runner? Yeah, yeah. I didn't see the new Blade Runner. She has the face that you know what? That picture, she looks like Miley Cyrus. Just that picture, she looks like Miley Cyrus. That is a very Miley face right there. I don't like Miley Cyrus. Elizabeth Olsen? I see Miley Cyrus right there. That's what I see.
Every day's a training
Oh,
day.
who's she getting freaky with? Ben Affleck? That's creepy. Oh, wait, how old is she? If she's like 35, then that's not creepy. How old is she? Anna de Armas. How old? Wikipedia, 34? You're a grown-up, whatever. Still, Ben Affleck? Girl, you could do better. Elizabeth Olsen? I like Elizabeth Olsen. I like her. Better than her sisters. Her sisters need to eat some M&Ms. They need to eat some M&Ms. The last Bond girl you were thinking of you thought was Elizabeth Olsen. No Time to Die. Leah Sado. Yeah, I guess it was French. I guess it was French. It wasn't Russian. I thought Russian. She was French. Bonjour. Je m'appelle Grégoire. Je joue au video. Alright, let's fondle it. How dangerous can it be?
Is this what you wanted?
Oh, we gotta give it 10%, 25%, 5%, 15, 10, 69. Oh, we got 68 now. 5, 10, Oh, we're getting there. What's the one we got the most of? Whatever. 100% a hottie. All right, who is this? Leah Sato? I don't know who this is. Who is this? Is that 100%? Leah Say... How'd you spell that? Oh, I wrote D. S-E-D... S-E-Y. S-E-Y. Dux. Dux. Say Dukes. Say Dukes. She looks... You know who she reminds me of? She does the squish face real well. You know who she reminds me of? Who's Bridget Jones? Hey, I didn't do that. No, right click. Renee Zellweger. She's got the Renee Zellweger look. Look at that. Squinting her eyes, pouting her lips. I mean, that's a look. That's a look. It's a look. She doesn't look like her at all. That doesn't look like Renee Zellweger. Just that one picture did. She doesn't look like her at all. And maybe in that picture. Yeah, she's pretty. Yeah, she's... Dude, looks like she's about to check somebody. Someone's about to get punched in the grill in that. You said what? I will cut you. She about to cut somebody. She's too happy though. Cut somebody else. Yeah, she's a pretty lady. She's a pretty lady. Marion Cotillard, another French lady. Ain't he all about them French people? Marion Cotillard. I know who she is. I watched a handful of movies with her. She makes the same face in all of the pictures. Oh, that's sensual. Emma Stone. She's French though, so she gets like 5 extra bonus points. Emma Stone and Aubrey Plaza both are very attractive human beings. Melanie Laurent. I've never even heard of that. Melanie Laurent. Laurent? We're gonna see like... Indeed. 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 Yeah. Yeah, she's... Yeah. Yeah, what's up, Jake? How you doing, homie? Yeah. Yeah. Melanie Laurent is, a very attractive individual. We're just judging people now. Yeah, she's a very pretty lady. She is a very, very pretty lady. What the hell has she been in? I've seen her before. Inglourious Bastards, that's right. Inglourious Bastards. Yeah, that's good stuff. I saw her in something recently, though. What did we see her in recently? You always get confused when you see people talk about Aubrey Plaza because your mind always goes to Audrey Hepburn. Audrey Hepburn. That's my cup of tea. Audrey Hepburn. Yeah. That's a good old cup of tea. That was a pretty lady. That was a pretty lady. That was a pretty lady. Maybe that's airbrushed a lot, but yeah, she was a fine lady. One of my favorite movies with Audrey Hepburn is Wait Until Dark. If you guys have never seen Wait Until Dark, you should totally watch it. It's a very Hitchcockian movie where she plays a blind woman. It's got Alan Arkin in it, and it's awesome. Super awesome. Just watch Wait Until Dark. It's fantastic. Hepburn, magnifique. Magnifique! Hepburn was made in a lab for sure. What was it? Audrey Plaza? Audrey... Audrey... Where's the P? Plaza. Did I spell that right? Aubrey. Same thing. Same thing. Same thing. She's the type of person that looks into your soul and then you don't get it back. And then you don't get it back. She's a soul stealer. She's a soul stealer. It's those eyes. It's those eyes. She is a soul stealer. She's a pretty lady. She's a pretty lady. Definitely for sure. Oh, Rashida Jones? Oh, don't get me started. Don't get me started. I may not be the biggest Quincy Jones fan, but Rashida Jones? There's her and her dad. Quincy. Alright, Quincy Jones has made some great music, though. He's made some great music. She's a pretty lady. She's a pretty lady. It's not fair to, like, judge people, like, one way or another. Like, all of these women have been extremely attractive. Who's all these ladies? Oh, that's their mom. Oh, holy shit. She looks a lot like her mom. You can see it in the smile. Holy crap. Yeah. She's a pretty woman. Oh, it's her and her best friends of all time, ever, in the history of life. She looked like she's fun to hang out with. I'm fun to hang out with. Might go for Plaza for the crazy. How do you know who's crazier? How do you know who's crazier? Oh, don't do the hoop earrings. Don't do the hoop earrings. Don't do the hoop earrings. That's too much. That's too much. That's too much. That's just too much for the internet. It's too much for the internet. I'm sorry. I exposed all you to horny. Horny jail. Horny jail. Such a nice smile. Is that okay to say to people? Isn't that taboo? You know, you've got a nice smile. Very nice. It'd be even nicer if you took off that COVID mask. You can cough on me any day. I'm in trouble. Cough in my mouth, please. Oh my god. I remember this. This question a friend posed to me in high school, because it always frightened me, because I was like, how did your brain go here? And it was, would you let Cindy Crawford fart in your mouth? So that you could sleep with her? And I was like, what the fuck? I don't want somebody basically shitting in my mouth. No. He was like, I would. And I was like, why would you think this? Why would you think this? Why would you think this? Wait, who? Well, I mean, this was way back in the day when Cindy Crawford was popular. All right, way back in the '80s. You know, when I was a PhD student in georockology. But I mean, you could replace it with anyone. Would you let X person fart in your mouth and then you get to sleep with them? I was just like, I don't want somebody farting in my mouth. No. No. I don't believe the study of sediment is my cup of tea, so to speak. I don't know if sedentary? I'm sedentary right now. Sedentary rock is my jam. This is igneous. This is the Cretaceous rock. What? I don't know anything about geology. Oh. I mean, I would have believed it. I give up the rock vibe. I give up that rock vibe, and not the fun rock. I mean, would they be into it, or would it be okay if I farted in your mouth? I'm gonna mentally check out for the night, have fun. That's it. That's the one. That's the one. I like metaphoric. That's my favorite rock too. Metaphoric. That would not be appealing. It's dead fish, baby. It's dead fish. You get to pick your celebrity, they get to fart in your mouth, and then they dead fish it. Yeah, but then you get to, brag to all your friends. It's a hard pass from me. I'm not letting somebody fart in my mouth. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. Hell no. I don't want that. I don't want that. Amaranth, though? I don't think I know what Amaranth looks like. I've heard her name, but I don't think I have any idea what she looks like. I've just heard that there's been, kerfuffle with her. I don't even know what she's done. Oh, is she the one that, keeps, having... She's the one that keeps having the, nipple slips and stuff like that, even though it's happened, multiple times, right? That's her. I still don't think I know what she looks like. Yeah, I don't think that's safe to look up. Twitch forced her in my face. I have a, what do you call it? Better Twitch TV and FFC, and you can take off all those, recommended things. So all, the popular shit, I never see it anymore. I only get, what I watch. It's basically, these are your followers. This is the only thing we tell you to watch now. So I've never seen any of the big streamer stuff. She just had a thing where she came out, she was married, and her husband was abusing her. Jesus Christ. That's unfortunate. You clicked on an article about what happened to her, and she suggested all the time to you on Twitter. So, of course, people got mad that she was married, not that she was abused. Wait, people didn't know that she was married? I take it that's not something she ever revealed before, I guess. But the husband abusing thing, that sucks. What, people think that they led her on? Oh man, I had a shot with Amaranth. Boy, that sure sucks. Yeah, that's parasocial at its, finest. Dude, I've gifted 20,000 subs to Amaranth. She was basically my wife. That's not how it works. That's not how anything works. I mean, that's alright. That's not anybody's business. Your relationship status with anybody or anything, it's your life. You're allowed to reveal what you want or not. I don't fucking know. I'm assuming I'm gonna take a wild guess here. And correct me if I'm wrong. Correct me if I'm wrong. So, she was hiding the fact that she was married. She does extremely provocative material. Does she have an OnlyFans? So, she basically keeps her relationship status hidden. I mean, that doesn't really make much of a difference, but abusive husband, I'm guessing it was his idea to hide that from people to bring in the looky-loos, but I don't blame anybody for doing something like that. That's just, I mean, it's selling yourself in a way, but it's all fiction. It's all fiction. You hear about that sort of thing with Japanese and Korean pop idols too. They're practically contractually obligated to either not date or date secretly. Yeah, it's to maintain that status of allure. But husband probably was like forcing her into doing things, right? That's what I'm getting at. Is that her husband probably like forced her into like doing stuff she was maybe or maybe not comfortable with? I'm just taking a wild guess here. Can't break the illusion for the fan base. Yeah. That illusion of attainability. It's to be fair, I don't think that there's, if that's your choice and you want, you're married and you don't want to reveal that to people and you want to be like cutesy and flirty, male, female, whatever would have you, that's your choice. If someone's doing it to you in an insidious way to control, that's fucked up. There is a fine line between the two of those. There's a very fine line. If you're, I would say there's like this idea that you're playing a character. A lot of streamers do that where it's a show. You hyper exaggerate your personality. Hell, even I do it. I think just about every, I'm not going to say just about every, but a lot of people do that. So there is this bit of illusion, and people can buy into it or not, but I don't know where I'm going here. I have a lot of thoughts swirling in my head, and I don't know what direction I want to go in. Being in an abusive relationship sucks, and not being able to have, or that feeling of having control over what you want to be doing is fucked up. I'll just leave it at that. Other thoughts aside, that's fucked up. I don't really know anything about Amaranth, but that's fucked up. That sucks. That shit ain't no joke. But if your whole shtick is allure, I understand, like sex appeal and allure, I understand why you would want to keep your relationship status secret, whether you were, I mean, that's like the whole idea is attainability, whether real or false. It's what like draws some people, a lot of people in. But it should be your choice. That should be totally your choice. And that whole parasocial thing extends well beyond a lot of stuff. It's so new, too. But I guess, I mean, it's been going on for a long time. We just never really had a good way to label it. There's always been that celebrity worship, but this is slightly different. Because now it's like interactable in some way. Before, celebrities were just these people off in their own world. Now you can interact with them, whether it's Twitter or Facebook or Twitch or YouTube or whatever platform. And so you can kind of like build up this false relationship. Curious when she married the guy, before or after or during, when she got big on streaming. Not like it matters concerning the abuse, but you don't know if he forced her to keep it up. Yeah, who knows? It doesn't really change much of anything, you're right. But it would be kind of interesting. Seems like she still wants to stream. Did she get out of the relationship? I guess that's like the big question. Did she like kick the dude out? Like, that would be... How did she reveal it? Yeah, now we're like a fucking just chatting stream right now. I'm curious. Did she do that on stream? Or did she like send out like some sort of like tweet? How the fuck? Knowing how Twitch chat is, I've been in some bigger chats. I've never been in big chats, you know, tens of thousands of, well, outside of like the GDQ stuff. And seeing how fucked up and toxic big streams are, God, I'd be afraid to come clean with some shit like that. People are fucking pieces of shit. I'm sure you get a lot of support peppered in there, but you're gonna focus on that negative stuff. I mean, I guess you feel you owe that kind of thing to your base, your viewers. But, ugh. That's a hard thing to do. I also don't know how much those people read either. Chat flies by so fast in big channels, you really don't have time to read a lot of stuff too. Do any of those big streamers read their chat? Like, it's easy to read this chat. It's barely moving, but yeah, I was gonna say, do they even, so, and she's probably not even interacting with chat. They pick out some small things here and there, I guess, from time to time. I believe she had a phone conversation while on stream. Oh, wow. GD Hassan's chat is chaos. Who's GD Hassan? Yeah, sometimes chat do be flying by, and it's kind of hard to keep up. Their moderators may pass stuff along. Oh my god, imagine being a moderator in that kind of thing. Holy crap. Jesus. And then people donate to be read. Oh. Well, there's your way to interact. You gotta donate $50 and then I'll read your message. Only interacts with people that pay money donations. Yeah, the high life. It's the dream. Donate to interact with me. Goddamn, and that's Hassan Abi, political commentator guy, previously part of the Young Turks. I've never heard of any of that. No idea. No idea. Notice me, senpai! Oh my god, teeth. Nice. Dude, you're like the third person ever that's highlighted a message. Congratulations! Congratulations! Way to go. Well, you have been noticed, Teak. You have been noticed. Saw a streamer yesterday with over 150,000 viewers. That's more than 2. They asked for a sub count for the stream and it was over 30,000. Dude, that's like retirement money. It's 4:30 a.m. I know, it's super late, Amy. I was surprised that you were up. Thanks for hanging out and thanks for the raid, dude. You have yourself a glorious, glorious sleep, and thank you so much for stopping by. Imagine streaming for one day and going on vacation for a few months. Yeah, that's all you gotta do. That's all you gotta do. I mean, you gotta work hard to build up those bases. I mean, those people didn't just like pop on stream one day and they had, you know, 150,000, you know, a 6-digit number. You know, you gotta start somewhere, right? Everyone's gotta start with one viewer. Now, if that one viewer tells one person, and then that one person tells another one person, then you'll have 3 people. And that is exponential growth. Wait. Yeah, that's it. Play on, Serial. See you when I wake up. I probably will still be here. He's like the most popular WoW player ever. That's a lot of people. That many people watch World of Warcraft? What am I doing playing fucking Xenoblade Saga 3? Let's play Warcraft. Let's play Warcraft. Fuck this. Also, what's World of Warcraft? I don't know. Is that what the kids call tower defense? Is that a MOBA? Is it a first-person shooter like Overwatch? I don't know. No, I know what it is. I'm not that dumb. Asmon Gold, for anyone curious, ridiculously massive following. I've never heard of him. I haven't heard of a lot of the big streamers. There's only my voice crack there. I haven't heard of that many of the big ones. I've only heard of a handful. I know who Ninja is, or of, I guess. I've heard of them, and that's because of TV commercials. I've heard of Amaranth. I guess I know more about her now than I never have before. Yeah, I don't know a lot about the big ones. One streamer, the biggest streamer I follow right now, I've been following since they had like 50 people. And now they have 5,000 people on a regular basis. And I was like, damn, that is fucking growth. that is fucking growth. I've been following them for about 5 years, and they went from just being, you know, to holy shit. But that's the biggest person I follow. Just drowned out. His chat's actually not too bad. His chat's actually not too bad for that many people. It's actually not that bad. I'm actually kind of surprised, but it's not like it's like dur 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 dur. Sometimes chat actually stops moving, you know. For having that many people in chat, it pauses sometimes. So it's surprisingly not terrible. It's surprisingly not terrible. But I guess it really depends on like your chat base and like what kind of chat you've cultured, right? There's some people that I watch that have, you know, 150 viewers and their chat's just like fucking ticking, and it's like, why, what's happening here? It all depends, you know. I'm comfy with this. I'm comfy with this. This is comfy. I think I would have a panic attack if more than like 3 people were talking at a time. I don't know how you keep up with that. That's too much. I like reading things and interacting, and then I get FOMO when it starts moving up too fast, and I'm like, uh-oh. I can't do this. This is too much. This is too much. Do we just hit the end stream button now? You'd run to a stream with just 10 to 25 viewers or so, but you're lucky to get a few? Oh, I never know how many people are in my chat. I never pay attention to my view count. The only thing that I have up is, you know, my streaming software and chat. That's all that I got. I never look at that stuff. I feel like that kind of stuff gets into your head, and it can be detrimental. You know, you feel like, oh man, I'm not getting these numbers, and it'll make you want to stop doing what you're having fun with. I don't think you should get into streaming with the idea of like being successful. Be happy with what you have, you know? If you're having fun with what you're doing, then you're doing it right. And sometimes things happen, and sometimes they don't. You know, being successful on Twitch is like winning the lottery. You know, I'm sure there are a ton of talented streamers out there that are absolutely fantastic that stream to just a small crowd. But the only thing that you can do is just keep doing you and just enjoy what you're doing. Getting caught up in numbers and stuff is a great way to drown yourself. I mean, is it nice to have more people? Absolute. Absolute. But at the same time, just like staring and waiting and hoping something big's, I mean, it's just not worth it. It's not worth the stress over. That's all. That's all. But who knows? Maybe, Esper Phantom, you'll get lightning in a bottle, and you'll be the biggest streamer, and we can remember this conversation, and I can be like, hey, yeah, remember when you only had a couple viewers, and now you have 6,000? Good for you. Good for you. And you know what? I won't be jealous, but I totally will, and I'll talk behind your back, and I'll say, oh, that dirty Esper Phantom. God, I wish I were them. And then you can be like, yeah, that's right, people are jealous of my success. There you go. Who knows? But it's best just not to dwell on numbers. You know. I was in somebody's channel not too long ago, and they were complaining on stream how their viewership dropped off and not many people are talking anymore, and they were just solely just like focused on the numbers, and I was like, this isn't fun to watch. Like, that kind of stuff is just woe is me. Woe is me is not a fun thing to watch. You just gotta have fun. You just gotta have fun. Maybe we should play some games now. I think we got stun locked again. Oh, you guys stun locked me. It's like the second time tonight we got stun locked. T got me stun locked on stupid streaming services, and now Amy gets us stun locked on pornography again. What is wrong with this world?
Friends did it.
Everyone is big stupid. I think I have to pee now. We try to stop you, but you not listen. What the spark is that? Oh, it's a Pepito. Let's kill it. Oh, this thing's gonna be a god, isn't it? It's gonna be like level 99. Strength, build, OP, get stun locked, bitch. It is. It is. Nah, man, you're like a wizard, and you hit me with that hot paralyze spell or a freeze spell. Whoa! What is that? What? Oh no! It's cute.
Senna?
It really is kind of cute. How could Mio? I'm struggling to see a deadly monster here. Can I pet it? Oh, Senna gonna die. Oh, it's just dancing. It's so cute. Why was it are you scared? It was just dancing. It's so adorable. Is it purple? Is it purple? I want it to be purple. Just confirm that its color is purple. It's probably blue, but I can't tell. We're just gonna call it purple. It's gone berserk! Senna, look what you did. How's this my fault? It's berserk? Okay, this isn't funny. This is no time for foolishness. That beastie means business. Why do you... Is it doing something threatening? Time to fight. Wait, what? It looks timid and scared. 58? It's just level 58. I think we actually can fight this thing. Are we doing any damage to it? Yeah, we're doing damage. This is the scary thing? Hey guys, I'm playing a game. This is an exciting moment. In serial history, I think this is the first time we've ever played a game. This is a just chatting channel that occasionally pushes buttons on a controller. This is good camera action too. I mean, I'm not like super beyond it in levels. We're 5 levels ahead of it. I thought this was gonna be like a level 99 creature. Here, guys. I'll hit you with this. There you go. Now you all can have that. It doesn't even seem like it's hitting all that hard. Like, maybe it's gonna power up. Maybe it's gonna power up. We're underestimating it. That's the problem. We're underestimating. It's got a sword? What the hell? Cute things aren't supposed to have swords. I'm holding off on using our interlink or chain attack because I want to see what happens in phase 2. Once it gets angry, I want to see what happens. I feel like it's gonna unleash hell. I feel like it's gonna unleash hell. This seems very mild right now. Oh god, it's power. That's what I'm saying. What's up, Wisdom? Wisp-dum? Wisp-dum. Wisp-dum. That's hard to say, but welcome on in. You've gotten yourself so high above the level curve that 2 of your characters literally cannot level up their jobs. You've been grinding, Teak, huh? I mean, it's kind of how I am at this point. A lot of the enemies are too weak to get any job class experience from. So, yeah, I feel you, homie. Oh, I got you. It's like wisdom. It's just with a P, but it's hard to say. Wisp-dum, wisp-dum, wisp-dum. It feels like I am saying that with like peanut butter in my mouth. I like it and hate it at the same time. Because peanut butter is delicious. It's bullshit. Just let me grind. Alright, let's just kill it. I never felt like I had an issue. I don't think I ever grinded in Dragon Quest VII. Probably did a little bit. I probably did a little bit. To maybe get like a couple of job levels here and there, but for the most part, you know, as long as you're like going from place, oh, for like gear and shit. That was probably for like gold. That was probably the only time I did. Was for that. But yeah, leveling up job classes is exciting. Ever play Last Remnant? Talk about punishment for grinding. I stopped playing Last Remnant when I was like maybe like 3/4 of the way through the game, and then they like warped me into a new area, and everything was fucking me up. There was like this big dragon right in front of me, and I couldn't beat it. I couldn't beat it. I don't feel like I ever grinded in that game, but like I got to this dragon, and I just couldn't get past it. Like I tried hard, and I couldn't figure out a strategy to get past it. I feel like I like locked myself into a position, and I was like, well, I don't know where to go. And that's probably what, because that's how you play JRPGs, right? That's what you do. And I think that's what I did. There's no way to know that. There's no way to know that you're gonna like screw yourself over in that game. I probably could have figured out something, but after I died for like 3 hours straight to that thing, I was just like, I'm good. After the fact, when your save felt stonewalled. Yeah, but, I mean, that's like anti-RPG, which I guess is clever. They do let you level yourself down later on, but you wish they'd let you do that sooner. Interesting. That's a weird mechanic. Oh, you have too many levels. Here, become weaker. What? Dragon Quest. Tika's playing Dragon Quest VII. He's playing Dragon Quest VII. Not Xenoblade Chronicles 3, unfortunate, like. Awesome Dragon Quest VII. You loved The Last Remnant so much, but the level scaling was absurd. I actually want to beat that. It's one of those few Square games that, like, I never beat and felt guilty for not beating, but also really angry at for kicking my ass so much. That was an Enoch. No, was that Triace? I don't know. I'm just saying words now. What's up, Half Eaten? How you doing, homie? Happy Tuesday. Become small. Who told you? That's private. It's insane to be casually absolutely insane. I'm sure I could do it. I'm sure I could do it. It's an easy game. Become human in Detroit. No, that's where you lose your humanity, is Detroit. Detroit, lose humanity. Or also become a cyborg. You hate to spoil stuff, but you need a guide of sorts to beat it. But I'm with you in wanting to. Oh, but you'd need a guide of sorts? I feel if you put enough gumption into something, you can do anything. Just believe in yourself, and through the power of friendship, you will succeed. In Night City, you can become... You can be V. You can be V. I don't know if you can become, but you can beat people over the head in Night City with a rubber mallet to your heart's content. That's the only weapon. As soon as I found the rubber mallet, and if you're like Serial, there's no rubber mallet in that game, I would say you're absolutely wrong. There 100% is a rubber mallet, and you can find it, and you can beat people in the head with it. And as soon as I found that, I became a melee character, and I literally hit everyone in the head with my rubber mallet. And if you're like, why do you keep calling it a rubber mallet? It wasn't a rubber mallet, you moron. It was a dildo. I'm trying to be PC. I found a dildo in Cyberpunk 2077, and I played the entire game wielding a dildo. Just waggling it everywhere. Just waggling it everywhere. It was great. It was great. It was my favorite part of the game. It was my favorite part of the game. To all those people that say Cyberpunk isn't fun, they didn't murder people with dildos. They didn't do that because it was awesome. 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 I'm just upset that I like the fact that when you like pulled it out, it started vibrating. Like it was like, what's that humming sound? Oh, my rubber mallet is vibrating. I just wish like the pimp cane, it could electrify things. I wish you could add that to it, because then I found the pimp cane and I was like, oh, the pimp cane's really good, but it's not a dildo. Like a Wednesday. It was like a normal Wednesday. PC content. Yes, it was played on a personal computer. You like the katana, but dildo could be a flexible weapon. I used it for everything. It was great. Dude, I went stealthy and just like walked up behind people and lopped them over the head with my large phallic mallet. It was fun. Bonked. Yeah, they went to horny bed. That's how you get roofied in Night City. Oh God, I'm a terrible human being. I named my dildo Bill Cosby. Oh my God. Oh. I feel bad about that one. Yeah, I'm sorry. That was a bridge too far. That was a bridge too far. That was a bridge too far. I really don't have a sensor. I really don't. I really don't. You would think I'd be drunk. I wish I was. Speaking of which, though, we're gonna have like a fun Friday sometime soon. I actually have beer, so we're gonna have a fun Friday. We'll do some like stream multiplayer game stuff at some point. So I don't know what we'll do. Probably Mario Kart. Maybe we could do Fall Guys. I don't know. We'll figure something out. We'll have some like fun Friday. Serial gets drunk live on stream. We'll celebrate. Funsies. That'll be a shit show. Okay, yeah. I believe you about the rampaging now. Happy New Year? Yeah, we could do it on New Year's Eve. We could do it on New Year's Eve for sure. Xenoblade 3, but we all control a character? I don't think this is multiplayer. I don't think this is multiplayer. And if it was, none of you are touching my controllers. Get your COVIDy, sticky, dirty, cum-filled hands to yourself. That would be pretty cool. Wait, everybody playing Xenoblade or me getting drunk? It would be like Secret of Mana. Yes, okay, perfect. Glad you agree. The first Secret of Mana game had couch co-op. I guess maybe it's not the first one, the Super Nintendo one. The Secret of Mana for the Super Nintendo, it did. And so did Seiken Densetsu 3. That also did, but that was only a Japanese game. I don't know if Trials of Mana does. That'd be kind of curious. I wonder if you could play Trials of Mana over the internet. That would be neat. You could probably do it with an emulator. I don't know if like the game itself lets you. It'd be kind of cool. But I don't know too many JRPGs that have like couch co-op. It's not a very common thing in them. Because I mean, that'd be kind of boring, especially for like turn-based combat. Something like, man, that'd be really hard to do in like a lot of games. There aren't many games that are well suited for that. How about that? That's probably a better way to do it. There aren't many games suited for that. Yeah, it was definitely dangerous. They were indeed correct when they said that curiosity killed the Feryx. We're sorry for not listening to you, Riku Manana. You did warn us.
No. Friends get hold of wrong end of sausage.
What now? Correct. Danger is in cuteness. Sorry? How could friends call such cute creature when friends have adorable Nopon companions right here? Manana not angry, Manana disappointed that friends wake up that monster and distracted by cuteness. What the?
Riku, not able to believe how friends cast aside endearing Nopon friends to fall wings over heels for that monster. It disheartening in extreme.
Wait, so you're saying you're jealous of how cute that monster was?
Riku, not know jealousness.
Yes. This hard battle for reason of being of all Nopon kind.
Exactly right. Nopon not able to be outcuted.
Right. Well, you know, you're our friend, so... Right. We were trying to slight you.
If friends speaking honesty, then Riku asks that friends please be more careful next time.
I said plebe. Next time, Manana, get truly angry. If friends do again, then friends not expect to eat tasty sausage anytime soon. We're really sorry. I don't think this is something we need to apologize for. I don't either. Let's eat the Nopon. The unspeakable being Riku and Manana were so afraid of turned out to be an adorable monster. No more. I'm very disappointed in said monster. I got 600 points, though. Alright, I mean, that was cool, I guess. Not what I expected. Yeah, also, it's like the faithlessness and integrity Star Ocean game, where it's like, oh, you've got 13 members in your party? Here you go! So, we have 7 people. We have 6 standard party members, who are the ones in front here, and the furthest one in the back on the far left, that's a hero. And we can switch them out to any number of these heroes we've unlocked so far. And each of the heroes has a class associated with them, and they're slowly unlocked over time. So all of these people, aside from the first 6 job classes, everything else after this one is all like heroes. And so I've unlocked all the characters up until this one right here, Fiona. And each class is something different. So you've got the attacking class, you've got the tank class, and then you've got the healing class. And they all have cute, adorable outfits that go along with them. I'm just upset that Noah doesn't get a midriff. Look at this. I mean, how unfair. Oh, wait. Where's the Where's the midriff? Who gets midriff? Where was the midriff? Oh, was it Senna? It was I'm so confused. Senna gets the midriff? Senna gets the midriff. Noah doesn't get the midriff. I want to show off my belly button. We don't know. Does Noah have an innie or an outie? I vote outie. Super sensitive about his outie button. Outie buttons are great buttons. You can push them. But you slowly build up class points over time, so some of our characters don't have like the classes open. So this is Monica's class, the hero here that we're using. And the longer you have them in the party, they'll eventually unlock it. So one person gets the class. I think Uni got it, and then everybody else has had to learn it over time. It's an interesting mechanic. But yeah, you have all 6 of your party members active at the same time. There aren't many JRPGs that do that. It makes combat a little chaotic, a little hectic, because there's a ton of shit happening at one time, but you know, it's alright. It's kind of why I have the camera so far pulled back. You can zoom it in really far. We're gonna play like this. Oh my god, I can't tell what I'm doing. Alright, let's fight this giraffe. Don't worry, I got this. We're fighting, guys. We're fighting. This is combat. This is combat. Who likes combat? I don't even know where I'm facing. Alright, we're doing great. Don't worry. We're doing great. This is combat. Fight hard. I am trying. Don't judge me. I'm fighting. Oh, fight that nerd. Oh, I thought you said fight hard. But I was trying to fight hard. The other Xenoblade games, at least the other two that I've played, I've never played X. You just have parties of 3. That'll be a party of 3? Party of 3? Too bad for you Matt Fox fans, there's no party of 5. Oh. Nev Campbell. You guys remember that TV show? Party of 5? Party of 5? I'm old. No one was born in the 30s cereal. I know. This game is different in the fact that I can see my screen, but I know exactly what's going on. I don't know what's going on. I can see my screen and I only know what I'm doing. I don't know what any of the other people are doing. It's gotta look kind of chaotic. Like, you ever watch Hades and you haven't played Hades and then you see people playing Hades and you're like, there's a lot of bright flashing explosions and stuff like that, but I don't know what the hell's happening. I feel like it's kind of like that. Right? Yep. The enemy health bar is going down, so stuff's clearly happening. But what's happening? I don't know. Or like watching Bayonetta. Or watching like a Jason Bourne action fight scene. Oh god, or watching the Morbius fight scenes. Who here saw Morbius and was like, every fight scene made no sense? Too many quick cuts and close camera angles. I never knew what the hell was happening in those fights, and it's not because I'm old. It was just poorly shot. It's Morbin time. That movie was great. I don't care what anyone says. You're all wrong and dumb for not enjoying it. I love Jared Leto. He is a treasure. He is a treasure that we should all appreciate more. What a lovely and fantastic human being Jared Leto is. How dare people besmirch his name by saying he's a terrible actor? It made a more $1 trillion, so it was definitely good. Was it really successful? I thought people hated it.
How about we take a little rest there?
I actually thought people hated it. I liked it.
Well,
I don't know what everyone else thought, but I liked it. I thought it was great. Also, that weird guy that played his best friend. Yeah, I didn't like him. Like, not a fan. Not a fan. Whoever that dude was, he should never be in a movie again. Like, that guy's acting career should just be done. Just straight up done. gone forever. I don't think it was successful. Definitely more successful than it was before the meme, though. What meme? There's a meme? I want to be in on it. I'm never in on the cool thing. Memes aside, it flopped twice. Twice? How did it flop twice? How does anything flop twice? It was in the theater, it didn't do well, and then it wasn't in the theater anymore. What? I don't know, it just did. It's special. Well, see, that's why it's a good movie, because it's special. If it had the power to fail twice, then it's got superpowers. And we shouldn't underestimate something with that kind of power. You have to take that kind of power seriously. I don't know how you acquire the power of twice failure. That's impressive. It's built different. What is this weird sperm doing? Let's kill it. This sperm with fin. Oh, it's a fish? Is that a whale? It's got some weird glowy hentai. I dig it. Choco shoots. Choco chop. Oh shit. Ooh, that was cool. If this was a Pokemon, I would confine it to a prison. But instead, we just get the joy of killing it. Nobody call PETA. Alright, he's got a lot of health. Ayo, broken. Launch. No, topple. We love Land saying, "Punch your lights out!" as he's playing a support class. He gets really aggressive when he's healing. He's very passionate. I do feel that the game could have used some more combat lines. Considering, you know, how long you spend in combat, it definitely would have benefited from some more lines. I feel that at the end of combat, they should have given them 3 or 4 lines apiece. And not every combat encounter needs to have somebody say something at the end of it. Do you want him to yell, "Heal the shit out of you"? Is that what you want? I mean, that's a pretty good line. Don't worry, Noah. I'll heal the shit out of you.
Don't just assume they're
I'll heal the shit out of you. Or will I will? I don't know how to do British accents.
Way too soon.
Hear that, Noah? Lance wants something a bit meatier.
I like they have voice acting for every attack. You enjoy yelling your attack's name before I attack. I mean, you have to let them know that you're attacking. It's illegal otherwise. Where the hell are we? Okay, we haven't been here. Good lord. There's so much we haven't seen. I'm going out on a limb, And I'm gonna say that we're not gonna advance any story today.
A container. Finders keepers.
I don't think we're advancing any story today.
I'll hang on to it.
Let's put it away for safekeeping.
Oh, I got a surprise for all of you. Hold on, I have to go to the bathroom. That's the surprise. I have to go to the bathroom. I said it like an hour ago that I had to use the bathroom, and here we are. I really got it. I've been holding it for like 7 years now. My bladder, I'm like not gonna be able to hold anymore. This is how you get pregnant or something.
Oh, my plumage is everywhere.
Let me just fix this.
What now? Oh man, that feels so much better. That was getting into a dangerous situation right there.
Is this like a rare thing?
I'm pretty sure you can die from that. Or at least I was told that. That or like, you know, bubblegum kills you. It's one or the other. Dude, we're cleaning up the environment. This game is, we're being environmentally friendly. Like, people left trash around, and we're like, we'll pick that up. We'll have so many bags of trash. A cave. Ooh, I know what's in caves.
Whoa,
Rocks.
got a rare doodah right here.
So many amazing rocks. Oh, got a rare doodah. Oh. That's my favorite, is Lands being excited about just random junk. It's like being a kid.
Let's just sneak a peek.
Oh. Wow. Oh shit. How many... Wait, how many Nopon coins do... Oh god, yeah, we gotta turn our Nopon coins in. We got 99s of them. I really thought something was gonna pop out of the ground there. There were no enemies over there. Zero. Does this have a fast travel point here? Yeah, right here. Okay, so let's go. Oh, there's more over here now. What? That... Yeah, we'll be back over here. Let's go and, where the hell was that? That's in the Asia region, right? The hell? No. I was wrong? This isn't the desert? It's the Forest region. Oh god, I'm an idiot. I know what I'm doing. I know what I'm doing. No. Just staring at the wrong spot. Like, why isn't it there? It's not there because that's not where it is. You fool. Oh, no. Give me... I don't care to you. I don't want to talk to you. Why they gotta flip it up like that? Alright. I've really enjoyed doing the no pawn strat. I think... I'm pretty sure that Noah has that on. Maybe? I mean, you could have a 30% chance to not lose an... I just like having that on. It's nice to have, to be able to be like, oh, I can hit it again. Oh, I can hit it again. Oh, I can hit it again. I like that. I don't know how helpful that is. Putting that on to a tank. I mean, if an enemy goes on some sort of, you know, murder spree, that could help. I don't know what would be really all that helpful here. Maybe that. But I don't know what else I would pick up. I don't care about that. I don't really care about like a slightly larger AoE. I really don't care about that. Honestly, the only thing, I mean, maybe the ally revival speed, maybe, but that, like, we can actually boost. We can boost the revival speed with other things, so why would I equip that? You know, I guess you could do it even faster, but it's not like a blanket revival speed. It's just, it doesn't even say what it boosts it by. Like, I don't know what that means. Everything else is giving you like a number. There's no number here. Boost ally revival speed. So if there are multiple allies down, then you revive faster. Okay, I guess. I don't know, maybe get another one of these. None of this stuff seems super helpful. We don't have one. Let's buy one. I mean, we might as well. I don't know what else. We got a bunch of the other stuff. Alright. At least it frees up some space. Oh, geez, we got a bunch of people that have maxed their class. Alright, so she was on attack. She was on defense. So can I... Nope. I was thinking maybe we could bump her over there. Who do we have? We have attack, defense, and defense. Hey, you really only need one defender, right? More healing? I don't need more healing. Everything is healing.
I'll hit him, and then I'm gonna hit him again.
Only 4 healers. Why is that all that I have available? I guess we could do his.
I'll keep us safe from harm.
We could do that. And just use 6 healers. Yeah. It's a good choice. It's always a good choice. I wish we could do fucking Ethel. He's the only one that can do that. No one's even close. That would be so helpful having her class open. But no! Ethel's gotta go and die like an idiot. I don't want anyone to confirm or deny this, but I'm pretty sure Kamaravi and Ethel are coming back. The reason why I say that is because that looks like Kamaravi. And you can tell by the little pauldron there that he has that's flaming, that looks like Kamaravi to me. I don't want anyone saying anything. I'm just saying, I think they're coming back at some point. Ethel's gonna come back as like a peppy little kid. Maybe even Kamaravi, I don't know. But they're definitely coming back at some point. I don't know who the rest of these people are, though. There's probably another hero somewhere nearby here. Oh, man, I really don't know what I'm gonna do. I guess we just leave her the way she is. Or just put her on another attack for the time. There's just nothing we can do. Be a different guardian.
Take care of the bad guys.
We've got 1 attacker and, and 3 defenders. It's perfect. Has everybody learned? No, everybody's not learned the class yet. Yeah, whatever. I guess it is what it is for now. Just a bunch of... We have 1 attacker. Oh, Mio? Oh, no, they all have... Yeah, but they can rank up in that class. That's right. I was like, they're at level 10. We have to change this. No, they're fine. Whatever. It'll all be fine. Whatever. This is video game fine. Video game fine. Can I jump down here? Oh, we gotta... Right. We were... exploring over here. Our last port of call. Oh, I was trying to figure out how to climb up on that thing, wasn't I? Too late now. I'm all the way down here. How inefficient. Wait, changing time? You can do that? I can just change the time of day? It says change time. Holy potatoes. Harry McIntyre? What the fuck's a Harry McIntyre? Amy Fionn Edward? Oh, voice actor. Oh. Like, what the hell's a Harry McIntyre? Is that like an apple or something like that? Like, why would I want a Harry McIntyre? That sounds gross. I don't want to eat hair. No, that's somebody's name. That's also not how you spell Harry. You know, I'm not very smart. Hey, you're the one saying it. It's true, though. Noah has the ability to control time. Well, I'll kill him and I'll take that power. Alright. I can do it. I love the way this boat controls. It's my favorite. I don't know who at Monolith designed the boat controls, but I can tell you beyond a shadow of a doubt that they are one of my least favorite human beings in the world.
We've never been here before.
One of my least favorite human beings.
This is something decent, right?
It's so bad. Maybe those rocks look like they're movable. What's this? Let's fight the Gyarados. Gyarados? I don't know how to say that. What's a Pokemon?
This is something decent, right?
That is a big monster. We're probably not gonna be able to fight this thing, I'm guessing. But we can try. Lagoonite. Lugubrious. Ooh.
This was a nice find.
110. You know. 110. What the fuck? That's a no from me, dog.
This was a nice find.
That is insane. Who's on level 110? I feel like that swimming Loch Ness monster is a cheater. 110. Talk about grinding. Talk about grinding. That thing will grind. Oh my god, what the? It saw me from over there? Please stay away! Dude, did that say 40,000? It hit me for 40,000. Don't be a bully! We're still going!
Be careful, and now.
One HP in a dream, Mio! 1 HP in a dream! Oh, it's catching up. You can tell it's catching up.
Still in the game.
That wasn't very nice. That wasn't very nice. Cheater. Cheater! Wait, how am I supposed to deal with level 110? I can't deal with that. Is the game good? Have you played any of the other Xenoblade Chronicles 3 games? I like it. But I really enjoyed the other Xenoblade Chronicles games. If you don't...
Seen this place before?
The combat is a lot like an MMO kind of thing where you're participating, but the game like auto attacks and stuff that might be a deal breaker. You get to input your own attacks, but you're like waiting for stuff to recharge all the time. So if like that kind of like waiting thing isn't like really your cup of tea, might not be great. It really depends. Early on, there's not a lot of depth to combat. It's kind of like a really slow burn. Eventually it starts to pick up and there's like more to do, but early on, you're standing around waiting a lot, you know? And not everyone finds that kind of combat super engaging. I like the games. They're a lot of fun. The story is pretty groovy. But I mean, I guess if you're a JRPG fan, yeah, I like it. I like it. It's hard to recommend stuff to people, you know, because everybody has such widely different tastes. But yeah, if you don't mind a bit more slow-paced. I mean, that's JRPGs in a nutshell, is slow-paced combat.
This was a nice find.
Oh yeah, no worries. No worries. I'm telling you, people that like the game are gonna say, yeah, recommend it, but that's just because they're passionate about it and they enjoy it. The world's a lot of fun to explore. It's super easy to get distracted. You know, it's not open world, but it is, you know? You have large areas that you get to explore.
Are we gonna be all right?
There's a ton of side questing that you get to do. It's super easy to be distracted, you know? I mean, I don't know how far I am into the game. I don't. We're on chapter 5, and I'm over 100 hours into the game. And I enjoy kind of like wandering around and following the breadcrumb trail of like sparkly goodies, you know? But it's not a game that's gonna suit everybody. What the shit? What is
This could
this?
be dicey. Up to you.
Sharp scale Ragoon. I think we got
The only way
this.
is through.
We got
Together.
3 defenders. There's no way. I'm gonna totally fail and die here. There's no way that we win this. Tyon's already dead. Tyon's back. Uni's already dead. Noah's dead. Why are you guys doing so bad at healing? We have 3 tanks. 3 tanks. It's got an interesting combat system. You have 3 kind of drop classes. You have a party of 6. You've got an attacker, a tank, and a healer. That's really how all the Xenoblade games have been. They're definitely fun. Absorb damage, awaken. Okay, let's absorb damage. Oh, I forgot this class. That's right. Alright, now I'm awake. Now I'm awake. Suck awakenedness. I've been awake. Three of them. I'm just sitting in the regen zone. As soon as we get level 3 interlink, I'm gonna go ham. We gotta do damage. And this is gonna be a long fight. We got some good healing there. Still don't know what builds up anyway. Alright, let's go for it. Everybody bash. Bash and smash. We might do this. Take what damage we can. We've got it over 50%. Ooh. Let's see. Does she need to finish? She needs to complete the order. Alright. Can anybody side break? Yeah. Please don't get too high. No! Fuck! It was such a gamble. That was such a bad gamble. Oh, that was really unfortunate. It was 2 points above. It was 2 points above. It's really gonna diminish our output of damage here. That's unfortunate. Alright, well, who's got days? You've got days? Alright. Nobody has... And you have smash? I don't think that helps. Do we have launch? I think we changed from launch, right? She has launch? We had launch. We don't have launch anymore. Nobody has launch. And we don't have burst. We had launch on Neo. Now no more launch. Yeah. Okay. I guess that kind of like settles that. All right. I guess it doesn't really matter who we go with here. Here, you do a little more damage. We'll take it. All right. Damn. I really wish that I didn't mess up on that last one. We need healing. I really wish I didn't mess up there. Nobody's buffed. What are you doing, Noah? You're not buffing people? Yeah, that could have gone way better. That could have gone way better. We're definitely not killing it here, but we'll be close to killing it. We'll be close, and that's good. We'll only have to deal with 2 more. 2's better than 3. We might be okay. So close, but that's great. That's fine. We left some damage on the table. We probably would have killed it if I didn't gamble. If I didn't gamble. Alright, we got 1. We got 2 more to go. Topple. I think we're gonna actually be fine here. I didn't think we'd win this. But heck yeah, it looks like we got a good chance here. I mean, we're definitely gonna get another chain attack. Ooh, Monica holding it down like a champion. Definitely did that out of order. It was like, who the hell is he targeting? That's not great, though. I need that back, because now he's targeting the wrong people. Ooh, hell yeah. Who had burst? Oh, that must be one of the special. The specials must have burst on it. That's gotta be what it is. Alright, let's not be an idiot this time, right? There we go. And no big boost this time, so they should be okay, right? Exactly. It's all because she went first. It's all because she went first. That's how we get all our extra damage here. I don't know what we do with Noah. Noah's not damaging anything. Well, not much of anything. Alright, and you go last. Smash? Smash. I like having Noah go first. I may be wrong, but I feel like his second attack in the Ouroboros is more powerful than her second attack, but I guess maybe it kind of like balances out. I mean, that big attack at the end, we just did 100,000, so I mean, that's nothing to turn your nose up at. All right, but we don't have a burst. Burst has to be on one of the specials, so... None of this is helpful. Everyone's fully healed. God, if only. I don't know. I don't think it really makes a difference. She might get a little bit higher than her uni. It really matters. And I think Noah does more damage with his like blade thing here. I actually don't know. All right, one last one. One last enemy here. I didn't think we were gonna come out of this on top. I'm happy that we did. Oh, they recovered. We're doing great. Holy crap, how long is this bind gonna last? Is it just broken? Okay. Holy crap, that lasted a long time. I wonder what gave it such a long duration. Maybe they have like an accessory on or something? Something that increases like... whatever that is. Is that a debuff? I didn't think we'd be able to get a chain attack on everyone. That's cool. Didn't seem that good of an attack. I shared with everyone, because sharing is caring. Alright. Didn't seem very strong. Bravo. Thank you. $97 TP? What the 101? What is this? Let me wave my flag, huh? Yeah, hers wasn't all that much more powerful than Uni finishing off there. Easy peasy lemon squeezy.
What did you think would happen?
Is this like
Glad you
a
could
rare
see us
thing?
through that, Lance. Yes, sir. I put my head down and pulled us through.
What? I can't grabs? What?
This is valuable.
Ah.
I'll hang on to it.
Let's put it away for safekeeping.
Hell yazzles. Wham wizzy wazzle. curious. How many? Damn. Their ranks went up an entire level because of that? That's pretty good. I'm more curious about, did we learn class? Lost Vanguard. Only... Oh! Only Senna. Okay. We can go fight those 3 nerds again, huh? Yeah, I'd rather not. But we could. There aren't a lot of enemies on our
Here we go,
levels.
guys.
I'm ready.
Oh! I didn't notice there's a, he's got like a buddy on his back. Like a murder lizard, a Zora. That's what it is. You've got Zora.
Lost the enemy.
100% what it is. You got a Zora. Zora's great to have. Everyone likes a Zora. Pirate Marina? Marigna? It's not English. Marinia. None of it seems right. I don't like that. G then M. Who does that? Who does that? G then M. That's not how you're supposed to English. I'm trying to think of other words in the English language that have a G and a. Baloney. Bologna. Who would do that? Is it baloney? So it's Marinoni. How does that work? Baloney? Bologna. That's not how you spell baloney. That's Bologna. So, how do you do Marini? It's Marini. I mean, it is a marine animal, right? So, Marina. Maybe it's supposed to be Marina. But why would you put the G in there? It's just to mess with people's brains. Marina. I think that's probably what it is Marina. That hurts my brain, Bologna. That's just mean. Like, what the hell is wrong with words? Words these days. How am I supposed to pronounce that? It's impronounceable. We really should grab some food so we're not just leaving CP on the table. We leaving a whole lot of CP. Oh, that's why that little island is there, so that you can bring back the named monster. That makes sense. It's not what I thought my boat was over here. It's not, but we gotta swim back to it. What do we got? I like piano. Thank you for piano. Let's take. I thought we had made it over to this island. I thought we looked at this and I saw that it was empty. Did we not? Did I just like storm in here and go right by it? It's just big and empty. And boat is where? Map. Where's boat? Where's boat? It's got to be this way, right? I think we came in over here. These be over here. And I'm pretty sure that's Pirate Marina. I think that's what it's supposed to be. That's so weird. We Englished the hell out of that though, didn't we? We used our thought brains and we figured out how to pronounce Marigna. It's Marina. I feel very happy and proud of my etymology PhD. What is this music? Burst! Hell yeah, burst. If I could burst you again, I'd do it.
Yes, I am. This is something decent, right?
Nice. Very nice. We got ranks. We got levels. Maybe I'm not too keen on the level, but at least the ranks.
I hate this.
And is this where our boat is? Is over here? It's gotta be. Boat's gotta be over here. Yeah, it's right there. How delightfully hubbly-dubbly lovely.
Getting late. We should find somewhere to rest.
We just need a warp point so we can find... There's one there. There's a question mark to our right. What else we got going on down here? This is some weird shit. All these vines? We were just in there. Right. Here? Right here? We've not been here before, right? And there's a... Oh, this is where the question mark is.
Better give it a good once over.
This was a nice find.
Alright, we did that fight with the boss there, or the boss, and that, we haven't had food. Left some points on the table, unfortunately. I want to go fight that, arachnid thing.
I smell cooking.
I want to go fight that thing.
I'm getting peckish. Do we have any
I'm
snacks?
peckish. You're peckish. I'm peckish. I need food.
Whoa,
Do
this
I
is really
have?
good.
No. Oh, I'm an
Uni's
idiot.
back in action.
That's life. I was eating some hummus this morning, and I thought maybe I left.
All right, let's get going. Time's a
I never
wasting.
thought the day would come when we'd be able to
some
launch a
stuff up here,
direct
but I
attack
didn't.
on Keva's castle.
It's good. It's good that I did.
So you're saying it's all thanks to us, right?
I smell cooking.
What am I doing? We're going back to where we were. All right, what do we got over here? Where were we? We were right there? That's not where I was. Where were we just at? Somewhere over here, right? Yeah, this. This could trigger a hero quest. I don't know what's gonna... It's probably a side quest, but... just instantaneous. This might be a hero.
A Veronis. What's it doing here?
Doesn't look like it's after us, somehow.
Wanna follow?
Even better, let's make a big sign saying, "We're idiots, please shoot us."
You what?
Give it a rest, Lance. So, what's the plan? Noah?
Right. Since it's a Veronis, it'll doubtless have a bunch of people enslaved to a flame clock.
They might not be too happy to see us, though.
We'd be lucky if that was all. Consuls, or rather Mobius, could be there too.
True. Which is why, whether we follow them or not, we need to think carefully.
How long are its legs? How deep is that water? How is it walking out there?
This was a nice find.
I have so many questions. This is totally a daddy long legs. The thing is huge. Where did the Piranhas come from? Like, who made this stuff? Did the console make it?
Lucky devils.
That thing is massive, massive, massive. I mean, for some reason, I feel like this is like technology that was like left by a bygone era that they're adapting. That's the way I feel.
Let's just sneak a peek.
Yes. No. Maybe. Why not? Where did that dude go? I mean, I guess if we stumble across the walking giant thing again, we can mess around with it. This is the big island, right? We've already been here. We already spent like a... Nope. You've been nowhere, apparently. Oh, is that the third pillar? Those are huge bugs. Hi, Molly. This is the worst archipelago I've ever seen in my entire life. Why is it the worst? Because there's too many islands to explore. There's just so much. I feel so conflicted. Like, I want to keep doing story stuff, but I also want to keep exploring because it's exciting. So is this the other pillar?
In one piece.
interesting. So this is the first, and then the second and third are on another set on another island. That's weird, but that also says to me at some point, were they supposed to be connected at some point? And then, you know, because islands drift apart over time? Like continental drift. In continental drift. Alright, let's bash this urchin. Everybody hates urchins. Urchins are the worst. I think it was the urchin in Torna the Golden Country that, like, kicked my ass a bunch. It was like one of the like mega boss creatures. I remember that one being like a big ass bully. 'Cause it would do that a lot. Like the big spike ball and chain murder. Mm-hmm. Defense. Defense. Did you just say Oreo? Yes, please. You have Oreos, Noah?
We're unstoppable with you around, Senna.
I'm the girl with the gall.
Oh, I'm the girl with the gall. I thought his technique was areola. He said Oriole. That reminds me of a bird. The Oriole.
This is something decent, right?
Frame rate there got a little questionable. A little too much happening, huh? Ooh. What this? Thanks for the follow. Oh, whatever, man. It's cute. It dies.
Well, this one here.
Chattel swallow. Okay, swallow. I don't like saying that word. Why can't we give it like a normal name? Like Fuzzy Bird or Feathered Bird or Bluebeak. The Bluebeaks. Beaky Blues. Chattel Swallow. Blue Tail Feather Beaky Claw. The Blue Feathered Beaky Claw. It's
I'm the girl with the gall.
an amazing name. It's an amazing name that people are impressed by. What is that? Oh shit, 75? It's a big ass bug that we can't fight. 73? Stupid beetle. Nobody likes you. Alright, well, that is it for later problem. I guess we don't get to smash its face in. I was kind of excited. I wanted to squish some insects. I guess we don't get to squish insects. I am disappointed. You know what? I'll take my frustration out on you, Sodorio Camel. Suck it, you dumb blue giraffe. I love how lazy an attack is. It's just... lazy, limp leg. I don't like it how it has an attack called juicing the fruit,
Say we were
though.
moving in sync, right, Tile?
Like, what fruit are you juicing?
And are they testicles? Because the answer is probably yes, right? Like, why are you squeezing testicles? Also, you're not squeezing, you're stepping on them. Can't be comfy. Or is it comfy? The world has to know. Morning, chat. Get out of here. What's up, Charyoshi? How you doing, homie? Happy Wednesday. It's Wednesday.
This isn't worth our time. They seem a little...
Had 4 hours of sleep, maybe? That's better than no hours of sleep. So it's like, you're coming out on top. And everyone loves coming out on top. Unless you like coming out on bottom. Yeah, that's cool too. I don't judge. I totally judge. But how you doing, man? Have you been successful in more FTL? No. Oh, well, I'm sad now. I'll just pretend you said yes.
We're unstoppable with you around, Senna.
I'm the girl with the gall.
Yes is much more positive than no. It's like one more positive than no. Considering there's only a yes and a no. Have you been playing any more retro stuff? Or have you abandoned your
Must have landed nearby.
retro gaming?
Oh man, they've really gone and done it now.
You've been dying in faster than light. Fair enough.
Don't just assume
It seems
they're
like a good thing to do. It's like a
pushovers.
good decision. Have you played Enter the Breach? I don't know what that is, but every time I see people playing FTL, somebody mentions Enter the Breach. Their sequel? I don't know what it is. I don't know. People seem to ask it a lot. I honestly don't know what it is. I honestly don't know what it is. I was just hoping you would say yes and then explain it to me. So then I would understand when people ask it. I could be like, oh yeah, no, I know what that is. I don't even know the studio that made FTL. I mean, I'm not that kind of informed.
Well, now, ain't
Oh
that
god, we're gonna
judge?
kill that. Okay, Gulkin. It's not a Turkin, but it should be a Turkin. Every time I see people play games like Faster Than Light and they're enjoying themselves, it makes me want to try it myself, and then I realize that that's not a style of game that I enjoy, and I'm pretty sure that I would get unbelievably irritated and angry at it if I actually played it. Which means I should probably play it, right? I don't enjoy strategy games, and I don't enjoy roguelikes. So, I should totally play FTL, right? Into the Breach was the sequel? Oh, okay. What does that mean it's the sequel? Is it just more Faster Than Light? Did you just look it up? Well, not the sequel. So it's just the next game that the company made then? Is that it? It's that, there you go, yeah. They made it a weird grid-based strategy fight against the aliens. Well, why is that weird? They just made another game. They made a strategy game. Is it also a roguelike? I don't know why I just used topple there. That probably wasn't smart. It takes so long to build topple back up. Or is the grid just weird, if that's what you mean? You and one enemy move interchangeably, taking turns, dealing damage in weird ways. Oh. You just mean the game is weird, in general. I got you. Why did nothing squirt out of you when we smashed you? We smash, you squirt. Real easy to die and ruin a run. Well, isn't it super easy to die and ruin a run in FTL? It looks like if the game wants to fuck you in FTL, it's just gonna fuck you. Only sometimes. I feel like it's really easy to make mistakes in FTL. Based on the limited, zero gameplay that I've played, and the limited viewing I've seen, it looks like a game that can just decide to fuck you at any opportunity. This is more like, oops, I got hit twice, the run is over. Oh, we killed it. Holy crap.
I'm the girl with the gall.
Kinda didn't expect that.
Is this
Hey, you
like
dumb
a
pigeon.
rare thing?
And isn't that the way Faster Than... I mean, isn't that the way any roguelike is? Oops, I got hit. Oh, I guess I'm dead. FTL gives you 30 hits? I mean, as if. And many means of repairing. I got you.
Oh man, they've really gone and done it now.
Hello. Thank you. Medical towel. What does the turkey need with a medical towel? A zip line, okay. Been in the lurk today? Dude, no worries. No worries. You stopped by for the most important time. Us ogling celebrities, Jake. You stopped by for the most important part. Thanks for hanging out, dude, though. I do appreciate it. Lurk mode is great. I love it when people lurk. Gonna prep for streaming. Have a wonderful Wednesday and gaming experience. You too, dude. Whatever you got going on today, have a fun time. I'm assuming more Amiga point scoring runs. So good luck with that. Yeah, and have a great Wednesday, man. Or Pokemon trash talk. It's kind of like all we do here. I hate Pokemon, so we might as well trash talk it, right? Actually, I don't understand Pokemon, and I hate everything I don't understand. Because that's how, as humans, we operate, right? I don't understand this. I hate it so much. Why am I like this? I hate me! That's the most standard form of that, though. Alright, let's go up here and see what we got. So many shiny things! Fluid cranker. Ooh, I'm afraid to ask. I'm afraid to ask. Can we see it? Does it like have like a picture in the inventory? Is that how? No, there aren't any pictures. All right, but where's the fluid cranker? Ooh. I found your fluid cranker. Oh my gosh.
Oh, a container.
OMGs.
Oh, seriously? It's right there, but there's no way to it.
Probably because we need a fluid cranker to get to it. You gotta sklooge hard enough to reach it. Keep your fluid cranker away from me. Han, did you wash out your fluid cranker? What? No! Oh, I toppled too late. I saw it at the last second. Fluid cranker. Oh, someone had fun with that one. To the masturbatorium.
I'm the girl with the gall.
I think all these guys were supposed to prevent us from just like storming over here. But since we're so high level, they're just like, yeah, whatever. Bye. You look tough, so we're gonna leave you alone. Eternal canopy. Nothing's forever. Eternal canopy. Especially man-made things. It gonna be gone soon. Hup, hup. Alright, well, okay. So we can actually take, there's a grinding rail that we can take. Grinding? Let's grab the container first. I think I can jump back over there? Yep. Let's go see where this brings us to.
Something so valuable here.
I wanted to go down to that beach over there, but I guess that'll have to wait. Wait, 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 walk, wait. Oh, oh. Thought there was a giant thing like over there. I mean, there. Oh, yeah, but there is. There. Holy shit. I did not sign up for Rampage. I don't think I'm allowed to be here. I hear my mom calling. That's for later. That's for future cereal to worry about. Present cereal says, no thank you. Future cereal can deal with that. Yeah, there's no way we're fighting any of that. That is... that's a no-go. On the plus side, that means I can come over here. And we can check out the beach. Oh, they moved my boat because I warped over here. That was very nice of the game. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah, that's right. I grabbed that vine.
This was a nice find.
Grape anemone?
Assume they're pushovers.
Anemone? 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 Anemone. Grape. But it's grape. Is an anemone? No, an anemone is not like a sea cucumber. Well, it's like one in the fact that it lives in the ocean, but I don't believe that they're grape flavored.
And that's what you get.
Now,
If
I've
only
never
you didn't charge off on your own.
Eatered. I think that you can actually eat anemones. They have like a gooey inside. I'm pretty sure that you can. I wouldn't. Well, you don't eat the outside like crusty part, but I'm pretty sure you can cook them and then crack them open, and they got like a soft gooey inside that you can put your mouth into. I'm almost positive. I wouldn't touch a sea urchin, and they're supposedly amazing. Maybe that's what I was thinking of, was sea urchin. I was thinking of the little spiky ball things, right? That's an anemone? No, or is that an urchin? No, I don't know. You can't say words to me like no and yes. Alright, spiky ball thing. Alright, let's look up sea anemone. I know how to spell anemone because I went to college. Yeah, that's not what I was thinking of. I think I was thinking of, what does it taste like? You can eat them. Apart from the unique texture, clueless fritos also offer an intense seafood flavor, which some compare to oysters and others liken to iodine. Ew, I don't want to eat iodine. When alive, the anemone has no power to sting, trap, has the power to sting, trap, and consume small fish and invertebrates with its tentacles. So, you can eat them. They are edible. I guess some of them are edible. There's a wide variety of anemones. Anemone. I don't like saying that word, but they are edible. Let's look up edible. Sea anemone edible. 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 Anemones were enjoyed and considered a delicacy. I'm not talking well today. I can say anemone, but I can't say delicacy. By many, especially elders. Whose elders? Oh, the peoples of Northern America. Indigenous people of Northern America. I'm assuming like Eskimos and such.
Fix this.
Maybe not just maybe. Not just them. No, it's like native Indians. Some are. Not all of them. It's not saying which ones are edible, though. So some anemone is edible, some isn't.
Every day's a training day.
Well, or at least going to the coastlines and shoving weird seafood in their mouth. I'm pretty sure that if it's a thing, at some point a human being tried to put it in their mouth. You know, I think that goes without saying.
I'll sort this in a jiff.
Not liking the look of that sky.
Oh my god, put your weapon away, you moron!
Rain. I hope it won't slow us down too much.
If it exists, human beings were like, yep, that'll go in the mouth.
Hey, look over here.
Ah! Hit it with a fucking rock. Aha! Got him. What? No, the stupid Pokemon. Gosh dang Tide Pods. I mean, sadly, people have actually tried to do that. That's really unfortunate. That's not the kind of thing that you put in your mouth. That is definitely not the kind of thing you place it. I'm all for mouth insertions, but not from the poisonous kind. I'm all for it. I'm all for it. Always. Always. But not that shit. That's just dumb. That is just dumb. Totally craving pumpkin pie. How was your Thanksgiving, dude? I don't think I asked you. How was Thanksgiving? If I did, I probably forgot, so we get to have the conversation all over again. Did you do stuff with the family? Skip dinner, which is probably what made you sleep 4 hours. Hunger never wakes me up. Hunger never wakes me up. Peeing or pooping definitely wake me up. Just had some ham and green beans. Sounds pretty good to me. I'll take ham and green beans. Pumpkin pie is good. Do you have pumpkin pie right now? We made pumpkin pie, or myself and my mom made pumpkin pie. It was delicious. My mom was, speaking of which, I bought apples, so I need to make some apple pie. But we made apple pie for Thanksgiving. It was fantastic. My mom did not want me to make another pie for Thanksgiving, so I was like, I'm gonna make an apple pie. My mom was like, no, we're making pumpkin pie. And then I was like, and then I'm making apple pie. And she was like, no. So I've got a bunch of apples in the fridge, so I gotta chop them up and make some apple pie. I guess I could eat the apples, or I could have them in pie form. There was a Costco-sized pie bought. I don't like the Costco apple pie. I would go and watch football with my dad on Sundays, you know, back in, you know, better times. And, my dad's friend, my godfather, he would always bring something over, and he would go to Costco to pick up some sort of like a dessert thing. And my parents, he brought over every week a Costco apple pie. Every week. Every week. And those Costco apple pies are huge. Like, all the pies at Costco are huge, right? But I think my parents once said something like, wow, this was so nice of you to bring over. Thank you so much. And he was like, cool, I'll do it every week. And so my parents never finished it, and they would try to pawn that shit off on me. And after a while, I was like, this shit's gross. I don't want it anymore. It was fun once, and I never want it again. Once was cool. Twice was all right. I can't eat all this, and I don't like it. So while I'm not opposed to apple pie, I don't think I've ever had Costco's pumpkin pie, though. I don't think I've ever had it. Do you enjoy it? Always prefer homemade, but I rarely turn my nose up at store-bought desserts. Is it tasty? Is it scrumptious? That's all that really matters. Where's Boat? Where's Boat? Where's Boat? Boat's back that way? Alright, we can jump here. Why not? Let's see if there's a cave or something. Nope, that was bad. I was just thinking that I wanted to have breakfast pie. Because breakfast pie is... yeah. That's the good life. Breakfast pie is the good life. Like, what are you doing for breakfast? Having pie. That's how life needs to be.
You what? It's night time already?
Okay. I need to go shopping today, too. My breakfast needs to be protein? You mean like chicken? I'ma eat a whole damn chicken. I need the udder cummies? You mean milk? Milk isn't protein. Milk is definitely not protein. But I mean, by all means, have some milk for breakfast. Have we been here? I feel like that's familiar. Nope. Okay. New place? Oh! It's another Hulk. Okay. Cool. There had to be another one. So we're just killing this?
Assume
Alright.
they're pushovers.
No letting your guard down.
Fight it! Like, I just thought you meant, like, you wanted meats. Breakfast meats. Breakfast meats are fine. Sausages. Beefs. Chickens. What would be egg?
Too easy. Come after me, and that's what you get.
If only you didn't charge off on your own.
I don't think egg's considered protein either. Is it? A buddy of mine was going through some like workout regimen, and he would bring a bunch of hard-boiled eggs to work. He would make the eggs at home and bring them in a Tupperware container, and he'd have like every fucking day. Every day he would have, I guess it's better. I don't know how, it was a lot. It was like 6, 7 eggs. That's a lot of eggs, man. That's a lot of eggs. How you gonna eat all them eggs? Oh, they smelled so bad too. He would boil them at home, and then he would like peel them at work. Always had this like strong sulfur smell. Dude, oh. Why are you eating all them eggs, man?
Let's end this quickly.
I'm pretty sure that he was trying to like weight gain. I don't know why. He was trying to weight gain. Put on muscle. Muscle weight. Eating eggs. What am I doing over here? I didn't get the... We must have missed. I like eggs inside food. I don't mind like a breakfast sandwich. That's alright. Eggs on their own. Like scrambled eggs. Omelets, frittatas. I'll eat them. I make them from time to time, but it's not a thing that I'm like, damn, I'm craving some hard-boiled egg right now. I've never done that.
Unstoppable with you around, Senna.
I'm the girl with the gall. This isn't worth our time.
It has to be done.
I'll eat it though. Like if you go to like the breakfast buffets and they got a giant plate of hard-boiled egg, a giant bowl of egg, of scrambled eggs. I'll eat some scrambled. You know what's good on scrambled eggs? Hot sauce. Hot sauce is good on scrambled eggs. I like some hot sauce on scrambled. I'm messes with that. When we were younger, we were on vacation. I don't remember where. It was a family vacation, and we were down. I took my little sister down to the hotel's continental breakfast. I was probably in high school at the time. I think I was in high school. And we went down to the continental breakfast because my little sister wakes up at the ass crack of dawn for whatever reason. She's like, oh, it's 5 a.m. I'm up. And my parents just looked at me and they were like, I think the continental breakfast started at like 6:30 or something like that. My little sister was just like, oh, I need breakfast, I need breakfast, I need breakfast. And my parents were like, Greg, can you take your little sister down? And I was like, no, this is a terrible decision. You take her down. So, like, I took my little sister down to breakfast. And we got there, like, right as the people were setting up. They're like, it's going to be a few minutes before we, like, get stuff out. And I was just like, dude, I just needed to shut my little sister up. So I wasn't... I was like, you take your time. I don't care. Like, I want to go back to bed. Like, this is way too early for me to be up. This isn't fair. So you do whatever you want. I'm going to go to that table over there and I'm going to put my head down. And apparently I dozed off. And I woke up and there were like a bunch of like people already like gathered around. And
This is worth our time.
I guess my little sister had, like, I guess they had put out like
You're dealing with me.
the breakfast stuff, the cereal. They like took out, but it had like they weren't like the individual boxes. Sometimes they had like these dispenser containers. They brought like this big dispenser container out full of like, I don't know, Fruit Loops and shit or something. So my little sister had a bowl of that, and she was like sitting across from me eating it. And I looked up, and I saw this dude, and I guess they had also just brought out like the eggs, and I watched this guy go over, and he grabbed like 7 packets of ketchup. And he just like opened up this ketchup like and just put it all over his eggs, and I was like, what the hell is happening? And my little sister looks up and she's just like, you can put ketchup on eggs? And I was like, no, you cannot. You cannot put ketchup on eggs. Like, it just like broke her little brain. And she was like, I'm doing that from now on. And I was like, oh God. She was like, this is now my mission to put ketchup on eggs. And I was like, oh God, this is such a bad thing to teach her. I was probably, she's 4 years younger than me, so let's just say I was like 16 or 17. She was like 11 or 12.
And I was the MVP. You were all thinking it.
And she was just like, I'm doing that from now on. I was like, oh, that's so gross. That's so gross. But the weird thing is like, on like, here's my hypocrite. If I like make myself a breakfast sandwich, you know, with sausage, egg, and cheese, I'll put some ketchup on that. It's either hot sauce or ketchup. I'll do that. Or salsa, depending. I don't put a lot on, but I'll put like a little squirt, you know, for some flavor on there. But like just egg? Just egg? No, I'm not doing that though. Hot sauce? I shouldn't judge. I was just like, You put some ketchup on your scrambled eggs all the time? I had never seen somebody do that, and it made me like, it was like the two direct opposite reactions. I was just like, oh God, don't do that. And my little sister was like, uh-huh. What else can you do to scrambled eggs? Can I also put whipped cream on them? Like, no, you little sycophant. Can't put whipped cream on your scrambled eggs. And what else goes on scrambled eggs? I don't know. What if I mean, I'll put some cheese on your scrambled eggs. How about some broccoli? I'm not putting vegetables on my scrambled eggs. Well, you said what else?
I'll hang on to it.
Let's put it away for safekeeping.
She was like, what else that's delicious can I put on there? Fucking no syrup? How about some syrup? Yeah, syrup's a good idea. All right. Put on some syrup on your scrambled eggs. Ham? Yeah, you could chop up some, you could like cube some ham and throw that into scrambled eggs. Yeah, because that's salty.
Could you help me out here?
I could totally see
Here
that.
we go.
Scrambled eggs and ham. I've done that, and like you chop up some like potatoes and onions and stuff like that. Absolutely. That all goes well with scrambled eggs. And it feels like you're getting some like nutrients. You know, it's like a scrambled egg salad or something like that, but you know, with like some like lightly fried ingredients. The Feronis Hulk was rebooted So that it's up and running again, you can now use the newly arrived Nopon caravans. The spot. Atoll, an atoll, an atoll.
Let's do breakfast.
Why do
yeah?
I know that
Gotta
word?
keep our strength
Atoll.
up.
Atoll. What this? Customers? Come dum-dum, put kettle on. We ain't exactly customers. She'll told us to come here. That's so. It's just like dum-dum, being daydreamy again and not pay attention. Here a stone for friends. Cheers, we'll get it to where it needs to be. Now it's time for tea. No, sorry, we're a bit busy. Friends know who good to go for tea with? Laloka. Laloka is very fun, Nopon. That's great. You know what? You should go for tea with Laloka instead of us. Yes, that's a good plan.
We've made some new friends.
Dum Dum and friends used to live happily on Ishan Isle. Lovely island, just right for... Isle? Lol about? Lol about. Oh, God. Lol about, yeah. You can lol around, right? Yeah. Lovely island, just right for lol about and drink tea. But lack of customer there make big reason for move.
I suppose I should try and be thrifty.
If you lol about, you know, you're being lazy. No lolling. Boost damage dealt when attacking higher level enemies by 50%. Oh, wow. Restores 2.5% HP when a buff is applied. Alright, that's just like a one-time thing. Screw that. When landing a hit, deals damage as though enemy's physical defense was 25% lower. Ether defense. Those could be helpful. I'm not buying them, but those could be helpful.
We'll make the most of you. These are worth a bit, right? Let's put it away for safekeeping. This is something decent, right? What secrets might you be hiding?
Let's buy some stuff at the fabricator. You would never be able to get to that bird. The bird's too damn high. 66. I might be able to fight that. I could punch a bird in the mouth. Everybody's got a plan until they punch a bird in the mouth. Cubed ham. Cubed. Yeah, cubed. Freshly cubed ham. I haven't had ham in a while. I made some... Last time, I think this was the last time I had ham, was I made some, like, croque madames. They're like open-faced sandwiches. And it was... It's like French bread. And then you butter it up real good. You butter it up real good. And then you just do tomato and some spinach and some ham. We just use sliced ham, like deli meat. And then just covered it in Swiss cheese. And then put it into the broiler. And oh man, those things come out like freaking delicious, man. Those are so damn delicious. You get the bread nice and crispy. Those are some tasty ass sandwiches. 65? Fuck you, bird. I'm level 65. Die.
Or we will trample you.
Okay, hit it.
We'll have this done quick.
Hit it. Hit it. Smack. Yeah, stupid bird. Oh, we should check our classes. I also don't think I have food buff anymore. I think we lost that a little while ago. Hey, time goes. I don't know how long we have the food buff for. I thought it was like 26 minutes, but maybe not. All this food talk makes me want food. I didn't have much for dinner today. Apparently someone had leftover pizza, so I may or may not have eaten a slice of pizza for dinner, but that's all that I had. That's not a good way to consume food. I'm starving. I think I might have the ingredients for breakfast sausage. I mean, for breakfast sandwich. But I think I have like breakfast sausages. I think I might do that. I might make. I've got some bagels. I went and picked up some fresh bagels yesterday. I think I could make a breakfast sandwich. A breakfast sandwich. I think that's what I'm gonna do for breakfast today, is make a breakfast sandwich. And I can do egg. I like doing
I'm the girl with the
I like doing the old PB&J. I like doing a fried egg. I like doing a fried egg. Sunny side up is nice, but I like having some protection on that egg, so I like to flip it over. You know, so the yolk is still runny, but you've got like that extra protection. Yeah, so it's definitely over easy. Yeah. It's just a fried egg that way. I don't mind doing sunny side up. It's just like that thing is like guaranteed to like burst as soon as you like close the sandwich, so it's nice to have like a little bit of protection for the dribblage. A little protection for the dribblage. But I think I have some breakfast sausages. I think. I'll have to check and make sure, but I'm pretty sure that I do. And like I said, I got some bagels, so I can do it on a bagel. Oh, doing it on a bagel. Doing it on a bagel. We're gonna do it on a bagel. I picked up an everything bagel. I'm excited for that. And what better way to celebrate the everything bagel than to eat it, right? You egg correctly. I don't really have a particular way with eggs. You know? I just kind of do whatever I'm in the mood for. But usually, yeah, if I do a breakfast sandwich, it's over easy, I guess. I don't think we've been here. How's that possible? Alright. Oh, that's right. There's the giant walking thing. Alright, what's this? Deviled? I don't like mayonnaise. Can you make a deviled egg without mayonnaise? I don't think you can. Deviled eggs are weird. They're weird. It's creamy, yeah, but there's always substitutes for everything. Yeah, use sour cream instead of mayonnaise. Maybe that would work. I don't know. And then they put bacon on it, and I don't like bacon. It doesn't matter what it is. Yeah, I like sausage, breakfast sausage, but I don't like bacon. Someone's always allergic. I'm allergic to gross. And everything that I deem gross is gross. I don't think I have any food allergies. I feel fortunate for that. I got a cousin who's allergic to peanuts. And I was like, that's a rough one. like deathly allergic. I'm happy I don't have any of those like crazy allergies that, you know, kill you. I can't be near any nut. What? Like everything has nuts in it. Like, won't leave home without EpiPen allergic. I'm glad. I don't want that. That's rough. You always gotta be on edge about going out. Your mom's psoriasis slowly seeping in as the cold grip of age clenches its ever-tightening grasp. You think it could be triggered by food allergies? Psoriasis is like skin rash, right?
Sure I did, Sana. You look great.
Food allergies? I think that would be something that would be relatively obvious, right? Like, I eat certain foods and then... I feel like I get psoriasis and eczema confused because they're both kind of like skin irritations. Different, but similar. It's not always because reactions aren't always obvious. Fair enough. I mean, but if you're not having an obvious reaction, then do you have to concern yourself with
If
it?
only you didn't charge off on your own.
Like, the obvious stuff, clearly.
Oh, that's a rare one. This isn't worth our time.
I'll sort this in a jiff.
There's zero downside to drinking. But that has obvious reactions to it. I don't know what you mean by drinking, though. You probably mean alcohol. And that's got obvious reactions. You can't even notice the downside when I'm drunk to save levels. That's why I'll do it for decades, like every doctor suggests. Exactly. But there are obvious reactions to alcohol.
Don't just assume they're pushovers.
Allergy poisoning yourself? I don't think that's how allergies work. I'm pretty sure that's not how allergies work. Like, I'm like 99% sure that's not how allergies work. No. So, sure, your body goes through changes over time, and you see those biggest changes usually when you're going through hormone changes. So usually you can like start to develop allergies as you get older. Up until like your 20s, your body's still going through like hormonal changes and stuff like that, men and women, right? So you can definitely develop something later on and go, well, I wasn't allergic to that before. Generally speaking, this is a broad stroke that you don't. Women can see allergic reactions develop when they go through menopause as well. It's not common, but it can happen. Men tend to not do that, though. But yes, you can develop allergic reactions. But it's not like it's something that it's like, well, I've been eating peanut butter my entire life and I just slowly developed this. It's like, okay, now I'm just allergic to this, you know? I don't think it's something that like bleeds into over time. No. Or you're gonna have a reaction to it. Yeah, I was just using that as an example. Because it's a relatively common one. What? I can't believe you. Oh, it's Doran. How the hell did they get over here? This slander and liable. Mismanagement of Doran is blame. Are they bickering again? What are you two arguing about? I'll tell you what it's about. We came to this island, and then mysteriously, some of our stuff has vanished. All our tools are cooking stuff, and things we really need while we're traveling. Just gone. Doran was in charge of luggage, not fault of Bam Bam. But you were the one carrying the cooking gear. It's all very convenient to blame me for that. So I guess you're stuck here as long as you don't have your gear. Sparks and Ash! We can't keep the Levness in good nick without tools or cooked dinner. We're just gonna die out here, I guess. Die? Bam Bam not want die. How can remediate? Where were you when you realized your gear was missing? Here, where we're camping. Will you help us look for it? Yeah, I guess this is what Destiny led us here for. Letting you die out here won't look good in Mio's diary. Thanks so much. You've been amazing, really. Seems like friends always save us. Bam Bam decide not to get bothered by that. No, I think you really should. We'll check around the campsite first. You may have just overlooked it. I've already searched pretty hard, but feel free. I want to look for their garbage. Your mom's psoriasis is partially triggered by her food allergy to nightshades.
Oh, so that's how.
Gotcha.
Quite a rare
Don't
sight.
just assume they're pushovers.
It's probably if something like I don't know how psoriasis works. I don't know if that's something that you inherit through your parents. I mean, how else would you get it, right? But I don't know. I don't know if that's something you just develop. If it's random, it's part of your genes. But if it's one of those things like that, I mean, it's probably worth, investigating, right? I don't think you're going to do yourself any harm by getting tested. Hell, you may find something that could be important, right? Look, footprints there. It's a sandy beach. Of course there are footprints. These aren't human footprints, I think. Gulkins. Immovable Gonzalez. Yeah, it's Gulkins. Maybe Gulkins? No, I don't think so. Gulkin feet are webbed, which is not what we're seeing here. Immovable Gonzalez? Marinas. Maybe Marinas? I think so too. This is Marina territory, so there's a decent chance. So what? Oh, give me strength. Vanished bags plus mysterious footprints at the scene of the crime equals... Meh, bam bam, no answer. Owner of footprints steal possessions of us. It's a possibility, certainly, until we actually find your equipment. Let's follow the footprints and see if we're right then.
Gotta follow.
When I was younger, I went to allergist. And got tested for everything under the sun. And you know, they set up a grid on your arms and then prick you like 5,000 times. Just like, I looked at my arms and I was just like, oh, I'm allergic to everything. Oh, great. Thanks. Nothing like deathly, but you know, like your common allergies to, like, you know, your standard, you know, like dust and animal and all that shit, like all plants. I was like, oh, this is lovely. I didn't have any allergies to, like, you know, like peanuts or anything like that, but
I don't like our chances.
I don't want to fight you. Stop it! I don't want to die either. Fucking gargantuan turd. Aha! I found the trail though. Where are we going? Oh. Perfect. I think I've been over there. Oh, look at that. Marina have gone into sea lizard's tide pool. Looks like I was right. And now we just have to try and catch up without being seen. Catch up. Yeah, we've been over here. We've been on this island, so we're just going right ahead of us, I guess. Oh. Our side quest is not this one. You know what's great with ketchup? It's perfect. It's like the most perfect thing to ever have ketchup. It's great. Everyone loves it. It's a fantastic thing. No one's ever steered you wrong with it. It's the best thing you can ever possibly put ketchup on. French fries. French fries and ketchup are the best, bar none. Bar none! Also hot dogs. But hot dogs are gross. Is that a pile of supplies? Looks like there's spoils. They probably piled it all here for safekeeping. Is our stuff over there? I'd say there's a good chance, yeah. But first, time to take these thieves to task. You mean kill them all? Yeah, let's kill everyone.
Don't just assume they're pushovers.
Die, 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 die. Poseidon. Oh, we should check our class again, just to see what we've got. We might be able to get Monica out of here. I think we've been fighting a bunch of low-level enemies, though, so maybe not. Ketchup and french fries. That's the good stuff.
Too easy. Come after me, and that's what you get.
If only you didn't charge off on your own.
Let's see here. Alright, you got it, you got it. Everyone has learned Lost Vanguard, so we can finally move on to something else. What I really want to do is get Flash Fencer on there. We'll do that next. And maybe someone can get Full Metal. We can work on that. Who has this? It's Uni. She's pretty far out. We could actually work on that right now. Uni's already...
I'll hit him, and then I'm gonna
Yeah,
hit
why
him
not?
again.
That's great. That's an attack class, right? She's the only attack class that we have, so...
And then I'm gonna hit him again.
Thaumaturge is maxed out. Perfect. We don't need another healer. I guess I could move him on to
I'll provide the perfect
Lost
defense.
Vanguard. Almost done. She's working on, yeah, that class. Yeah, alright, I think we're okay for now. We just shifted her class over. More health, less damage. We're having her, like, work multiple classes. But that way they'll learn. The reason why I'm shifting there is because that way they'll at least be earning points towards unlocking that class. I guess not fighting these enemies, but... Marinia. Marinia. I think it's Mer. Like mermaid, Marinia. Marina. I'm still going with Marina.
Right, Tile?
Marina. Hate Merfolk. Magbo. Hate him. What? I said fight me. Yes. How do you fire a bow in the water? That can't be easy. Also, how do you tread water and swing a sword and shield? Do they have floaties? Are they just kicking their legs like really, really hard? Caved and got the pie? Nice, dude. Hell yeah. Did you put any? What did you do to the pie? Did you warm it up? Did you have whipped cream? Whipped cream. Hell yeah, pie. Pie is the best form of pie. I ate all the pumpkin pie that I had. I only had one slice of pie. But I want another slice of pie. As much whipped cream as pumpkin pie, that is the perfect amount of whipped cream. Was it Cool Whip? Oh, was it Ready Whip?
That was spectacular.
And I was
Or was it like real whipped cream?
You're all thinking.
I have so many questions. Also, I'm jealous. Congratulations on pie.
Well,
I don't know,
we've
from a
been
can?
found.
Oh, okay. I'm probably Ready Whip.
Or,
Or, I mean, canned is some sort of... Whatever, man. Delicious. I don't remember the last time I've had some Ready Whip. It's been a long time. You know, it's sugar, so it's delicious. I don't understand how people can dislike that. This goes back years ago, but I made a pie. I made two pies. I brought it into the office. It was right before Thanksgiving, and we were kind of having like a office potluck, and I was like, I'll bake the pies. And I made, I think, a pecan pie and a pumpkin pie. As much from scratch that you can from the pumpkin pie. So like I got like a sugar squash, and I made like fresh. That was a pain in the ass, man. That stuff takes forever. And there was a bunch left over. I was surprised there was a lot left over, so I brought it over to a friend's house. But I brought heavy whipping cream, so I made it at the, you know, at the dinner. I don't know, like the food potluck. And so like I just whipped up the heavy whipping cream and added, you know, some sugar and some vanilla and stuff into there. But I had a bunch left over, and I was going over to a friend's house afterwards. So I brought the pies and stuff, and my friend was just like, her and her husband, they were like, oh yeah, we'll eat pie. And I was like, hell yeah, you'll eat pie. We're all gonna eat pie. And my friend was like, oh, I don't want any whipped cream. And I was like, I will fucking kill you. You don't want whipped cream on your pie? She had like a slice of pumpkin pie. She was like, no, I don't want any whipped cream. And I was like, this is homemade whipped cream. And she was like, nah, I don't like whipped cream. And I was like, are you a human being? Are you a human being? This isn't Cool Whip. This isn't Ready Whip. This is like, you know, like I spent like 20 minutes whipping the heavy cream. Like, this is good shit. And she was like, yeah, I don't want it. And I was like, you don't even want to try it? And she was like, I was like, are you opposed to milk? And she was like, no. And I was like, are you opposed to sugar? And she was like, no. And I was like, are you opposed to vanilla? And she was like, no, I don't mind any of those. They're perfectly fine. And I was like, so what's wrong with whipped cream? And she was like, pie doesn't need whipped cream. It's gross. And I was like, gross? You realize you're making me angry, right? Like, I understand this, but this is not right. Human beings don't act like this. It's whipped cream. And she was like, fine, I'll try it. I could tell, like, she really didn't want it. Yeah, she died. So she took, like, a little spoonful and tasted, and she was like, oh, yeah, it's really good. You could see her face. She was just like, I was like, what is this? What kind of reaction is this? Like, what? I don't mind milk. I don't mind sugar. I don't mind vanilla, but somehow whipped cream is vile. To each their own. Everybody's got their own tastes and stuff. It's just like, it's not like she was like anti-dairy. She was like, yeah, I just don't like dairy products. I'd be like, yeah, bet, I got you. How do you not like whipped cream? Like, how is that gross? I guess she just didn't like milk in whipped form. It just freaked her out or something. I don't know. It was just weird. I was like, I don't know that I like you anymore. I don't know that I like you anymore. You'll eat the pie, but not the whipped cream. Like, if you were like, I don't want whipped cream for the pecan pie, I'd go, understandable. That's already pie that's just, I mean, that pie is just sugar. That's all that pecan pie is just sugar. It's just straight sugar. You get diabetes from looking at pecan pie. Got you. But you had pumpkin pie. Pumpkin pie gets whipped cream. Always. Always. I was baffled, I tells yous. Baffled. I don't want whipped cream. That's like, I don't like ice cream. If you're not lactose intolerant and you don't like ice cream, there's something very wrong with you. It's too cold. Yes! Here's our stuff. That's one problem solved, then. It was those annoying marinas, right? Bam, bam. Yes! Thieves of possessions of people are worst. Just be careful in future, yeah? No, it's not in future. No one talks like that. Just be careful in future. That is not how a sentence is structured unless she's copying the Nopon. Just be careful in the future, yeah? When you strike out on your own, you gotta be able to solve your own problems. Is that how they say it in British speak? In future? In past? The. I know. We'll be more responsible with our stuff from now on. And try not to fight with each other. You have to work together through thick and thin, okay? You may understand and take to heart. Ah! What now? The Levness! We left it parked at the camp! Meh, we did do that! Bam, let's hurry! We're done for if it gets nicked! Bam don't want to be done for! Time for race for life! Safe travels! Oops, sorry. I don't prefer sunshines, kittens, puppies, and free money. I know, right? And she was totally an animal person, too. That loved camping. And didn't like whipped cream. Blasphemy. The thieves were a group of marinas. The party warned the duo to be more careful with their things. Perhaps they learned their lesson this time.
Oh, so that's how they
Or
do it.
perhaps they're idiots still. Sky clam. Alright, where's our boat? Where's boat? Yeah, we want to go up there. That's where I was trying to go. So, I guess we swam all the way here, huh? Alright. It bees finds. We'll just go. I think that's where we're trying to go, is right over there. Yeah, I can see the line up there. All right. Just get to that island over there then. And avoid that right side over there, because that's full of, like, giant murdered demon, sea demon. See a demon. I see demon in the sea demon. Ah, another one. Stop it. Stop it, my friends. Dude, I got caught on it. It was giving me a free ride. Yeah, free rides are nice. And there's something up there too. Okay, cool. I wish I had a cool creature to ride around on. Why can't I summon a giant seahorse? Seahorse, sea hell. Not my floor, not my problem. That's what I say. Oh, right, we can get rid of Monica now. Forgot. We can put somebody else in the group. Oh, we can put the attacking dude in. We haven't used Garth. I haven't used Garth yet. And he's an attacker, so that'll make fights go better. Because we only have Uni right now as an attacker, and that's not great. We don't do a lot of damage. We don't do a lot of damage. We're mainly a defense-built group. A good defense is a strong defense. Like the old saying goes.
That was spectacular.
And up.
Yeah, here we go. Heroes, let's bring in Garth.
Sure, I can lend you a hand.
Yeah, you're recruited, Garth.
I was the MVP. You were all thinking it.
Hey, check it out.
What? Where are you going? What the hell? Where are you going?
We can climb up from there.
Oh. Yeah, okay. Oh, a bobbing anemone. It's no longer a grape. It's Bob. And Bob's your anemone. Where does the saying, "and Bob's your uncle," come from? Like, how is that a saying of, like, confirmation? Alright, you screw in the doorknob over there, and Bob's your uncle. What? What? Bob's my uncle.
Hey, get a load of this.
What? 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 That's... Who says that? Who said Bob's your
Don't
uncle?
assume they're pushovers.
First of all, who's Bob and why is he my uncle? Also, I don't trust him. That's the problem here. I don't trust Bob. Uncle or not. Hey kids, this is your Uncle Bob. Why haven't I heard about him until now? I've known you my entire life, which is 50 years. When did Bob become our uncle?
Spectacular.
And I was the MVP. You were all thinking it.
I really like the piano in this song here. It's very, very ear pleasant. The flourishes, oh, they're so nice. Like, once it starts going, it's all like, ooh, right there. It's so pleasant. It's so pleasant.
Oh man.
My ears
they've
are
really
happy.
gone and done it now.
What? You did it again?
This was a nice find.
Thank you. Okay, bye. Imagine if the Switch had better draw distance. Look at that. You can see where like some of the details starts and ends. Oh, there's a circle there. Very obvious circle around our character.
My plumage is everywhere.
73? We gotta stay away from that thing. It's still where we just were. There were just two paths on the way down there. I think if we keep going... Alright, I want to climb up. No. I don't. Okay. We want to go over here then. Up is where the zip line is. Girder. Please insert girder.
Don't just assume they're pushovers. Eyes over here.
Keep it up, Leo.
Please insert girder. I don't like the way Garth makes me feel. Garth. Keep it up. It's like the British version of Clint Eastwood. I'll punch your lights out. Who the hell are we fighting? Oh, okay.
Right. Let's push on.
It's confused for a second. It's like I was pretty sure I was fighting the big thing.
Isn't this valuable?
Let's put it away for safekeeping.
It's just weird to see the draw distance get like pushed back.
Rare dude, all right here.
It's supposed to be covered in grass.
Is that what I think it is?
It's not terrible.
They seem a little easy.
It's just kind of... Totorio Mora Mora. Totoro? Totorio. It's not like Totoro. Totoro's my neighbor. I'll defend. Don't worry. I got this. Defense. Defense. I feel like we're doing a little better with yeah, with Gray in the party.
That was over way too soon.
We're unstoppable with you around, Senna.
Nice.
I'm the girl with the gall.
The girl
How about
with
here?
the gall. Is there a around the bend here? There haven't been a lot of soldiers' bodies around here, but I guess that's not surprising. There have been a few scattered around, just not as many as some of the other areas.
So much to see, huh?
Oh, sea spray, ew. 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 What kind of spray? Sea spray. Okay. That just loops around there. I am never gonna remember where half of these named enemies are. I kind of wish they popped up on your radar as something unique. There was some signifier outside of their grave after you beat them.
That's quite
So
rare.
I'm sure there are a ton we've run across and I've just forgot about. The only one that I remember, I guess I remember two, outside of this region are the monkeys. There's one that was roaming around. Then there was another one that was like in a nest by Tao.
Like this?
Those are really the only ones that I remember. And I know we've run into others, like a bunch of others, and just been like, oh, there was that huge level 110 guy. It'll be hard to forget that sea creature. The thing that hit me for 40,000 HP. That's cheating. 40,000 HP. There's two.
Like this?
And then here and...
I guess that's why they give us the fast travel point, so we can get back over here. Wait, there's two? There's another line over here. What is that one for? Weird. Maybe that's to bring you back, like, towards over here? Yeah, that one goes out and then leads us back down towards the prison area, and then this one leads us over there. Whatever. I guess it doesn't really make much of a difference. We're going to both places, so let's go here first.
We'll take this down.
Isn't that where the boat should be? There's no boat! Hello, hello, hello. What's this? What's this? What's this?
What are you hiding, little guy?
Quite a rare
This is
sight.
a
Die,
weird
adorable
time.
dead creatures.
With my eyes closed. No love lost.
We have done absolutely... No, we did a little bit of story content stuff. Not much. We gathered the other piece of intel. We gathered the other piece of intel, and we know that we need to go back to... Do I need to discuss that still? I think we said we want... Maybe we already discussed it. I think we concluded that we needed to go back to King. I don't know if we've discussed it or not. Or go back to the woman who was doing all the spying for us. Oh. Yeah, good. I wanted to fight this one too. I'm glad we're doing that. Woo! Instigating a fight with the creature. Woo! Woo! I did not agree to this. I did not agree to this. Fine, I'll just smack and whack. How much health do these enemies have? Like, we just get a health bar, and we see a bunch of numbers, but there is no number to the health. Like, I'm actually curious. Like, there is a number. I wonder what that number is. Maybe they don't show us the number because if we saw it, we'd be like, damn, B, that's a big number.
Like this?
So this loops us just back around?
And then here.
I like how the Gulkins are watching us. You guys shouldn't be using that. That's not for your usage. And you know what we say? The people that tell us not to use things, we smash them. Archbard. Archibald. Archbard. Is that like an evil bard? Are you an evil bard?
I'm the girl with the gall.
Gall.
And
I
off
guess
we
we're
go.
done over here. I think that's all that we had there. Splash. Okay. Okay.
How about here?
Well, that was cool. I think I made the right decision then by going to that island first over there. 'Cause that allowed us to not have to like fast travel anywhere. We could just loop around. There's our boat. Hi, boat. That's my boat. It's a mighty fine boat.
We'll take this down.
Yeah, there's another... That line is so weird to me. Like, I guess it's... There's something over there.
Let me just fix this.
Okay. Who also said, let me just fix this, and started breathing heavily in my ear? Do that again?
Did I read things wrong?
That's going in the same direction. We can't get on that. And where that zip line is as compared to the other side, I don't know that I can jump directly over there. I think, and I could be wrong, that we are going to get a
Mimi, could you...
gliding ability as our final, like, movement ability, I think. Not sure, though. There's that mobile colony, too. I don't want to go looking for that. I don't know where that piranhas is, though.
Is this, like, a rare thing?
Oh, and another return. Alright.
Like this?
And then here
All right, how does this?
And off
No!
we go.
I was 100% not trying to do that. Well,
Right, what have we got around here?
okay, what a weird way to loop around to things. All right, I did not mean to do that, but hey. When life gives you lemons, you paint that shit gold, baby. Paint that shit gold. There, we just gotta go back up and around, I guess. I did not mean to jump onto that. That did not. I'm a little salty at myself for that. Just a little, though. Not super salt. Mildly salt. Mild salt. A mild
How about
salting.
here?
Just a little too much sodium.
We'll take this down.
I don't know. Alright, we're gonna try something wild here. This is probably not smart, but... Splay. Yeah. Yeah. Wonder how close I was to missing. Kind of depth perception is a little rough there. There's no way to like really gauge. Is it? Yeah.
And off we go.
Yo, okay. All right, Sonic. You gotta jump way earlier than that. Wait, is that where I wanted to go? I don't think that's where I wanted to go. This is where our boat is now. I want to go up here. I can't believe I made that other jump. Nope, it's not true. This is not true. It's actually really good for your bones to jump off high-flying rails into cliff faces. It builds good bone juice. And you know what the doctor says? Get good bone juice, right? Dude!
It ain't over yet.
I'm a gamer. I'm a gamer. Third tries the charm. Gamer. Gamer. Mercury rings. What? Why was it spelled with 2 I's? That's not how you spell Mercury. Boost critical rate by 60%. Criminy. That is nice. That is a prize. Okay. Cool beans. I think they wanted you to grab the vine there. Whee! Oh, why did I do that? For fun? For fun. Alright, now we can go here. That was cool. It didn't kill me. I had a lot of health. I think any lesser
We'll take this
of a
back.
gamer would have probably died there, but because we're real gamers, we lived. I didn't realize the first time that we were gonna have crazy momentum like that. It makes sense, you know, we're going fast. Also, like, this is metal. What kind of shoes they got? That's immune to this. Like, that would destroy whatever clothing you have on. Pretty fast. Pretty fast. Like, if their shoes are made of wood, gone. Cloth, gone. Leather, gone. You can't grind on that. Also, the amount of heat
Is this like a rare thing?
that would be coming off of that, insane. Possibly
And off we
in the
go.
membrane.
Not like this.
What are you hiding, little guy?
Noah died. How did Noah died? What did you do, Noah? Senna just popping up out of nowhere. Delightful. Alright, well that was cool. Our boat's over here now. I'm over here now. Oh, right, we went into there and everything was like level 9,000. So we can't deal with that. There's probably like an island or two. Maybe in like this area? I don't know what's in that area. If I warp to here? Alright, and where's boat friend? Over here. Oh, if you change this name slightly, it says here, Anu Shoals Camp. But if you just kind of combine those words together, it says Anus Holes. Oh, the video game didn't like that. It judged me when I said it. Yeah, I'm not sorry though. Just you move the S over and it's anus holes. And everyone likes that kind of camp best, right? The anus holes camp. Who would like to come over to my anus holes camp? Anus holes. Anus holes. Anus holes. I enjoy saying the word anus. And apparently holes as well. Anus holes. Cape Arcafool. The hell was that animal doing? It flew into the wall. Are you an enemy? No?
The Budman at Gogol.
What? Did you say? Oh, it's eating fruit. Gimme. 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 Yes. Chalk fruit. I don't know what that is. Why is this area so confusing and big? I was hoping the game would give us a, like, destination point thing so we could warp here. Exploring in there is probably like another 9 hours. Well, at least it looks like this is an edge and there's a wall over here. Like, this looks like it edges out over here. Until it, like, gets to another beach over there. Right by the beach. Bye. I thought that said escargot, but it doesn't. It says escalago? Calargo? Escalargo? More grape anemones. Probably gotta punch some of these gorillas. It's a gorilla la 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 la. Alright, gorilla. Muscle goggle. Muscle goggle. Muscle goggle. This is crazy? Fighting giant gorillas on beaches? I agree, it is crazy. Like, who would do that? If that's not what you were referring to, then, fair. That's what I was referring to.
We're unstoppable with you around, Senna.
I'm the girl with the gall.
Hell yeah. Alright, this looks like the edge of the area. There's still some more stuff over there, too. There's another big old beach. Holy crap. Oh, this gorilla napping, huh? Lazing about. I'm gonna steal your container.
What are you hiding, little guy?
I want to, like, bounce on the gorilla's belly. I'm not allowed to gorilla belly bounce? Gorilla belly bounce? Okay, it looks like that was the only thing that was around there was the container. I'm also a little disappointed that these waterfalls don't have treasure behind them. All waterfalls in video games have treasure behind them. All. You need the DLC for the treasured waterfalls? I don't have the DLC. I was not informed of this prior to the gaming. For the Gorilla Ball banquet? The Gorilla Ball banquet? The Game Boy Boy? The green Bill Bopper Gorilla Belly Bounce. It's unlockable through unlockable content. Locked content. But I don't want to pay for the Gorilla Belly Bounce.
Sweet, let's poke around.
I don't want to pay for it. It's you can zoom out so far. You gotta ask the dev team. I am the dev team. But I am the dev team. I'm not the dev team. Hashtag not dev team. Hashtag totally dev team. Hashtag lying. Not dev team.
Just going to run recon on the canteen.
I'm gonna run recon on the canteen.
Let's
I
rest and
hate this
heal
guy. No one
Thanks for the
says
food.
that, Darth. Recon on the canteen. We'll run recon on your mom.
Rations.
Tell you what.
Let's move out.
Oh, can we actually discuss?
I've been craving some downtime.
Ooh, yeah, we got him good. Oh, we can't do it until we're at the camp. Got you. So we do need to discuss the information. We just can't. Yep, no, that was it. We just can't do it till camp. Got it. That's cool, bruh. That shit cool. That shit cool. I really wanted to find the walking colony. I don't know where that is. It just went like stomping by us. Wasn't very clear about how we were going to go about attaching ourselves to it. And I haven't seen it going around anywhere. I don't see it walking. Is you walking? Oh, lagoon fish.
What's that?
What's what? Oh no, a cave? God, dumbass. What is it doing?
This is something decent, right?
Crab. I don't think that's a crab. Let's kill it.
Don't just assume they're
A Brune
pushovers.
Moglum. Dead. Very dead. We're gonna kill it. Like, how did that thing grow so big here? What is it? It got Miracle Grow. That's my ancestor. It's the ancestor. It's not just ancestor. It's the ancestor. It's the singular moment of ancestry of all mankind. This is some epic ass music to be fighting this thing. Die, ancestor. I'll defend while we kill it. Got him.
We're moving in sync, right, Tyon?
That's quite rare.
That's quite rare.
I'm not allowed to swim over there, apparently. Oh, it's because it was land. Fair.
The blueprint.
Jay-Z's seminal album, The Blueprint. This hurts. This hurts.
I'm sorry, everyone.
What? That can't be. Let's try again.
That's quite rare.
Yeah, it was an accident, right? Yeah, it was an accident. See? We're fine. Oh! Oh, just stay on the stupid! Genius.
It's quite rare.
They just wanted to make sure that we knew it was quite rare.
It's quite rare.
This isn't worth our time.
It's
Busy
wet
little-
upper.
It's quite rare. It's quite rare.
I mean, that guy's just trying to be edgy for the sake of being edgy. I got a gooey egg. That guy provided me with a gooey egg. Oh, we got another gooey egg. Are eggs supposed to be gooey? Not graphical user interface. Wrong.
It's quite rare.
Have you seen my rare gooey? Oh Christ, holy fuck, that thing is huge. Let's
Don't
kill it.
just assume they're pushovers. Well, this won't be any trouble.
Right, that's what you do when you see something that's like really big and rare, you murder it. Oh my god, that's huge and amazing, let's kill it. It's the only way. It is the way.
That should give us a leg up.
Good timing.
Good timing.
Use this.
There can be no other end. Which end is the right end, though? Is there a way to tell? And is it important to know? Oh, I defended it. Actually seem to be doing alright here. Surprisingly. Defense! Defense! We've weakened it a bunch. It's a line from the Dremora lords you can summon as a conjurer in Skyrim. What? What nerd shit did you just post in my chat? I didn't approve this nerd shit. Isn't that cool? Isn't that cool? It's totally
This
cool.
is something decent, right?
Serial, need I remind you, you are playing anime? No.
That monster
No.
just dropped some coral, didn't it?
No. I smell weakness. Oh, you should brush your teeth.
This is something decent, right?
Life is fun. Life is fun. Was I supposed to be the weakness? Because, I mean, you're probably right. I'm having a great time! Yeah. Yeah, aren't we all? At no one's expense. At no one's expense.
Don't just assume they're pushovers.
And this is a safe place, okay? This is the place we all come to feel good about ourselves. It's a place of happiness. In sunshine. In truth. We're all allowed to reveal our truths to one another. If you have a truth, you should reveal your truth. Definitely should have went to bed earlier. You stayed up way too late. You gotta be up for your quiz. You gotta have a well-rested quiz brain. Do you not have a well-rested quiz brain? Okay, quick, on your feet. What's the hypotenuse of a rectangle? Because that's totally something that's real. 3, you got it. Great job. And that's number weighing. Does 4 hours count as rested? Yes. Only got less than 3 hours. The consequences of your action. Oh, so 3 was already on your mind. 3 was already on your mind.
Time already.
I thought maybe something would have popped out of it. Maybe they just gave it to us. Whatever popped out, they were like, here, you can have it.
Whoa, got a rare doodah right here.
This place is so cool and pretty. I want to, like, camp here. Do we camp here? I'll nap when I get home, yeah. Yeah, after I fail my quiz. Totally nap. I hope it goes well, man. Hope you do alright.
Got ourselves an ether channel nearby. If you can use it, then use it.
I'll whack 'em good.
I think pretty much all through college, I was always tired. I think that was just college. Yeah, I'm just gonna live in a perpetual state of tired. Hell, that's like adult life in general. I'm gonna live in a perpetual state of just being tired. This is fine, and that's also a mantra that we chant to ourselves. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. It's what being adult is about. Poor time management. Well, it's not necessarily poor time management. Sometimes it is. But most of the time, it's just not enough time.
I'm the girl with the gall.
I didn't sign up for this. Nope, none of us did. We just got recruited.
I'll whack 'em good.
I don't think a single one of us signed up for this. Dang, I'm part of the multi-level marketing scheme of life. You are. We all are. We bought in. And the price is our lives. And the product that we're selling is us.
Don't you look away from me.
Keep it up, Neo.
It's amazing.
We're unstoppable with you around, Senna.
We got scammed and schemed. Totes unfair. I'm scared to get closer. I don't think I need to go down there. I have been recruited for many pyramid plans.
Keep it up, Neo.
I guess I just have a face that says gullible. Gullible. There's this kid in college, and he was pretty nice, but I think he was kind of naive, and he got into a friend's business. He was like, buddy started this business, and I was like, started this business? It was a vitamin selling business, but it was definitely a multi-level marketing thing. I mean, it was definitely a pyramid scheme. There's multi-level marketing. It was definitely a pyramid scheme. Beyond question. And when I asked him about it, he was like, nah, no way, man. There's no way. It was just selling like garbage pills. It was for like working out and stuff. It was supposed to... Oh God. I don't know that we're gonna be able to get back up.
prove useful later.
Let's put it away for safekeeping.
All right, well, we got that. We flew down the flume. That was a little disappointing, but exciting. I mean, I think he at first just wanted to like support his friend, but then he got like too in deep with, and he eventually got like kind of heavy-handed with it. Like, you guys got to buy into this, man. You guys work out, right? And it was like, yeah, man, I work out all the time, but I'm not buying your workout pills, man. First of all, I don't know what the fuck that is. No, I don't want your workout pills. He goes, I take them all. Like, he had this like sales pitch. Like, that dude. I mean, he was like a born salesman, so maybe that's why he like bought into his like buddies thing. He was like, yeah, man, we can make this work. I still think he was a bit naive. Pilaf? When you're a seller in commodity, you gotta sell yourself immodestly. Lyric from Purple Mountains with the late lead singer David Berman. I don't know any of that stuff. Immodestly? 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 Modest? Immodest? Immodestly? What kind of word is that? He had the script. I don't know that he necessarily had the script, but he had, like, his way of doing things. Dude, it's a pyramid scheme. It's not a pyramid scheme. I don't know what you're doing, but I'm not selling your product. Spark. So when he saw that we weren't really gonna like buy into like purchasing his pill regimen, it was a monthly pill regimen. He's like, all right, well, I mean, do you guys want to, like, help us, you know, push the product? I mean, you go to the gym all the time. Do you think you want to, like, you know, it'll be a nice little, like, chunk of change in your pocket? And I was like, I'm not pushing your fucking pills on people, dude. He tried so hard. He was like, he tried desperately to get us to buy the shit. Saw we weren't going to buy the shit and was like, all right, well, how about you sell it? No, man. Oh man!
I think I could stare at that forever.
I don't know what the hell your product is, man, but I am not buying it, nor am I selling it. If I'm not comfortable taking whatever the shit is, why would I be comfortable selling it to other people? I'm not a salesman. I'm not slimy and scummy like you. I still... I think he kind of got in over his head and then was just like, all right, I have to adapt this. I know a pyramid scheme when I see one. I might not be the smartest pepperoni in the basket, but I know when I see one. And no thank you. And no thank you. I'm sorry that you got wrapped up in that, but you're a grown-up, so you can get yourself out. Go find someone else that's more gullible. It's not a multi-level marketing scheme. Do you want to sell for me? No, dude. I got my own drugs to push, homie. Got my own drugs to push. You want to buy some marijuana? No, man, I don't want part of your multi-level marketing scheme. Hey, man, want to buy some marijuana? It's totally different, I swear. I don't want your drugs, but do you want my drugs?
Something so valuable here.
My drugs are not part of a multi-level marketing scheme. You know, in some small way, being a drug dealer kind of like being part of a multi-level marketing scheme. I don't know why I never thought of that before. They've got some, like, really strong similarities. You recruit. You sell a product, but then you recruit people under you to sell that product as well. Then you also recruit underlings for selling that product as well. You have to buy that product outright. So you have, like, usually a surplus of goods. I mean, it's a lot like a multi-level marketing scheme. Huh. Huh. I don't know why I never put that together. Huh. I think I'm gonna say huh a lot now. It kinda... That threw me for a loop. Hula Moola.
That's quite rare.
Oh, this is where we were before. There was just another way to get up here. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, shucks. I was trying to squeeze by it. Life revelations. Life revelations. Just sell it. A few years ago, a friend kind of like, wasn't a friend, it was a former colleague, called up out of the blue. Hadn't talked to in a while. And they were like, hey, mind if I pitch something towards you? And I was just like, oh, I don't fucking care. And she was like, yeah, you want to meet up? And I was like, yeah, sure. Go, yo, grab some coffee, catch up, talk, whatever you want. Why not? Why not? Sure. And I met her at a Panera. I was like, yeah, we'll drink some coffee, catch up, chit chat. You know, I got there and we sat down and we talked for a while. And she was like, so, you want to hear what I have to say? And I was like, yeah, sure, hit me, whatever you got. Go for it. I'm interested. Like 3 seconds in, she like opens up her laptop, she boots up a PowerPoint presentation, and then she starts hitting her spiel, and I was like, what's happening? What's happening? What do we... What's happening? I didn't know when she was like, let me pitch you an idea, she meant like, let me pitch you a... I forget the name of the company. I forget the name of the company. They were some sort of like
This was a nice find.
Insurance company that definitely took advantage
I
of
think I could stare at that forever.
more destitute people. And like she was telling me about stuff, and it was pretty apparent off the jump. I want to be a little bit vague about who they were, but she was telling me about the company and shit like that, and the idea like you pay for your training, but you know you earn it back. You pay for the training, but we'll pay you back. I was like, oh. Huh, I pay? Well, why don't you just pay for the training? Why? I pay for it up front, but then you pay. Well, why don't you just pay for it? Why would I pay for the training? Like, you pay for the training, and then you get an employee that. It's not how that's supposed. But we'll pay you back. All right. So how much is the training? Well, it's $1,500 for your first few classes, and I was like. For your first few class, what? You know I'm not gonna. Okay. I knew exactly what was happening there, but I hadn't seen her in a few years, and I didn't want to be like a complete dick and just be like, get the fuck away from me. She was a nice human being. I don't want to be a complete asshole and tell her to be like, if it was anybody else, I would have told him to fuck off. Would have immediately been like, you're wasting my time. I've got no desire. But I mean, she was a former colleague that, you know, I didn't just want to be a dick. And you never know, you know, in the future. I mean, it's always nice to have contacts with people and stuff like that. So I never want to like burn any bridges. And so, you know, I let her do her pitch, and it was a complete fucking waste of time. I wish I had known, you know, beforehand that that's what she intended. I kind of thought we were just gonna like bullshit and catch up. I didn't realize she was going to try to pitch me this. I mean, in hindsight, when she said, "Can I pitch some ideas at you?" I should have maybe. I don't know. That's not what I think. When someone says that to me. Yeah, I didn't know what to expect. Not that. So yeah, I was polite and like let her do her thing. And then she was like, "So what do you think?" And I was like, well, "You want me part?" Me? No. She was like, "How about I let you like think it over and call you in a couple weeks?" And I was like, "About what? Think about what?" Okay. Sure. Sure. I never called her back. I never called her back. No, I'm employed already. So, I mean, you think that you're gonna lure me away from my job that I already have to join a pyramid scheme? I'm sorry, insurance company. No? I'm going with no. I'm going with no. That's a big no. No. It was awkward as hell. You know, towing that line of not trying to be a dick to somebody, but like wanting to get the fuck away as soon as possible. I don't want to be here anymore. We're like, this is a fun time. Oh, we're talking and reminiscing, and I don't want to be here anymore. I would like to leave now. How do I leave? Can I just? I'm gonna go to the bathroom and climb out the window. I need a safe word. Oh, I'm sorry. I got a phone call and I gotta take this. I'll be right back. Never come back. Be just a minute. This is important. Oh, I'm sorry. I have a family emergency. I gotta get the hell out of here. Family emergency. My whole family died. It's amazing. Like everyone. Everyone. They were all together and they all just died. I'm sorry. I need to go. Wonder how many people... Like, that has to work, right? Like, how many people don't see through those things? If anyone comes to you and their pitch is you have to pay for your job training, it's a scam. You pay for your job training, and then we'll get back to it. It's a scam. It's a scam. Just to everyone out there, it's a scam. Multiplies damage ratio increased by 1.5 upon completing an order that the hero participates in. What is that? That the hero? Oh, you. The damage ratio. So just this. The thing on the right. Not tactical points, but the thing on the right. Okay. Okay. Let's see about toppling here. We got our topple. He doesn't have anything big there. She shouldn't get 60, right? Yeah, below. We're gonna wave our flag. Wave my flag. Hit a big daze. I don't think we have a burst. Alright, well, we have a choice. We can use Tyon to get some, like, big damage out of this guy. I don't know if this is going to build up to more than what Tyon can provide. I'll give it a shot. Said 1.5 times, so we get like a 50% increase. Not huge. Alright, what do we got going on here? I don't think we're killing this thing here. Maybe I fired this off just a little teensy bit too early. Teensy bit too early. Teensy bit too early. Ooh. That's actually pretty good. We got over 1,000. Yeah, that really boosted the attack there. Nice. Over 1 million? Holy hell. Defense. Defense. It's gonna get up and it's gonna be angry. Alright, that was great. It was good defense. I can totally see what's going on. There we go. God, there were more slime things? Where did they come from? Did it summon them? Looks like Wednesday's pretty popular amongst the fish species, for sure. Wednesday is fish day. Prepare your mouths for... Oh god, that's further away than I expected. Prepare your mouths for Fish Day Wednesday. We are very excited to announce Hump Day is officially Fish Day. Hump Day? I mean, Fish Day? Prepare your sequins for that fresh mouth feel. This fish has a very good mouth feel. Have you ever eaten fish and thought it had a good mouth feel? I don't know what that's supposed to mean. Good mouth feel. Like, why do people say that? And also, can they stop saying that? Please. Got a good mouth feel. What does that mean? Whoa. There was a behind the waterfall, and then there was nothing back here. Oh, wait. Does pudding have a good mouth feel? Does sand not have a good mouth feel? What does that mean? I don't like it. Like, I like squishing things in my mouth. Do gummy bears have a good mouth feel? Mouth feel, okay? Good mouth feel. I don't know what a good mouth feel is. Does beer have a good mouth feel? Does a box of crayons have a good mouth feel? I like the smoothness that wax provides on my mouth. It just means good mouthfeel. You just had to be there. Probably. Was I not there? Is that the problem? I didn't arrive. I hadn't arrived yet. Cereal, you're never there. Oh, it's because I just checked out. That's usually the problem. I've already checked out. Defense. Defense.
If only you didn't charge off.
You know what I'm really upset about this year? It's made me, like, really sad. I like watching me some footy. I do enjoy watching the World Cup. And I haven't watched a single match this year because fuck FIFA and fuck Qatar. Made me so damn angry. I really do enjoy, like, watching soccer, and World Cup is an exciting event. And the fact that FIFA was like, yeah, it's a good idea to allow...
This is something decent.
be
Oh
done.
god. Oh god, no. It's a good idea.
Come on now.
Oh, we got him. Oh yeah. Good idea to, like, you know, be easily bribed. And then allow a country to, oh my god, why aren't you attacking? Oh, because we were not wrong enemy. Got it. Like, that country never, ever should have had the World Cup. Ever. They were just like, yeah, sure, go for it. And then there's all those reports where they're using slave labor,
This is something decent, right?
like actual slave labor, to build their stadium, and people are dying. Like, within the first couple of months, when they started building the stadiums, and FIFA was like, I see nothing wrong with this. They did nothing. Oh, different cultural values. No. There's definitely a line to be drawn there.
This is a weird
Different
time.
cultural values, alright, yeah. You know, there's a limit to things there, and you condone slave labor and the death of people, and yet people are perfectly fine with it. They don't give a fuck. It's so jacked up. It's just so jacked up. I mean, at the end of the day, I mean, I'm just being super selfish, and I'm just sad that I can't watch the World Cup. But, I mean, it's also fucked up that people died for this. Just so people can play soccer, people died for this. It's so jacked up.
The path.
I mean,
Through here.
it definitely extends beyond that. I mean, it's more than just that. But god damn,
You
man.
guys.
Okay, there's another boss thing here. Oh, but my food. God damn it, where are we? I don't know how to get back over here. I want that CP. I think we can find our way back over here. I mean, I did it once, right? We could do it again. I know exactly how to do it.
Let's go here.
Here we go. There you go. I don't know if that stays, but putting the marker there should bring us there? I don't like FIFA to begin with. I've had
Just going to
issues
run
with
recon on
them
the
for a
campaign
long
now.
time, and
Let's rest
the
and
corruption's
heal up.
been rampant for years and years and years, so that's nothing new, but this has been one of the more egregious
food.
things that they did. I mean, the World Cup in Brazil was already kind of fucked up.
Is everyone finished?
That was full of its own issues, but like they because Budweiser was a sponsor for FIFA and they paid, I don't know, however many millions of dollars to
Let's
be
go.
the sponsor. They forced Brazil to, for better or worse, change their laws so that they could actually. Brazil had banned the sale of alcohol at soccer matches because of hooliganism. You're like, what the hell's hooliganism? It's just, you know, it's people being rowdy. I'm gonna warp to there. And, well, because, you know, I don't know how good, Like, the Olympics kind of, like, fuck up cities. I don't know how the World Cup does anything. Like, I'm not sure what the, like, effect is of that. I assume it's something similar. I guess it brings some tourism. But cities spend a lot of money building new stadiums. Building stadiums is not cheap. Especially when Brazil was building stadiums in the middle of goddamn nowhere. Yeah, it was just right over here. Like, I mean, they were actually building stadiums in, like, the middle of a jungle, but that FIFA had them change their laws specifically so that they could, once again, serve alcohol at stadiums. I mean, that's... pressured them. Pressured them, I guess is the better way to put it. Pressured them. And so, right before the World Cup took place, Brazil was like, yeah, sure, you can buy alcohol at stadiums again. So they tried to, so Qatar gets the World Cup, and so there's a bit of different rules in the Middle East, and most Muslim cultures don't believe in the consumption of alcohol, so it's usually illegal. I think there's like a handful of places like the UAE where they like make some exceptions, but for the most part, the majority of places in the Middle East have like banned the sale of alcohol. And one of the big sponsors, still Budweiser, paid a pretty big. I don't remember what the exact total was, but it was a huge chunk of money. And Qatar was like, yeah, sure. There are some caveats to it, but we'll find a way to make it, you know, workable. I don't really care one way or another. You know, I'm not going to the games and stuff like that. But it's funny that, like, as soon as the World Cup like kind of like starts to get underway, Qatar goes and says, yeah, nah, you're not going to be serving alcohol here. All those tents and stuff you had set up, you're going to have to take all that shit down. Yeah, we don't allow that here. They just walked back immediately. And so Budweiser is now like completely fucked over. Everything that they ended up like shipping out to Qatar, which is probably millions of dollars worth of product, is now just like fucked. It is such, I mean, that's a small thing. I am sure in some way, I mean, like, I am by no means, like, defending corporate America in any way, but I'm sure that there is some, like, loophole that Budweiser's gonna find themselves in, that they can, you know, write off their you know, loss of product there. You know, there's gotta be some sort of, like, breach of contract that they can pull up with FIFA as well. But goddamn, man, like, all of this World Cup has been just like a goddamn mess. Not to mention the amount of like protest stuff that's going on as well. On top of all that, like the banning of rainbows. Like they don't want anything rainbow oriented, because rainbows are the symbol of, you know, the LGBTQIA plus community. So you can't, because Muslims are very homophobic. Can't have anything even slightly resembling a rainbow. So people have been trying to like find out like clever ways to like buck the system and like sneak in like rainbow gear and stuff like that, which I think is like a dumb gamble. You're not in your country, and just because you're not a citizen there doesn't mean you don't have to obey the laws there. You totally have to obey the laws there, and I don't think I'd want to get arrested. I think that's one of the last things that you want to do is get arrested abroad, right? That's never a good decision. I think I would be missing many poopies if I were arrested abroad. I don't know, but what would you do? I have any rights? I'm an American citizen? Yeah, sure. You can go tell that to that wall over there. I'm sure it cares very deeply for your rights. Hello, Mr. Wall. I hear you care about my rights. I'm an American citizen. Did you know? We got a lot of damage out there. We got in our Ouroboros form. That was good. That was good. That felt comfy. All right, we can topple. Can't do much beyond that though. We did gamble with this last time, and we like slid in. Which one did I do? I don't think we needed any healing, but we might as well. I think this was worth it. I think using... that is nice. Yeah, we're going to do that now. I think using him as the finisher here is actually worth it. Even though Tyon gets a... Even though Tyon does a little bit more damage, I think getting the damage on the back end in your Ouroboros form more than makes up for it. Alright. Let's see here. Who do we have go off? Nice, and we'll get Noah here. Our flag bearer class doesn't really have a lot of damage options. That's good stuff. That's good stuff. It's constantly getting us over 1000% damage, so that's good stuff. At this point, it's completely meaningless. We're just building that experience gauge. How do you build the experience? Is that just like hits? I don't understand how that goes up. I don't know what pushes that up. Damn, that was a lot of CP. Holy crap. We're looking at, yeah, Full Metal Jaguar. I was seeing like what we're building up there towards. I think I'm going to, as much as it probably isn't great, I am going to maybe push him towards Ethel, because I want people to, like, finish out her class. She didn't, yeah, she's still got 5 levels. She's got 3, 5. Switch you out. What? Another healer? I don't have another healer. You need to be a healer. I need healers. Oh, this is not good. Maybe we could just move people around. I mean, we just started working on Gray, so nobody's really pushing. I thought for sure with that enemy we were going to get a ton of points, like brownie points. Maybe we were too high of level to get anything from him for learning the class. What do I do? I guess we turn you into a Strategos. I wanted to be Ethel, but I need healers.
I can take care of support.
What the hell else do I do? I can't do any. Like, he's learned all the healing. We have 3 defenders. I could turn somebody else into... Does anybody have a free healing class? We can turn you into a signifier, I guess.
Where better to monitor the battle than on healing duty?
And then I can... Who can we move out, then? I don't need everyone. He's Strategos. I can go back to Ethel. Right? Oh. No. Yeah, I mean, that works for... That's the healer, and that's the healer. That frees him up to, like, go somewhere else. As an attacker, I guess. I guess we can go back over here with
So I
Yumsmith.
gotta whack 'em. I can do that.
Yeah, that didn't work out in the way I wanted it to. That did not work out the way I wanted it to. I saw that going very... Another one? Alright, I'm not complaining. Another, Dude, there's so many over here. That's insane. Talkative Baraka. Ow. And this one is still a couple levels below us, so we shouldn't have too much of an issue dealing with it. It's a huge fish. That's a huge fish. You keep your fish liquids away from my mouth, please. I swallowed some. I swallowed some. Defense. Defense. Can you guys move the healing, like, closer to me? That'd be great. Smash! Smash! Smash it! Somebody smash it! What a waste. What a waste of potential. Yeah, this is not bad at all. I can't believe that there were so many named enemies over here. I don't know if doing this provides like protection for any of our companions. Like, okay, it hit us with like an AoE, would it like stop it in any way? Yeah, we're doing a fairly decent job of keeping the aggro on us. I don't know that I've ever seen that before. Who threw all the pigeons? Why clap? What? Wyclef has a move named after him in this game? The Wyclef Jean of the Fugees? Why is it called talkative? It's a fish? Does the fish communicate with people? If so, why do I not know what it's talking about? Dude, slamma-jamma in Alabama! Slamma-jamma! I'll provoke it while it's spinning. Oh, I can't provoke it while it's spinning. I don't think anybody has slammed. I thought maybe the Nopon class did. I thought maybe their special was a slam technique, but I don't actually know. I don't think I've used too much of that one. Okay, this one wasn't too bad of a fight here. Cleaned it up fairly well. Alright, we would like a break, wouldn't we? Do we have side break? Alright, there we go. 52 points, huh? Probably shouldn't gamble it. She could go, though. That works. That works. Nice flag, nerd. No flag, no country. There's our overkill. Now it's all just sweet, sweet bonus experience. Maybe the amount of damage you do determines the amount of bonus experience you get. I don't really get how that like factors in. Who has launch? I don't think anyone has launch. We could do a daze. I don't see launch on anyone. How have we been launching? Hobble. Is that it right there? No, front attack. That doesn't launch. Oh. Here. Front attack. Oh God. Oh, that was so close. That only added 25%. I kind of pooped a little there. And I pooped a little. I think it's because the reason why we didn't do as much as I don't think we got it into days that time. I don't know why it didn't go over 1,000. I did something different. There, we still did an obscene amount of damage to it, so. Extra experience. What about our CP? What kind of CP do we get? I didn't see. I didn't. The camera did some weird shit and I couldn't tell. It's like there's containers somewhere around there too. There were a ton of we're still not done looking around there either. There's that poison hallway that led further down. How'd you get over there? Like right here? And then we can... I don't know where that's gonna put me. I don't think that's where I wanted to be. I think I wanted to try to get over there. Oh, but I wanted to try to drop down. That doesn't look... Oh yeah, it's all the way up there. How in the world would you... There's a waterfall, the mouth of a waterfall right there. We got like a puzzle conundrum. Where's the mouth of that waterfall? Go over here, so like right here, so... Right? What's up, Zerafuse? How you doing, homie? Happy Wednesday. Yay! Fight you! Go away! Aha, there we go. There we go. It can't hit me from over there, right? No, don't fight it! What are you doing? How are you hitting it? How was Thanksgiving? Thanksgiving was pretty solid. How about yourself? How was your Thanksgiving? Can't hit it with any magic. I guess we're fighting it whether I want to or not. Turkey Day was great. Thanksgiving was a lot of fun. hung out with my parents and my little sister, and I helped my mom, you know, cook some food. We made pie and green beans and stuffing and turkey. Had some really good ham. Who has ham for Thanksgiving? Who's got ham? Well, I hope the ham was delicious, dude. Do you have any pies and stuff? We made a pumpkin pie. It was delicious. But we had turkey also. Damn, dude, that's so much meat.
That's how you pull off a win.
That's so much
See
meat.
if we can keep this up.
What are you, Arby's?
What are you hiding, little guy?
Hi, I had ham for Thanksgiving, you weirdos. You did, didn't you guys? Ham is fine. Ham is fine. It's just strange, you know? Tradition usually is turkey, but there's nothing wrong with mixing things up. Who says you can't have a Thanksgiving goose or a Thanksgiving meatloaf? I mean, you can have whatever you want for Thanksgiving. The ham was amazing, though. Was it like one of those honey-baked hams? People love their honey-baked hams. Okay. There's a lot of giant spiderage. Mama mia. Mama mia. Mama. That is not what I wanted to do. I wanted to look at our class stuff here real quick. How we're getting there. That is a huge increase. It was really low before, and Full Metal Jaguar is those he learned it. Alright, he's struggling. It's just him. Alright, but that's pretty good. Went to the clubhouse for Thanksgiving, so there were like 29 people there. Oh, nice, dude. I hope you had a fun time. Yeah, that's a great way to spend Thanksgiving with, you know, a bunch of people. Friends and whatnot. Hell yeah. I'm all about it.
Is this like a rare thing?
That's what Thanksgiving's about. Spending time with strangers and the loved ones. It was good fun. Would have gone to your parents, but your nephew and father were sick and you weren't about that. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I almost fucked up Thanksgiving. I didn't kind of didn't take the turkey out on time, and it was still frozen the day of Thanksgiving, so I had to do some highfalutin shenaniganery. It wasn't anything crazy. It just soaked it in some water, and it eventually became, you know, good enough. And then my mom got angry, and she was just like, "Bring it over here," and I was like, "Okay, I'm so sorry." And she was like, "If you weren't my son, I'd kill you now." And I was like, "Damn, that's aggressive, Mom." And she was like, "You're dead to me." I was like, "It's Thanksgiving, you know? Have you been drinking? Have you been hitting the sauce? I told you about that." She was just kind of like, "Wow, you put it in water?" And I was like, "Yeah." And she was like, "Just bring it over. I'll take care of it." Because I was supposed to make the turkey. I was supposed to make it. She was like, "Oh, all right." I think she was quietly thinking to herself, "This is the last time." It's because our downstairs refrigerator is way too cold. I turned it down. It was apparently turned the, you know, you can like adjust the like temperature of your refrigerator. Mine was like cranked all the way up to max. Which kind of surprised me that the turkey was still frozen, but nothing else in there was frozen. I mean, it obviously wasn't like freezer cold, but it was like cold. Sometimes I store beer down there, and the beer, no, it was on the bottom shelf. It was on the bottom shelf. Which makes sense. Well, no. hot air rises. Hot air rises, so I mean, it's a refrigerator, so the entirety of the refrigerator should be the same temperature. It shouldn't matter where it is in the refrigerator. The entire refrigerator should be. But sometimes, and I never thought about it, sometimes my beer would have, like, ice chunks in it. And I never thought that, like, oh, I should turn down the fucking temperature. It's completely my fault. The temperature was just way too damn high. Or low, I guess is the proper. It's way too damn low. It wasn't high, it was too low. So I remedied that by turning it down. It was on max. I don't know what max temperature is. That's not a temperature to me. Max is not a temperature. I just turned it down a bit. I really need to get like a thermometer for the fridge. It's not my fridge, but I do use it, so I really need to get one in there. Just know sometimes on the top of the fridge freezes for you because there's a freezer. That makes a difference. That can make a difference too, depending. That can definitely make a difference. This one also is oriented like that. It's got a freezer on the top, but we don't really run into that. That one, the lower it is, the colder the things are. And I had it all the way on the bottom shelf, where I usually keep beer, but since I don't have beer anymore, you guys need to get the hell out of the fucking... Need to get the hell out of there. Alright, there we go. I don't know what kind of fridge this is. It's refrigerator. It's refrigerator brand refrigerator. So it keeps things refrigerated. Like a refrigerator should refrigerate. Yeah, let's kill the spider. You've been playing through Dragon Quest XI, and it's so good. Dude, I'm glad you're enjoying Dragon Quest XI. That's, I haven't beaten that myself, but... what I've played of it, I enjoyed. It's a lot of fun. The Dragon Quest series is pretty tops. Kale Gore Trout knows what you're talking about. He just recently beat it. The art's so good. It's got a very nice art style. Very nice. I agree with that. My whole team is dead. Can you all not hang out in the poison? I know this is kind of like a kind of dangerous area, but maybe don't hang out in the poison.
That's how you pull off a win.
Yeah.
I just don't do
See if we
that.
can keep this up.
Two things with, there's actually a bunch of things I like about Dragon Quest. Akira Toriyama did, you know, all the art for the Dragon Quest games. He has since the beginning. And, you know, they all have that, you know, very Akira Toriyama look. And since they've moved into the 3D era, the characters and the enemies and stuff all have a very distinctive and nice look. I really like that. Very, you know, Dragon Ball like. I like that. I think we're done here. The music is always something I appreciate. Even though Sakaguchi, I think was his name. He's kind of like a piece of shit human being. Kind of. But he's dead now, so they don't have to worry about it. Sexist, racist kind of human being, but I really enjoyed his Dragon Quest music. It's iconic. It just sounds good. The main character looks like Trunks. He does. He does. I mean, Akira Toriyama's style is very much Akira Toriyama's style. Everybody looks like just all you do is have to put different hair on people and they'll look like whoever. Like his faces are all like identical. Like you just cut the hair and it's Bulma. You know, you give it the Karen haircut and it's Bulma. But it's nice. The graphical presentation is nice. The music's nice. And the one thing I like about Dragon Quest XI, and I know that some people feel like it's a detriment, but Dragon Quest is always Dragon Quest. With a few small changes of like quality of life and stuff, maybe like little mechanic, but you always know the spells are going to be the same. The combat's basically the same. I like that. It's like, you know, it's kind of like coming home. You know, it just feels comfy. It just feels comfy. I know what to expect out of Dragon Quest, and I can go there getting exactly what I like and enjoy. And I think people feel that same way kind of about, like, the Pokemon game series and stuff. Well, that was actually designed specifically for the Switch. They made that 2D mode specifically for that, and that was, like, the special edition that they released for the Switch, and then they lied and made me buy the Switch version and said, oh, this is exclusive for the Switch. And then they released it on all the other platforms like a year later. And it runs better on everything else than it does on the Switch. The nice thing about the version that you have is that the S version, which is the special edition, has the orchestrations. The original release of Dragon Quest only had the MIDI versions, which sound perfectly fine. That's kind of been tradition of the Dragon Quest games, is that they only have that because the composer is a complete dickbag, and he never allowed them to use live orchestration versions in there, but because he wanted to save them for his CDs and his concerts. He didn't think people would buy the music if it was the live orchestrated version. If it was in the game, he didn't think people would buy the music. So he saved that music just for his CDs. Yeah, he was kind of a dick. He was kind of holding. Enix gave him too much power when he composed the music and gave him like straight up all the rights to the music. Which, I mean, it is his compositions, but it kind of gave him a stranglehold on like how they got to use it, and he only allowed them to use the MIDI versions. And I guess they worked something out with like him or his estate afterwards that the special edition got to use the live orchestrated version, which is great because it's one of the few times that it's actually been the live orchestrated versions in a game. I think the only other time was Dragon Quest VIII. It was the only other time. All the other ones have been, you know, even the CD released games and everything since their CD quality music has just been MIDI. But he's dead now. MIDI is for synthesizer. It's all synthesized sounds. It's music done on a synthesizer. A MIDI is just a version of a synthesizer. So, you know, it's, you know, electronically produced orchestrations. Usually done on a keyboard. I think we're good. I don't think that there's anything else we need to... I think we're done here. I think we are done. I think we've cleared this area. I can't imagine that there's something else. Maybe there could be another creature here that we haven't fought. Could be. I think we're done for now. Alright, you lovely nerds. I streamed way too long.
We have to keep track of our
This game is so addicting, and it's so easy to just, like, lose time in the game. It's so easy to just lose your time in this. It's so easy. Like, I've been streaming for 11 hours, and I just want to keep going. I just want to keep going, but I can't. One, I'm starving. I really didn't eat food today, so I need food. I want to keep going, but we can't. That's gonna do it. Thanks, everyone, for hanging out with me today. I appreciate it. Let's go find someone to raid. I'll be back tonight, and we will play more Xenoblade Chronicles 3. I don't know how much more, like, exploring and stuff we've got ahead of us. I don't know how much. But we will keep playing. I don't feel... A bunch of people are playing Pokemon. I don't want to watch Pokemon. Let's see here. Xenoblade. Let's go see if there's someone else playing some Xenoblade 3. Throw you guys over too. Someone's apparently watching cartoons. Everyone's on chapter 5. Everyone's on chapter 5 here. Side content to relax. I'll throw you guys over to a brand new human being. Ocelot Games. Ocelot Games. Go throw you over there. More Xenoblade action. It looks like they're actually exploring where I was, or right around. They're in the same area. Alright, cool things. Thanks everyone for hanging out with me today. I really appreciate it, guys. Enjoy your mornings, afternoons, evenings, whatever you got going on today. Have beautiful, fantastic, wonderful... Is today Wednesday? Have a great Wednesday. I will be back tonight, and we will continue playing through more Xenoblade Chronicles 3. It's a ton of fun. Yeah, guys, enjoy yourselves. Have beautiful days. I'll be back tonight. We'll keep playing more nerd games. Yay, more nerd. I hope you guys are having as much fun as I'm having playing through this game. It's been a ton of fun. Bye-bye. Enjoy your days.